Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I build with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit the notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Make sure you smash that like button on the way in the building. You know I appreciate y'all, man. Oh, man. My allergies went all the way off. I cut the grass today, and my shit went crazy. Yeah. But I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I said I got to go live. But my shit went crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I ain't go to sleep, right? There's no cap until 5:36 in the evening. You know what I mean? I was up, straightened up, cut the grass. I'm trying to handle the business. You know what I mean? Keep the crib right. But I'm at it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm dedicated to this shit. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah, we're going to talk about a few things, though. You already know we're going to go in, like always. Yeah, we're going to talk about Tory Lanez suing the prison for $100 million for when he got stabbed up. You know, and it's only right. You know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like anybody in that situation should sue the prison. Ain't no way you should be confined and stuck in a certain situation and you're stabbed inside of a prison and, you know, nothing happens. We're going to talk about Charleston Whte. He's back on Say Cheese doing interviews and, you know, the games that's played, you know, the manipulation. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these jokers that people see all the time doing interviews, they gotta manipulate the people's mind in order for them to get interviewed and run on different platforms. You know, our minds are easily influenced. And these certain individuals, they manipulate the mind. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about, you already know, the bull Wicked100. You know, Wicked100 still scheming and lying and manipulating while he lining jokers up. Yeah. So, you know, we're going to get into that too. Because that bull, he lining them up. Yeah. You know what I mean? Big U was a major hit for him. And he going to run, you know, the Big U shit into the ground. Yeah. When you got enemies and ops, right? That you really added with, it ain't no rules to the beef. This is something like people gotta pay attention to. Whack is showing everybody a lesson. When you got ops and niggas that you beefing with, ain't no rules to the beef. You know? Yeah, Whack is working with them people, but he's showing you. Don't put it past somebody for them to call the police on you. Don't put it past somebody to send you to jail. You got beef with somebody, they gonna use the tools they can use to get you. If they feel like they can't beat you here, you know, they can't assassinate your character, they gonna use the police. And I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, Whack is showing people this shit. But I call this shit out to pinpoint this shit so people can see it, right? Because as much as I drop the knowledge about this shit, Whack is still gonna send niggas to jail. Yeah, because it's still gonna be that dumb nigga that go over there and think they got an opportunity dealing with the nigga and then end up in a pickle. Yeah, it's always gonna be that nigga thinking that Whack is gonna take them to the promised land, you know, and then they end up in the clink sick. So when I deliver this shit, I'm just giving it to you the real, you know, because he gonna continue to do the shit, you know, because there's people out there that's vulnerable, looking for opportunities. They want to be something, you know, and they think Whack is the savior to make them something. Yeah, so it's gonna be victims, man. But it's to show you that Whack is a dirty individual. You hear me? You know, if you got ops though, you gotta understand, man, it ain't no rules, man. Ain't no rules to fighting. If you get into a fight with somebody, it's not going to be just about you punching. Somebody going to kick you. Somebody going to bite you. Somebody going to, you know, knee you in the groin. They going to grab for your eyeballs. They going to do whatever to win the fight if they a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand when it come to life, niggas ain't playing by no rules. When you sit home, right, and you start saying, yeah, it's rules. There is no rules, man. Niggas is making up rules. The street shit, where niggas is saying it's rules to the street, niggas is making that up. These are things that's made up. It's what you believe, right? Because, you know, people think that certain things is supposed to be to certain standards because this is what the street code, man, that shit ain't real. Man, niggas ain't living by that shit. And I'm just being real. These niggas ain't living by no rules, man. Nobody is living by the rules. All rules are meant to be broken. All of them. And I think a lot of people fail to realize that. You know, you might say to yourself that you feel like you living by the rules, but it could be that one situation that make you break whatever rule you living by. That one situation. You've been living by these rules for so long and you like, man, I got these standards and these principles about certain things. And it's that one situation that make you say to yourself, man, I don't even care, man. I'm going to do this. So you got to expect that from other people. And that's a fact. You know, I think a lot of people don't expect that from others. They got their mind made up on these certain rules in life, and they not expecting that other people gonna break the rules. And if they do, they disappointed. You know, never put your trust in other people. You feel what I'm saying? And expect not to be disappointed. It's a part of life. Don't put your trust in other people and expect not to be disappointed. You know, because people think, you know, certain people might say things and how they are, and then they put their trust in certain individuals, and then they disappointed when shit goes in a different direction. You gotta understand this shit. You know what I mean? But the boy Wicked100 is showing people. He's straight showing everybody why not to put your trust in people. You know? They'll backstab you. You know what I mean? And some people don't understand till it happens. And then they want to give the benefit of the doubt to the next person. You know what I mean? Protect your peace. Straight up. And everybody not who they say they are. You know what I'm saying? The most important person is yourself. That's the most important person. You know, you can try to like have a big heart for everything that's going on, but then you got to expect that you're going to have a lot of disappointment. You got to expect that. You're going to have a lot of disappointment. This is the game of life. Everybody's running off their own brain. You know, that's just how it is. You know, and some people will make themselves believe certain things in life until, you know, they got to tell themselves something different because they got to change their mental. Man, I don't want to do it this way. But then you start telling yourself why you change this, and you make an excuse to yourself why you go against what you already said and expressed to somebody else to try to sell yourself to somebody. This is the game, man. You know, so you got to pay attention, man. It's a lot of dirty folks in the world, man. And it's important for you to get to know yourself. You know, put trust in yourself. Understanding what you want to do. You know, when you start thinking about, you know, somebody else, that shit there, it's a big disappointment. You know, but Wicked100 showing people, you know, and I'm glad that I get to point this shit out and let people see it for what it is. Because the boy is really like showing people literally what type of time people be on. You know, he's showing you, but he's hiding it, but he's showing you. And that's what I do. I just call it out. Look, pay attention. It's what he doing. It's the manipulation. It's the game he running, you know, because he ain't going to tell you, because that's his game. You know, that's how he keep doing whatever he doing. You know what I'm saying? But dude is a foul individual, right? And it's a lot of foul individuals in the existence of life. It's a lot of them. Yeah, you got somebody around you that you might know personally is foul. You know, they just ain't showing you in your face, but you see the signs. You see the little things they do. Like, man, shit funny, man. Then they come around and sell you another story about why they this and why they not that, and they didn't mean this and they didn't mean that. It's the game, man. Life is a game. It's a big game, man. It's a big game. And you gotta pay attention to it. Because if you don't, you get lost. Straight up, you get lost. And a lot of us don't know ourselves. You know, a lot of us is trying to learn and figure out who we are. We don't know ourselves. But we trying to figure it out, you know, every day. You know, and you never know when your time gonna come. You know, your whole journey and existence of life, you trying to figure out who you are. And majority of the world will never figure it out. Yeah, majority of the world will never figure it out because of all the things that they put in front of us, the obstacles and, the challenges. You'll never know who you are. You'll leave this earth never knowing who you are, chasing to find out who you really are. That's something, ain't it? And, when you got so many people that you're dealing with in your life, you never get to, have that time to get any clarity and understand shit. Then we watching certain people that's manipulating the game of life. And then, you might feel like they giving you valuable information, but it's manipulation. You know what I mean? You got the people that have found a way to stabilize their life. That's all. They found a way to stabilize their life. So a lot of individuals manipulate you to stabilize their life. It keep you intrigued. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being honest with you. Everybody can't be honest. If everybody was honest, the world wouldn't be shit. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta have some liars. You gotta have some manipulators. You gotta have some people that's deceiving you. You gotta have some people that's stealing, robbing. You gotta have that. This is how the world operates, But people wish it was like a fairy tale world where everybody was like hip hop parade, but it don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to the urban community, right? They literally, push the BS on our mental. You feel what I'm saying? It's to keep us in a certain type of mind state. So they push the BS on us, man. It's entertaining. It's entertaining until your life is in a situation and you can't figure out your life, then it's not entertaining no more. It's entertaining though. We want to be entertained, the program. They put us in the mind frame of entertainment, of BS. That's why Whte100 and Charleston Whte do the things they do directed towards black people. You know what I mean? That's the game though. It's the game. If you pay attention to it, right? You don't see no people that are of color, being highlighted like, Charleston Whte and Whte in the internet space. But those are the individuals that will say the most craziest thing towards black people. You know what I mean? But they come to understand that this is what the program consists of. In order for you to be, publicized and, hyped up in the urban community, you got to destroy the others. That's it. Those ones that destroy the others, they going to big you up. They going to push you because you doing the goal. Man, make sure you keep them niggas down in laws. Charleston Whte would come around, right, and try to give you some information, right? But he done already poisoned the mind with the BS. So it already messes you up. It's like you don't know how to take it. All right. The boy try to give you some information after he done said some crazy shit. But it's crazy that you got to do that to get the attention and to be noticed. So it's like it keep the mind of the black people lost because then you don't know how to take the nigga. Man, is he real? Is he fake? What is he saying? You don't know how to take it because the nigga's sitting there saying some old crazy shit, but then come back and break some shit down to you, right? But with Wicked100, that nigga is just constant destruction. That's it. He ain't giving you no game about shit. You feel what I'm saying? The nigga Wicked100 is not giving you no game about nothing. Yeah, he doesn't give you game. His shit is straight destruction. You know what I mean? Because he doesn't have no game to give you. You know what I mean? What I can say about Charleston Whte, he does give a lot of destruction, but then he'll try to give you the game, but the shit be so distorted, it's only people that, you know, got common sense that are understanding it. The people that don't got no common sense, they can't grasp the shit because they so stuck on the destruction, and that's what intrigues them. You know, but Wicked100, he doesn't have any knowledge to give. That's the thing. His experiences, you know, and I'm just being real. When you come up in that gang culture, your mind is so distorted that, you know what I'm saying, you want to follow what's around you. You don't want to step outside of that because your peers and shit, you want to fit in with these niggas. You want to be accepted. So by you wanting to be accepted by your peers and shit, it messes up your mental to be able to give a real message. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the game with us, man, is crazy. Real shit. It's crazy. You know, it's like we never gonna reach anything, man. That's the fucked up thing. You know, we ain't gonna never reach shit. You know what I mean? We just gonna be here in existence. You know what I mean? Niggas is hoping, wishing, praying, and it ain't gonna be shit. And I'm just keeping it real. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real, man. You know, it's a dirty game, but it take one to understand it, you know, so you can be able to move accordingly. You know, that's just for you. But you know what I mean? We hear these individuals, man, and they won't allow, you know, you to come with solid shit to feed the people, because if you come straight with solid shit to feed the people, they going to distort your message. They're going to make you look a certain way because you're enlightening the people and you're redirecting the thinking. You know, we already been programmed in a certain type of thinking. And, you know, it's hard to get up out of that shit. You know, we programmed, we locked and programmed in a certain way of thinking that was designed to keep us in a certain space, you know. And, you know, we look at it, right? We look at it like, you know, it's gangster, you know, it's cool. But the other people, they looking at it like dummies. Straight up. They looking at it like, you dummy. And I'm just being real, you know. But some people not going to understand that. And I know that shit be like far, you know, it be far away for people to understand. So when you talk about that kind of shit, people be really like lost. You know what I mean? It's like, it's too much. I mean, motherfuckers like, because they don't understand it from the design. You know what I mean? But this is the design of the world, man. And this is how it's going to be. You know, it's never going to change. You know, it's never going to change. When you gone, it's going to continue. You know, because this is the makeup. You know what I mean? You got to remember, though, we got like a lot of talent physically. That's the thing about us, right? We got the physical talent. If we got physical talent and we was able to get the talent mentally, we would be a real problem. You know what I'm saying? We would be a real problem. And that shit there would be, you know, it'd be out of control, you know, because you got people that will just do some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? They want to be violent. And then you got some people that, you know, want to be positive. This shit is just to be chaotic, man. So, you know, they're going to keep us in the same realm. And people like Whte100 and, you know, Charleston Whte is the ones that they get to push the information through, man. You know what I'm saying? So this is what it is. You know, that was just some gems for the people, man. And you know, I like to talk some shit sometime, man. But let's check out Wicked100, man. Hit the like button. I want you to hit the subscribe button and share this live, man. You know, my allergies going off today, though. Tell y'all this right now, man. My shit going off, man. Yeah, man. I only got a couple hours of sleep, and my allergies going the hell off. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Let me blow my damn nose. Hold up, man. Yeah, I can't stand when my allergies go off like this, man. But it comes from when I cut the grass and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got the grass looking fire, though. I'll tell you that right now. The yard looking good. You know what I mean? Shit, you know, pull up, looking good out front. You know what I mean? Shit looking right out that mouth. I mean, and I cleaned up a little bit around here. You know, today I'm gonna hit the vacuum. You know what I'm saying? And I got a couple dishes to wash, vacuum, couple dishes, and tomorrow I'm gonna clean the damn bathroom. You know what I mean? So I'm like handling shit, but I was working all day though around the house. Yeah, today was one of them days I worked all day. Y'all know how long I be up on these live. I ain't go to sleep till 5:30, 6 o'clock. No cap. 5:30, 6 o'clock, I went to sleep. I set the alarm for 11:30. Got up 11:30. It took me fucking an hour to get it together. I'm sitting there in the bed. That shit took me an hour. I couldn't, man. I'm like, man, I gotta do the live though. I gotta do the live. I gotta do the fucking live. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm consistent, man. Yeah, PM. Facts. Yeah, I went to sleep at 5:36 p.m. Yeah, I got off the live. Hey, yo, when I was doing the clips earlier, right? I do a clip. I had to move all the bikes that I got. You know what I'm saying? I move all the bikes to get to the damn zero turn so I cut the grass because I can't find the damn key to my car. So I couldn't move the car to pull the zero turn out. So I had to move all the bikes, you know what I'm saying? Get the damn zero turn, get the blower out, get the damn lawnmower, pull everything the hell out. You know what I'm saying? Put the bikes back in first. So now that I can pull the lawnmower out first because I can't find the damn key to my car. You know what I'm saying? And if I don't find the damn key, they told me it's going to be $500 for the key. So I'm going to try to look a little more for the key before I got to pay $500 for the damn key. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to try to look a little more because then I'll be like, damn, I just spent $500 on the damn key and I find the key right after. So, yeah. I mean, so I've been putting that damn work in. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn. Yeah, them keys be high, man. Straight up. Yeah, them keys be high as shit, man. But I called them though. They said $500 for the motherfucker. I said, God damn it. You know, always something. You know what I mean? But I cut the grass, got that shit straight, cleaned up a little bit. And, you know, I was just motivated, you know, today just to go ahead and do this shit. You know what I mean? And I cleaned up a little bit, but I'm vacuuming tomorrow. I mean, today, after the live, I'm vacuuming, do them little dishes. And I need the dust. Yes, that's something else I need to do. I need the fucking dust. I see dust around here. Maybe that's another reason, too, why my damn allergies go up. It's dust all around this motherfucker. I got shit over there that I ain't moved in years. Straight up. It's like certain shit in here I haven't moved, picked up in years. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Man, ain't no damn locksmith gonna be able to do nothing with no damn Porsche key. Yeah. Ain't no damn locksmith gonna do no damn Porsche key, man. Stop that. I gotta go straight to Porsche for that. You know what I mean? But yeah. So I gotta dust in this joint and get this shit all dusted out. You know what I mean? I got dust every damn where. I'm seeing shit. I'm like, damn, it's dust here, it's dust there. Maybe that shit there contributes to my damn allergies too. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn. Yeah. But they say when you move here, if you ain't never had allergies, you get them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand them motherfuckers, man. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Yeah, I can't stand it. Facts. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, shout out to y'all. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? But y'all know I'm in the building though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know you listen, your baby gonna come in the building. We gonna go ham tonight. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go ham tonight. Yeah, I gotta get into this shit. And yeah, but with me, all good. You know what I'm saying? All good. We gonna get through any weather. You know what I'm saying? This month right here, we definitely been getting it in. I do agree. We've been locked in this month. And we try and get back in the algorithm. That's the goal. To get back in the algorithm and make sure we do it right. You know what I'm saying? They've been hating on us. They've been hating on us. And, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get back in the algorithm. We pushing. You know what I'm saying? And one thing y'all should know about DZ, right? I ain't in competition with nobody but myself. You know what I'm saying? To keep pushing and keep driving. You know what I mean? I don't care about nobody else doing this shit, no other content creators. I don't care about that. When y'all send me shit, yeah, I said I'm gonna start reacting to some of the shit that y'all send me and shit like that. And even if it's something that, I might not mess with like that, I might just react to the shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep the momentum going and to keep the grind going. You know what I'm saying? I'm reacting to shit and I'm grinding. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. But we locked in around this motherfucker. For sure. And shout out to y'all, man. All y'all that be rocking with me, man. Y'all know sometimes I be in here turned the fuck up. Yeah, sometimes I be in here turned the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I knew this was going to happen, though. And I think I ain't get that much sleep either. I probably needed some more sleep. You know what I mean? I probably needed some more sleep after, running that way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I said, what did I do? I went and got some breakfast. Yeah, I was up. That was a day and a half. I went and got some damn breakfast, and I went and got something to eat in the evening. You know what I'm saying? And then I got me a salad that I ate before I got on live. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? So, one day at a time, man. Yeah, one day at a time, man. Let me see here. Let's see what we got. We're gonna see Wicked100. You know he lying. Y'all know Wicked100 lying, man. Hold up. Let's see what he say. Yeah, and then we're gonna talk about Tory Lanez and Charleston Whte too. Yeah. Or should we talk about Tory Lanez, man? We can talk about Tory Lanez too. Yeah. Yeah, we can talk about Tory Lanez too. Yeah. Yeah, we talk about Tory Lanez, Wicked100, and Charleston Whte. Yeah. I'm like kind of on autopilot, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Real shit. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Like no cap. Yeah, I'm like, I wish I could just sneeze and it just go away. You know what I'm saying? That shit got me up in here. Got me all up in here. Yeah, I mean, straight up. Yeah, it got me up in there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Yeah. But yeah. All right, Tory Lanez though. Let's talk about Tory Lanez, man. That situation that happened with Tory Lanez, was that set up, man? Do y'all think that, because people say allegedly Rock Nation had something to do with that. Do y'all think that situation was set up? Tory said he's suing for $100 million. Yeah, and I agree with the man to sue. I feel like, anybody that gets stabbed in the prison should sue. You should sue the prison. Ain't no way, like, all these prison got knives in it. I think, like, they want that shit. Because anything can be stopped. It's certain things that I feel like they want to be a certain way because anything could be stopped. They can stop whatever they want to stop. They know how to put the pressure on it. It's a lot of things they just be letting that shit, go. You feel what I'm saying? It's like they just let a lot of things go. And for all these jails across the world to have knives in the jail and they know this, but they ain't doing nothing about it. It's like they want the people in jail to take each other out. If they take each other out, so what? And that shit right there, you gotta sue them. Like Atlanta, them jails in Atlanta, people getting stabbed all the time. We hear about that, but I'm sure it's other jails that we don't hear about the shit that people getting stabbed up. But Atlanta, we hear about that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the evidence does say that he didn't do it. But they say it's a bigger picture. Tory found a little secret, a little code breaker to sell his album without the people. And in this life, a lot of the things that we see and we think they are supposed to be a certain way, they not that way. A lot of the things. It's like they put certain things in front of us to manipulate the mind, to have us think in one way, but then it's really something else. If they can make you believe something and you follow whatever they make you believe, they don't care about you not knowing what they really wanted to do. It's what they made you believe, and that's how you went with it. Tory Lanez, they gonna deport his ass though. Yeah. Maybe he didn't follow, the protocol of how they want to run the industry. He might was gonna influence a lot of people in the industry of what to do so that they can cut a lot of things out, and they ain't want that. They like, man, listen, in the situation that happened with, it's like the situation that happened with Megan Thee Stallion was a perfect opportunity for them to do what they needed to do with the agenda. Certain things can happen to you in life. Like if they want to get at you in life, certain things can happen, and that gives the opportunity to create the diversion or, put you in a situation because something happened to you and now they put it together so that it can make it look a certain way. That's why I say, like, people, you really got to worry about people. You know what I'm saying? A lot. You know, you really got to worry about being involved with other people. You know what I mean? Because people will change. You know, it's nothing guaranteed with another person. You know, people will change, the mind will change. So it's like, you really got to worry about people, man. You know what I mean? And I see in life, you know, a lot of situations always occur from your encounter with other people. Yeah. You know what I mean? And it puts you in a situation that, you know, you could have avoided. Man, damn, if I ain't deal with this person, if I ain't go do this, you know, like Tory could have avoided that situation if he ain't want to hang out with Megan and her girl and, you know, Kylie Jenner. If he didn't want to hang out with these people, he could have avoided that. Yeah, all right, let me just do what I need to do, stay to myself. And he could have avoided all of the shit that he went through by dealing with these people. You know, it was fun in the moment, you know, felt like he had control, but he really didn't have no control because you don't have control of nobody else. Yeah, you know, it's like, and, you know, the alcohol and shit like that, that shit, it seemed like you enjoying yourself, but you might put yourself in a situation in the moment of you trying to enjoy yourself. It seemed like you enjoying yourself when you getting drunk, but you could end up in a situation behind that shit. You know? Hey, listen, when Tory Lanez get out, he gonna be in Canada. That's the thing. You know, when Tory Lanez get out, he gonna be in Canada. He ain't gonna be able to come to the U.S. You know, they gonna be on him about that. You know, they taking him straight to the airport, you know, and they deporting him. Yeah, his U.S. run is over. Yeah, you know, the appeal shit ain't work for him. Him being in the U.S. is over. Yeah, so he gonna have to do it from Canada. You know what I mean? You know, and a lot of people want to come to America. You know, a lot of people. Yeah, and he might live in Dubai. Yeah, listen, but he ain't come back to America. America ain't having that shit. Shine got back because he came through, you know, with the Belize government. You know, he got back, but everybody don't get that opportunity to come back. Yeah, so, you know, Tory Lanez gonna holler at America from wherever he at. That shit over. Just being real, it's over. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, how you doing, D? This Brock from DC.
What's going on, Brock?
No, I'm just Charleston Whte, man. I know he entertaining and he got a lot of followers or whatever, but the money that he got now, he's such a different person now with the money. Like I've never seen this before. Like he got a lot of followers or whatever. What I'm saying is, do the money change you like that?
Yeah,
I mean,
do that to everybody. It would do that to anybody. The money would do that to anybody. You know, the only reason why you and people don't understand that is because they don't got that money. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about life. Everybody out here is living for the money. You know, people can say they not, but don't go get some money. I guarantee you're gonna be out here starving. So everybody in life is living for the money. So if you had millions of dollars, you'll be different. Trust me. If you had hundreds of thousands of dollars, you'd be different. You know, you would look at everybody else like they not on your level. You know, for whatever reason, if you got a settlement, you know, if you hustle to get it, You know, it's just how life go. And, you know, when you haven't had the money, you're going to say, I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that. But when you down in the slump for so long and then you just get that bump up, you look at life different, man. And, you know, you got to expect that from people, man. That's how people get.
I had a settlement for $1 million. So listen, man. I mean, you still a young guy. Listen, I had a settlement for $1 million, right? It didn't change me. Listen.
How much you got now? You got $1 million now still?
Well, I spent a lot of it. What I'm saying is,
and it changed you when you got the money. If you got $1 million, bro, it changed you. Can't nobody tell me. I wouldn't believe you.
Oh, okay.
Call your aunt right now on the three-way and let me ask her.
Okay, so listen.
I'm saying call your aunt. If you saying you got $1 million, call somebody in your family, your aunt, somebody, and say when you got your money, did it change? It changed anybody, bro. $1 million is gonna change anybody.
Well, it did. That's what I'm saying, man. Listen. So you got to listen. So it didn't change me, man. Listen.
It's gonna change anybody, bro. Anybody's gonna change.
That's what I'm saying. So
$1 million is gonna change anybody, bro.
Hey, listen. So where does the arrogance come from, though? That's all I'm asking.
It's different mind frames for different people. You know, if you saying I don't know if you did. This is what you saying. You know, because anybody say anything.
He wouldn't wear red bottoms. I mean, this nigga then got wild with the shit. I mean, like. And then the nigga's ugly, frog looking. Man, this nigga's ugly.
Man, listen, when you got some money, bro, it's gonna change anybody, man. Anybody's changing, bro. Straight up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's just how life go, bro. That's the part of the game of life, man. You know, so it could kind of make me feel like you ain't never had that $1 million. You just saying that to me. You know, it's cool to, you know, we can live in a fantasy world. That's what happens, though. It's a lot of people living in the fantasy world. But if anybody getting money, bro, they change it, bro. That's just how life go. That's how our design is. Our brains is made up a certain way. The genetics, the DNA, is just how it is, bro. You get some money, you're gonna do shit different. If you get $1 million and you the same person, you lying. I ain't nobody.
No. All right, well, yeah, I disagree. What I'm saying is, so let me skip to another subject. But Whte100, he's definitely the police. I blame the people in LA. Why nobody smacked this guy? He run around here telling lies. But the people, look at the people that he talked to. Flacco, academics, these niggas got pushed around and bullied in high school. These niggas some of the weakest niggas I've seen. I mean, everybody he talked to, this guy, what is this other man that be doing the 600 and the other guy he got going to court. I never seen a dude going to court. He don't the guy that's going to court with Eddie boy. If they don't get along, why you going to his courtroom? They going to his courtroom like they. He run and tell us all his business. They wasn't doing none of that when the man was out on the street.
Do you be on Clubhouse?
Nah, man, hell no, I don't be on that shit. But all I'm saying is, why you ask that?
I thought you was over there with the 100 side before.
Man, fuck you, man. Listen, bro. Nah, I'm not over there, man, with that shit, man. Hey, listen, I gotta go to work.
Okay.
I don't listen to none of them niggas, but all I'm saying is I listen to here and there. And everybody he talked to, I noticed that he say that people are squares, right? But you talk and be with squares every day. And he never been a street nigga. That man ain't no goddamn street dude. He never been in the goddamn street. You said you got locked up at 12. When did you have time to be in the streets?
Yeah, we know definitely liar. You know what I'm saying? He definitely liar. We definitely know that.
Why would you lie about that? Why do people glorify niggas being in the streets? I don't get this shit, man. Straight up. Listen, I drive a tour bus. Everybody gonna tell on your motherfucking ass. There's 58 niggas on the bus. They all white. Try some of them tactics that we try on some of these motherfuckers that I take to the zoo. Bitches gonna tell on you. Why the fuck do black people glorify, man? Yo, you a street nigga? Cause that's the first thing I be hearing. You a street nigga? Why the fuck do y'all glorify? Yeah, I was in the streets. Street block nigga. You even said it. Why do y'all glorify that? That's what I'm asking. That don't get you nothing. That don't, and that's why your audience, you have to talk about other stuff, talking about street shit. Don't nobody care about that. And I was locked up 8 years. Don't nobody care about you been locked up. It's about being on the street. Fuck you talking about you been locked up. So, nigga, sorry for your loss. Nobody's talking about that. Because most people out here, I'll say 70% of the people, they ain't never been locked up. Why the fuck y'all keep talking about street nigga, block nigga, nigga, don't nobody care about that. Bitch, if you steal my shit, I'ma tell on you. If you stab somebody or if I see anything going on, you gonna get told on. You know, fuck who you is.
I think that's what's happening today. You know, there's definitely people.
It's incredible how they glorify street block nigga. Man, you going to jail. Listen, I was in jail. Niggas I had do life sentences. If your ass do something, I'ma tell on you. Fuck you and your mama. I'ma tell them when you did. I don't care what you think. That's what I'm saying. Even the dude, Gucci Man. Even you gonna be in the streets or you gonna the debate he's talking about, the debate is if he a real nigga, he ain't gonna tell. Right? He got millions, right? He got millions, right? Man, okay. I'm going on a stand and tell on this stupid young. Listen, the young boy was stupid. I'm telling on him. I don't give a damn what say what. I got stuff to lose if I don't. Don't nobody care about that because guess what? You an old dude. Don't nobody give a fuck. The youngest don't give a fuck about older people. Your ass is old. You need to sit the fuck down. You on YouTube and all that shit. Yeah, I got two sons, 115 and 128. Don't nobody give a fuck about your old ass. Man. All right, man, I'm done, man.
I appreciate you calling in, brother.
They glorify street niggas is crazy. I mean, straight up.
Yes, sir.
You gonna be locked up, huh? All right, then. Some dumbass. You get locked up and fuck your girl. Go ahead and get locked up and see how this shit go. Hey, glorifying street niggas is crazy. And academics and all these niggas are dudes that been picked on. That's why he agree with Whack for everything he said. Yeah, Whack. Yeah, Whack. It's like he's sucking his dick. He didn't get the dick in his mouth. Yeah, man, you can't make this up. Flacco, all these niggas, man, like you just finished talking, you just finished saying that. They think they gonna get ahead talking to Whack. Nah. It's all a game, bro. All right, man. That's my take, man. Hey, I like your show, man. You a bad boy. You the only one talking about Whack every day. I don't see nobody doing it. Get this nigga off the air. Straight up. I ain't seen nobody do it but you. I see Munchie B, you ain't talking about enough. This nigga need to go. This nigga need to get the hell out of here. Because he be playing both sides. The first thing Whte talking about, you a street nigga? Nigga, if you don't get your motherfucking ass out of here, fuck me, am I a street nigga? So, I was a street nigga. I don't go around talking about that shit. It don't get you nowhere but the jail. You going to jail. That's where you going. Don't nobody care about street niggas. Everybody need to knock that shit off. Stop glorifying that shit.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, bro.
All right.
All right, though.
I agree. Don't nobody care about street niggas. I do agree with that. You know, that's something that, you know, black people care about in the community, but don't nobody care about no street niggas. Not at all. I do agree with that. You know, when it comes to business, people really don't even want to do business with street people, you know, because they don't have a business mind, you know, especially if you out there doing goofy shit. Now, when it comes to the hustler, somebody that was out there getting money, if you was getting money in the street, you got a business mentality because you understand that you got to run a business to make the money. You know what I mean? So when it comes to just niggas in the street, yeah, I agree. Everybody don't want to do business with them. You know what I'm saying? Because it should be crazy. And it's always something. You know, and everybody ain't for that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't for that. That BS, you know what I mean? Dealing with individuals that are small-minded, you know, on some bullshit. I mean, yeah. And, you know, that's why, you know, at my age, I really don't even want to be around jokers. You know what I'm saying? I really don't even want to be around jokers. I'm cool with being in my own little zone. You know, some people, they got to be around other people. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. I enjoy being by myself, you know, and I feel like, you know, when I was out in the street, I like being by myself, but, you know, I was in the street. So I dealt with it because I was outside. You know what I mean? Bless me. Yeah, I felt like I dealt like it. I dealt with it because I was outside. You know what I mean? Dealing with people and shit in the street, but I don't like being around people, man. You know what I mean? People bring a lot of BS. You know what I'm saying? They bring a lot of BS, man. And I don't be for that shit. You know what I mean? I don't be for it at all. You know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but, you know, they do definitely glorify the streets, but the streets is really not respected nowhere. You know what I'm saying? The streets ain't even respected on the streets. That's the crazy thing. It ain't even there's no honor amongst thieves. There's no respect in the street at all. It's a whole bunch of lies and deception. That's it. You know what I mean? Everybody lying to each other, you know, to try to play the next person. You know what I mean? But niggas got agendas, motives, you know. And it's getting warm here now. You know, it's getting warm here now. So just recently, they shooting back to back, you know, around here. 2 young girls then got found deceased. You know, I don't know if it's happening like that where y'all at, but they taking a lot of women, young girls. Young girls is being kidnapped. You know what I mean? They being unalived, and it's a lot of that kind of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a girl that I know personally and shit, you know, I knew her for a while. She was just trying to find her daughter for 2 months. And she just got the news yesterday that, her daughter was found unalived in New York. Daughter went to the store 2 months ago and never came back. Yeah. And there was another girl that they was looking for, a young girl. She had worked at McDonald's or something. They just found her yesterday as well in a house, unalived. Her and somebody else. So it's like, it's a lot going on in the world. Yeah, it's a lot going on in the world, man. It's a lot of that. They kidnapping the young girls. They say it's, it's some S trafficking going on, around everywhere, there's people that be talking about this shit, it's crazy. It's a lot of funny shit going on. So, you got to watch, who's around you, who you be around, and not be so openly friendly to everybody. Because people be having motives, man, that you don't know about. You might think certain people is okay, but people be having motives, man. Yeah. And you don't even know what somebody's motive is. You know what I mean? And I don't know how the situation happened with the young girls, but I know that they lost their life. Yeah. So shit get crazy. Life is short as hell. Short as hell. You know what I mean? It seems like it's long when you're young, but that shit's short. And as you get older, you get to know so many people that lost their life. Like, that shit's crazy. Yeah, I was saying something to my boy the other week and shit, talking about like a lot of the older people, older family members passing away and shit. And the nigga was like, nigga, we up next. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, yeah, that's the reality of the shit, though. You know what I mean? I'm like, God damn. Yeah. I'll be sitting there thinking about this shit. People that done passed away. Yeah, I'll check it out, Miami. Yeah, I'll be thinking about the people, that done passed away and shit. My immediate, people and shit, man. I be like, God damn. I think about, my mom, my uncle, and my grandpa. I'm like, damn, my uncle and my grandpa, them niggas is like my road dogs. You know what I mean? Them niggas, like, I call my uncle, my grandpa, drop him a dime. You know what I'm saying? Yo, come get me. We gotta make a run. You feel what I'm saying? And nigga, he like, all right, let's go. You know what I mean? Like, my grandpa came through in many situations for a nigga. Yo, I need you. Come grab me. You know what I mean? I'm over here. We gotta do this. I need you to drive me somewhere, right? I'm doing something. Yo, need you to just drive the car, man. Don't ask where we going, nigga. Just drive. Nigga, all right, I'm driving. You know what I'm saying? My uncle, my dog, that nigga say he'd tell anybody, man, whatever my nephew say, nigga, that's what we doing. You know what I'm saying? My nephew know what the fuck he doing. Straight up, he'd tell anybody that shit. Nah, if my nephew ain't with it, I ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? I just be like thinking about how life, shit change. As I put the work in on this shit and grow over time, that's one thing, that we don't be understanding in life. Certain things happen at certain times for certain reasons, but as I grow with this shit, and the years go by, the people that I was around as a youngin', they not gonna see this shit. That's something that's like, damn. I'm gonna put all this work in to build SBGB TV, right? And the people that, I was around with as a youngin', they ain't never gonna see the shit. People would say, yeah, they looking down, but they not gonna see this shit. Not with me. You feel what I'm saying? So this shit is crazy how life works. The people that you think, gonna be there and that's with you at certain times in life, that they ain't even gonna be there. If you live long enough to outlive certain individuals, shit crazy. And you never know when the story gonna end. The story can end instantly. So it's like life is something. You know what I mean? But regardless, a nigga gotta keep pushing. You gotta keep pushing regardless. And then it's like you pushing, right? But all the shit that you putting that work in and that you pushing for, right? You can't take nothing with you. Everybody, the destination is the same. That shit crazy. Anybody can have a mindset on what the destination is, and this person gonna go to heaven, this person gonna go to hell. But everybody, got the same destination though. It's when it's over, it's over. Take nothing with you. It's like the mental that they got us programmed under, it makes us not think about that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to get up and pay the bills. You got to do this. You want to have fun doing this. It's like, the reality of the shit, some of the shit you really can't, get overwhelmed about, or, let get you a certain way, because the shit really don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean shit, man, because you can't even take the shit with you. Can't do nothing, you know what I mean? And then the people that, be there with you at certain times, they might not get to see certain parts of your life. I mean, that should be crazy. I sit there, I think about this shit all the time. I mean, yeah, especially with my uncle, man. My uncle, that was my dog, man. That nigga rolled with me 20 plus years. You know what I'm saying? Like 20 plus years. That nigga dropped a dime. I tell nigga, yo, we ready to go do this. And I tell yo, nigga, we jumping on the highway right now. Nigga talking about, man, come on, man. We out, nigga. We ready to get on the highway right now. We gotta go. Man, nah, don't say nothing to nobody, nigga. We leaving right now. Nigga, all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking don't answer the phone. Don't do nothing. We out, nigga. Oh, like, all right, fuck it. My dog. Shit. My motherfucking uncle came to court and motherfucking took the stand for me. Straight up. You know what I mean? Uncle came to court, took the stand for a nigga. Like, yo, nigga, yo, nephew needs you, nigga. That nigga like, man, I don't want to do it, man. Nigga, I need you, nigga. Facts. You got to get up on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Unc got on the stand and he rocked that shit. I can't even hold you. Unc got on that motherfucker and rocked that motherfucker. Motherfucker jury came back not guilty. I said, yeah. And I was in the can. You know what I mean? Yeah, Unc showed up for a nigga. I was in the can. Took the stand for a nigga. You hear me? Like, yo, man, your baby needs you, nigga. You feel me? I'm already doing the tray ball, nigga. I don't need no more on this sentence, nigga. I need you, nigga. Like, man, come on, nephew. I need you, nigga. Say, all right, nigga. I got you. Unc got on the motherfucking stand. Rocked that shit. Jury came back not guilty. Yeah, so I be thinking about that shit. And real quick though, when Unc the day Unc passed though, right? You know, I be antisocial. I mean, I'm telling y'all, I'm antisocial like a motherfucker. I talk when I want to talk on some real shit. And, you know, people might see me on here and not like really believe the shit, but I'm antisocial like a motherfucker. I like being by myself like a motherfucker, right? And I hadn't talked to Unc in it was a couple months. I hadn't talked to him, right? And I went by the crib the day he passed. I hadn't talked to the nigga in a couple months. I go by the crib, I holler at him for a second, and I left. And they called me a couple hours later, said nigga had a heart attack. I said, damn, that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? My dog though. Yeah, that was my dog, man. I be thinking about this shit though, man. I be like, damn, these people, you know what I mean? My grandpop. Yeah, my grandpop and shit. Yeah, that nigga ain't gonna be able to, you know, yeah, he ain't gonna see a nigga. Let me see, hold up. I wanna see, yeah, my grandpop, man, that's my dog, man. That's my dog, man. Yeah. You know, my grandpop on some real shit though. That nigga was mean as shit when I was a kid. I can't even lie. That nigga was mean as shit. But when I became an adult, right, and I was holding it down, you know what I'm saying? That nigga ride with me, whatever. But when I was a kid, that nigga was mean than a motherfucker. Niggas used to be scared to come to the crib. Facts. They like, man, I ain't going over there. That nigga mean as shit. You know, but when I became an adult and shit, that nigga, like, I couldn't do no wrong as an adult. That nigga ride with me, whatever I said. And nigga be like, man, baby boy shit. You know, when I became an adult, when I turned, when I was like 17, when I turned 18, like I took flight. There's no cap. When I turned 18, like I like took flight, like on like another level at my age, you know what I'm saying? You know, coming from the street and shit. So it was like I was in position. You know what I mean? You know, I got my own paper. I'm pulling up, you know, doing whatever I want. I'm 18, motherfucker. I got the Benz on 20s. You know what I mean? The big boy shit. You know, that was the S420. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had the S420 on dubs. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. Man. Then I had the Caprice with the motherfucking the rims. I had 22. This right before, you know, Buck came out with, they said 22s couldn't fit, but they liars. I had the Caprice with the TVs in the motherfucking headrest, the 15-inch from the ceiling, you know, with the PlayStation in the, I had the PlayStation in the car. You hear me? Nigga, I'm in the car. I'm riding around playing PlayStation. Straight up in the car. You feel me? Man. You know, in them days, I couldn't do nothing wrong. Grandpa, rock with me, man. Rock with me, you hear me? Straight up. Let me see, hold up. Yeah. Hold up, man. You know, I'm having the moment. We gonna go ham. I'm just having the moment right now, y'all. Don't mind me. We gonna go here. I'm having a moment today. Smash that like button too. Yeah, I'm having a moment. And no cap. You feel what I'm saying? I sit there and think about this shit. Yeah, I sit there and think about this shit, man. Hold up. Oh, man. I'm trying to see if I got something to put up there. Hit that like button too. Hit that subscribe button. Nigga just having a moment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, my grandpa definitely. That nigga, he used to have his ways about him. You know what I'm saying? The nigga had his ways about him. You know, but that nigga held it down. You know, that nigga held it down, man. Yeah. The niggas know I used to be out in the street and shit like that. They wouldn't say nothing to me though. You know, they're like, man, you know, just be safe. You know what I'm saying? Just be safe, nigga. You know? Yeah. And if I needed them niggas, they was there for me. You know what I mean? They be there for me like, yo, I got you. Grandpa, I'm trying to see, let me see, hold up. And then my grandpa, and they got a little older and shit. And he had got dementia. And when he got the dementia and shit, like I had the nigga at the crib and shit for a while. I'm like, yo, nigga, I'm taking care of the nigga and shit. I'm like, bro, it's all good till you start shitting on yourself. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling nigga, it's all good. But once you shit on yourself, nigga, I can't deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga did that shit. I'm like, bro, I gotta take you to the nursing home, nigga. I can't do this shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Shit. Fuck, I look like holding both your legs up. Wiping your ass this way. Oh, hell no. You know what I mean? But the nigga told me he wanted to go. That nigga like, yo, yeah. He like, man, take me to the nursing home. I'm like, all right, I'm taking you too, nigga. Shit. I used to tell nigga, yo, get in the shower. That nigga said, man, I ain't getting in shit. I'm like, yo, yes you is, bro. You getting your ass in the shower, nigga. He said, man, I ain't getting in shit. I'm like, yo, man, you ain't telling me what to do. I'm like, yo, nigga, you gotta get in the shower. He said, man, I don't feel like it, nigga. I said, that nigga used to snap. I took him to the nursing home, right? He used to tell the girls at the nursing home, I'm gonna fuck you. Hey, yo, the nigga used to tell the bras at the nursing home, I'm gonna fuck you. So, yo, this nigga crazy. They like, yo, your grandpa crazy. I was trying to see if I had I know I got a flick of the nigga. I try to find the motherfucker. That motherfucker somewhere. You know how it be when you looking for something, you can't never find that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? When you looking for something, you can never find a bitch. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, man. Nigga, hold it down, man. Nigga blessed, though. I can't lie. A nigga blessed, though. You know what I'm saying? A nigga blessed. I can't lie, man. Yeah. You know, I done had so many close calls in my life on some real shit. You know what I mean? I done had so many close calls that I made it through. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, I'm gonna show y'all this shit, though. This is a picture when I was big. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Let me show y'all a picture when I was big, man. I'm in here tweaking right now. We gonna get into the show in a minute, though. I'm in here tweaking. Let me show y'all a picture when I was big. Y'all can see it in my face. Yeah, you can see it in my face. Smash that like button, though. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, you can see it in my face when I was big. Yeah, nigga feeling good though. Yeah, we're gonna be on live for a while today though. I took a B12 though. I did do that. I took a B12. Let me show y'all. Look at your boy right here. Look at your boy DZ right here. Smash that like button too. But y'all can see I had some weight on me right there. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, look at my arms. Motherfucker was huge. You know what I'm saying? That nigga had some weight on him right there. Arms huge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah, nigga had some weight on it. Man, I got a lot of shit in this phone. I got so many pictures and shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I got a lot of motherfucking pictures. You know one thing that you know what I'm saying? Oh, he said not as much as whack. You know one thing that a woman can never say I did was expose like a picture of him. You know what I mean? I ain't never exposed like a picture of a woman. You know how some niggas, they get mad and shit and then they want to expose it. I never done that. You know what I'm saying? I got pictures. I'm gonna show y'all me when I was a baby. Let me show y'all when I was a baby. Let me show y'all when I was a baby. Yeah, I would never do that though. You know what I mean? Some motherfuckers be on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all can see right there. You can see my arms, my hands, my face, everything. I had some weight on me right there. No cap. Yeah, I had some weight right there. Yeah, this is me when I was a baby though. Let me show y'all when I was a baby. Little nigga. Look at your boy. Look at your boy, little nigga. Mom was bad though. I can't even hold you. Mom was bad. Let me show y'all. This is me when I was a baby. Yeah, that's me when I was a baby right there. Hey, listen, y'all can see my eyebrows right there. Y'all, some of us talk about my eyebrows. My shit been like this my whole life. You know what I'm saying? My shit been like this my whole life. Facts. You know what I mean? Little nigga. Little nigga. Yeah, straight little nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was a little nigga. Real shit. Hold up. That was me when I was a baby. Lil Deezy. Hold up. Yeah, I'm reminiscing right now. Don't mind me. I'm reminiscing right now, y'all. I'm going through my shit. Let me go through my shit. I'm going through my shit with y'all right now. Don't worry about it. Hey, yo, this is my great grandma right here, right? This is my great grandma. The only one, when I was little, I used to get in trouble and shit, right? This before I started getting money and shit, right? She always be like, man, he gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? This is my great grandma right here. She always used to say, man, he gonna make it. Nigga. You know, I used to live with her when I was like 4. You know what I'm saying? She always used to say, nigga, he gonna make it. My baby right there. That's my great grandma. She lived to about 90. Something like that, 88 or something. She was up there when she checked out. She the only one, when I used to get in trouble as a little nigga, she used to be like, that nigga gonna make it. Straight up. The only one I used to be a little bad motherfucker. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I used to be a little bad motherfucker. You know what I mean? But she used to be like, man, he gonna make it. You know what I mean? All the time. She's like, man, that nigga gonna be all right. Shit. You know? And yeah. You know, when I started coming into myself, she always like, yeah, I told him you was gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? She like, I told him that you was gonna be all right. Little nigga. Yeah, that's my baby right there. You know what I'm saying? My grandma Jefferson. Hold up. I'll try and show y'all a picture of my grandpa. I should picture of my grandpa. I can't find that motherfucker. It's in my phone somewhere. I can't find the bitch. Yeah, I can't find the motherfucker. Yeah. I see everything else in this motherfucker but that. Yeah. And my baby used to say, yo, he gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. Yeah. I'll show y'all a picture of me and my pop. This is me and my pop right here. Hold on. Hit the wrong button. What the fuck was that? I hit the wrong fucking button. Yeah, it's me and my pop. This when my pop first came on. Yeah, my pop did a dime straight. You know what I'm saying? That nigga did a dime straight. But one thing I can say about my pop though, that nigga been home for like 12 years. He ain't been in no trouble. Yeah, Pop ain't been in no trouble. He been on like 12 of them things. Yeah. That nigga did a diamond back. Yeah, this me and my pop right here. Yeah. I'm show y'all me and my pop right here. It's me and my pop. Yeah. It's me and my pop right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I resemble my pop a little bit, though. You know what I'm saying? I resemble Pop a little bit. Yes, I do. I try to show y'all my grandpa. I don't find this nigga. I can't find the damn picture. Yeah, I try to show y'all my grandpa. That's me and my pop. I resemble the nigga a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hold up. I'm trying to see if I can find my grandpa picture. Hold up, man. Me and my grandpa. I'm in reminiscing a little bit. Don't mind me. We'll get to the show in a minute. Told y'all my allergies going off too. Shit get out of control. I can't stand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need either one of them. I don't need no girl or I don't need no counselor. You must be on dope or dog food. Pick one. Yeah. Shit. Then you on dope or dog food. Just keeping it a buck. SBGB TV. Hola.
You on dope or dog?
I thought I was live, watching it live, but it's not. It doesn't seem like it. Like, are you ahead of time? Like the topic, you're talking about something on the show. Are you talking about like your past relatives and all that?
Yeah, I'm talking
I'm
talking about my life.
Oh, and it seemed like you were crying, and then you said you had allergies. So I was just like, oh, that's.
Who crying?
Nobody, it seemed.
Ooh.
And then you said that you had allergy.
You know
But
I said I had allergies. What you mean?
I just wanted to say that that morning, Saturday, April 18, very nostalgic, and
You said what?
it was very nostalgic, you know, what you said about your family members. And I wanted to call in before, right after that guy that was talking earlier, but I just didn't feel like calling.
Okay.
And then I was like, oh my, everything happens for a reason, because then you had that like explosion about your good topic. That was a good topic.
Okay. All right.
Yes, that's what I like on live, actually.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. And
I don't know. It's kind of like watching it live and then hearing it on the phone. I don't think a little bit. I think.
Say that again.
I think it's out of sync when you call, and when you're watching it live, it's not at the same exact time.
Nah. Nope. It's definitely it's gonna be just a little. The timing gonna be a little different.
Like delayed or something. That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the talk. It was so fun. As always, talking to you.
I appreciate you calling in.
You're welcome. I like the photos.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, man. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna be on here for a minute, so I'm gonna get to it in a second. Y'all know how I do. You know what I'm saying? My nose fucking with me and all, but I'm going in. You know what I'm saying? My nose fucking with me and all. Yeah, I was trying to see a picture of my grandpa. I can't find that motherfucker. Yeah, I was trying to find a picture of my grandpa. I can't find that motherfucker. Facts. Yeah. Let me see. All right. I can't find that one. All right. But it's all good. Yeah. We ready to get to it in a second. Hey, yo. Okay. You said you like her voice? All right. This one I had the dealership though. Hold up. This one I had the dealership. Hold up. Yeah. This one I had the car dealership though. This is my business. Look, this is my business shit right here. Hold up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all see I was in my, my business, you know what I'm saying? Got my glasses on, you know what I'm saying? Got my button up, my low on. I'm at the office. And I was in my business mind frame at the dealership. Yeah, I was at the lot. You know what I'm saying? I was at the lot. Hey, your boy go ham. I be grinding like a motherfucker. Yeah, I be grinding like a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, I be grinding like a motherfucker. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, see your boy. Man, y'all see your boy, man. Hold up. I'm trying to see something. That's your boy right there, though. Yeah, that's your boy. Hold up. All right, we about to go in a minute. I'm about to go in a minute. Hey, yo, y'all know what I might do this week, though? I might go fishing. You know what I'm saying? I might go fishing this week. Yeah, I'm gonna go live too. I go fishing, I'm going live. I know that. Yeah, if I go fishing, I'm going live. You know what I'm saying? Real shit though. Yeah, that's your boy DZ, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if I go fishing, I'm going live. I might go fishing this week. That's what I'm thinking about doing. You know, straight up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Can you eat the fish caught, DZ? Hey, listen. At certain spots, yeah. I think I done ate a fish before at a spot that I wasn't supposed to. But yeah, you can eat them joints. You know, shit. I done went out there and caught some fish and ate them. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking about going fishing this week. I'm going live. I'm going to set the live up. And, you know, it's going to be like a peaceful moment. I'm going to sit out there and just sit back, you know, and enjoy the fishing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, straight up. Yeah. Yeah. AC Brown. You know how to read the room. My guy, that's one thing I can say about C Brown. C Brown is good at reading the room. You know, you gotta know how to read the room. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you gotta know how to read the room. And one thing about DZ, I read the room. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all should know this about me, man. I'm like an ologist when it come to reading the room. You know what I'm saying? I'm an ologist. You know, I done told everybody, right? Why I don't trust shit, right? I done told everybody. Yeah, you know, I come from the mud. I've been out in the mud. I know what the mud look like. You know what I'm saying? And it's always the people that try to get close to you or is close to you that you gotta, you know. Now, if you got your own life going on, you gotta watch overwhelmingly situations. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to read the room, man. Easy can read the room real good. That's a fact. You gotta be able to read the room, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm reading the room. So if y'all notice, right? Even when people call, like, I'm like this in real life when I'm paying attention to shit. You feel me? I'm like this in real life when I'm paying attention to shit. You know, when I get around people in real life, automatically everything goes into effect. If I don't know you, you know what I'm saying? And if I know you, I know the certain ways that you're going to act. So as soon as you do something out of that, my body just automatically transforms. It just, I got the knack for this shit. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I understand certain things. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, it's a gift the nigga got. You know, it's a gift the nigga got. I'm glad to have a gift. You know, I know how to shake and bake. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it come from experiences, you know, because I done been in some bad situations. You feel me? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, I done been in some situations, you know, on some real shit. When I was 14, right? I'm gonna keep it a buck. When I was 14, right? I was a young boy and I wasn't going to school like that, right? And I was running around pumping bud, right? I had some bud at 14. And, you know, I'm outside with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the city outside with it at 14. And motherfucker pulled that fire out. You know, laid a nigga down at 14. You know, nigga was around just chilling and shit. You know, hanging around. I'm a young nigga. You know, I'm talking about these kind of situations I've been through, giving niggas an alert. Like, nigga around, like everything good. Next thing you know, nigga pull that fire out. Get that shit up. And I'm 14. Nigga told nigga lay down. Lay down on the ground, nigga. I'm thinking nigga ready end it, nigga. I thought it was over. Nigga, 14. Motherfucker told me count to 100, motherfucker. Don't get up so you count to 100. You know what I'm saying? 14, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I thought it was over. No, I done been through some real life situations, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, God damn. You know, I done been through some more shit than that. You know what I'm saying? You know, that was a young nigga. So, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of situations I know how to read the room. Yeah, from my experiences. Done been through shit, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, the shit I've been through make me like less trusting people. You know what I'm saying? I give a little bit of grace, but at the same time, You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, and like with certain situations, I try not to say certain things because I know when I start saying shit, I'm gonna start saying shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to get a grace with certain things, and I think I'm good at that. You know, because then when I start saying shit, like I'm gonna start cutting. You know what I'm saying? I know that about me. When I start saying shit, I'm gonna start cutting like a motherfucker. So, yeah. You know, when I start cutting, it's gonna be shit that you never forget. You know what I mean? So, I understand certain things. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Read the room, though. You gotta read the room. You know? You gotta read the room. You know what I'm saying? You gotta read the room, man. Yeah. You know, you gotta pay attention to certain things. You know, everything, I'm saying with some real shit, right? Everything makes my antennas go up. I ain't even gonna lie. Everything. Everything makes my antennas go up. Motherfucker do anything. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Yeah. You said put it on the table. What you want me to put on the table? What you want me to put on the table, Jan Meeks? You know what I'm saying? What do you want me to put on the table? Those individuals? Which ones? You know, if you see me standoffish with somebody, you know it's on the table. You know what I mean? If you see me standoffish with somebody, something ain't right. The ones I'm questioning, was you talking about who Nehemiah was talking about? That's what you talking about? The one Nehemiah was talking about? Yeah, once I see something funny, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Once I see something funny, you show me something funny, that's all it is. You know? I try to give, you know, a little grace because of the you know who the hell she talking about. She talking about KO. You know who she talking about. Yeah, shit. You know, I try to give a little grace. You know what I'm saying? I try to give a little grace. You know what I mean? You know, because of supporting the channel and shit. But, you know, once you start saying some shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't even want to do it to you. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to do it to you. And you done supported the channel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it in the, you know. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, I try to be like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I be telling people I got issues. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I be telling people this shit. I know I got issues. So I try to be like, chill, because I know I got issues. I know this. When you know yourself, you got to deal with yourself accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, when you got issues, you got to, you know, I know I got issues, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I know this. You know, I don't want, you know, anybody to confuse me with the YouTube shit. I got to be on point because I can't let nobody trick me out of my motherfucking position. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing that I know. I can't let nobody trick me out of my position. You know, I can't let nobody get me You know, I like this has come from practice though. Yeah, this come from practice. This is practice. Yeah, I mean, this took a lot of practice. I remember the days when I used to just say F it, and then I'd be sitting back like, man, why didn't I go about that differently? So now, you know, yeah, I don't know. Nigga got emotional. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was on some Carl Thomas shit. I don't know. Hey, listen. But you know, what I do know about this show, right? We do it late night. So niggas be drinking and shit. You know, niggas, women, they be drinking. So when motherfuckers be drinking and shit, that shit give people a different type of, you know, courage with different shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't drink. You know what I'm saying? I don't drink, I don't smoke, so I'm on here sober. I can't match the energies with drunk people. I can't match the energy with people that's high. I can't match it. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be on here hyped the fuck up, and you going to be on there grooving with the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I can't get jiggy with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Of course. Run the table for a whole year. You know? But, you know, Tex called it out. You know what I'm saying? I let Tex do his thing. Y'all remember Tex said, man, this nigga capping. This nigga capping. Y'all remember the shit? Tex said, man, this nigga capping. I'm like, yeah, he might be capping. Man, this nigga capping. So we let Tex call that situation out. We ain't never seen the video at all. Man, he got the video and yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, niggas be on here drunk at night, man. I can't even lie. Niggas be drunk. You know what I'm saying? That's the same shit with Mary. You know what I'm saying? Mary be on this motherfucker drunker than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So Mary came back over and, you know, she came back over. I let it go with Mary. She got emotional. I ain't picked the phone up one time. Oh, this nigga don't want to answer the phone when I call. Hold on, Mary. Relax. Relax. You understand that this is my phone? This is my phone, though, Mary. If I want to pick the phone up, I pick the motherfucker up, Mary. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mary got emotional. She said, oh, that's why I left last time. No, you left last time. You got emotional about the boy, fuck is his name? Hocus 4/5. You got emotional about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nah. So this time she got emotional. Yeah, Inglewood too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, oh yeah, Inglewood, she got emotional. I be sending Inglewood the alerts. I send Inglewood the alerts now. You know, I'll be sending her alerts. We're gonna see if she pop back up one of these days. You know what I'm saying? She might pop, Inglewood might pop back up one of these days. I'll be sending her the alerts. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll be sending Inglewood the alerts. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, hey, listen, y'all, y'all know what though? I be dealing with a lot of people's different personalities. You know what I'm saying? I know that. You know what I'm saying? We all got a little bit of issues. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with different people's personalities. It's just, you know, motherfucker, I understand that I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm on here. I try to, like, you know, hold the composure because I'm dealing with, you know what I'm saying? You know, Nehemiah, you got to read the room, baby. You got to read the room, baby. Read the room, baby. Come on, Nehemiah. Come on, baby. Come on, Nehemiah. Come on. L. Rose and Mistress Adina. Yeah, L. Rose, she went MIA on us. I don't know what happened with her. She might got a little emotional too. We ain't seen her in a while. Mrs. Shadina, oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, she got emotional. She got emotional like we was like in a relationship or something. Like, what the fuck going on? You know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers be getting emotional. You know? I mean, that shit gonna happen on here. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna happen. I know it's just a part of the program. It's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of the program. Motherfucker gonna get emotional on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get emotional like a motherfucker on me. That happens. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna get emotional. Hey. What can I say? You know what I mean? I can't, you know. I just be trying to tell everybody I got issues though. I don't want anybody to think that I don't got issues. I got issues. You know, I'm just glad that I've found out how to control them a little better. You feel what I'm saying? I found out how to control my issues just a slight bit better. You know what I mean? But I got issues. You know what I'm saying? I got issues. You know, I'm just being real. I think of crazy shit at sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, and this is me being honest, I think of crazy shit. I be having to tell myself, chill. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it ain't that serious. You know, when I go through shit, and this is just me being honest with the people, right? When I go through shit, right, and something get me, you know, to the point where I might feel like I want to go somewhere else with it, I start pacing. I get to pacing back and forth. I'm pacing. And I got to calm myself down so I don't jump in the car and then go destroy my life. You know what I'm saying? And it's some real shit. You know, so this is the shit that I got to understand with me that I worked on, because it's been times that shit got me a certain way and I went and got in the car. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, now, you feel me? Like, even before this YouTube journey, on some real shit, before the YouTube journey, I went through some shit, right? And shit might have been different today. Real shit, you know? So I had to remove some people out of my life. I had to remove a lot of things, you know what I mean? And understand that I got some other things I'm working on. You know what I'm saying? Because, and that's, man, I try to be honest with the people, you know, because I'm a solid individual and I'm a real person, you know. That's why today in life, I'm by myself. I stay to myself. You know what I'm saying? You know, my fear of life is somebody pushing me to the point where I say fuck everything. That's my fear in life. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I fear on some real live shit. You know, people got other shit they fear. They fear this, they fear that. I fear somebody pushing me to the point where I say fuck life and I just snap. You know what I'm saying? So my mind frame, I have to do the things that I got to do so that I can stay stabilized. You know what I'm saying? And don't put myself in that situation. You know what I'm saying? And this is just me being honest, because I do know I'm going to do what you not going to do. You know what I'm saying? So for me understanding that, I have to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? I have to be mindful who's around me. I have to be mindful who I deal with. You know, I have to be mindful how I respond to people. I have to be mindful who I allow in my space. You know, because like certain things, and this is me being honest, trigger me mentally. You know what I'm saying? And when niggas be talking and shit like that, you know, I already know, nigga, you not going to do what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to do what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? And I know this. So this is some, shit that I just know about myself. You know what I'm saying? So I feel good. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers see me, oh, you by yourself, I gotta be by myself. I have to be. You know what I'm saying? I have to be. I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? It's a peace of mind for me because I know I got issues. You know what I'm saying? This is just me being real. You know what I mean? Yeah. So my fear is me going left. Fuck everything else. You know what I mean? I feel like I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? If I get to that motherfucking point, yeah. If I get to the point where I don't give a fuck, yeah. It's going to be a different story. It's going to be a different story. So, I just got to stay focused. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Yeah. The motherfucker be saying, why the fuck did DZ go left like that? Yeah, that's because I had somebody around me or somebody invaded my space that made me go left. And then the first thing a motherfucker gonna do is they gonna call the police. So I got to change my thinking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why, I got to change my thinking. I have to change my thinking. I got to understand it, But, and this is why I always be saying people don't know themselves. I know myself very, 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 very well. I know myself. Everybody don't know themselves. You know what I'm saying? You got to know yourself. You have to know yourself. And if you don't, you got to take some time to get to know yourself. And, over these past couple years, though, I've been taking some time to get to know myself. Straight up. I've been really taking some time to get to know me. And that's no cap. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm understanding what bothers me, what don't. In my younger days, see, y'all know I'll be honest. In my younger days, I would cuss people out. This is no cap. In my younger days, I would cuss people out. They can't get that out of me now. I'm on the show, so I go back and forth with some people because it's entertaining in a sense, with some situations. But in my younger days, I would cuss people out. And if I had to do something, then I would do something, whatever it calls for, whatever. But now I don't let myself get to that point. You know what I'm saying? I don't let myself get there. Can't nobody get there. I'll hang up the phone with you. I'll not talk to you. I won't go around you. You know what I'm saying? I'll do everything to avoid that in my days now. Yeah, you can't get that out of me now. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. Like, if I was to meet somebody, right? Like, because I've met people, in my journey after I've understood myself and was able to reprogram myself, and people try to trigger me, right? And then I just don't speak. But I had to learn that shit. Like, nah, there's no reason for me to speak. There's no reason for me to say anything. You know what I'm saying? Because, the times that I didn't understand that it always went from what happened to what I did. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, always. Anytime that I would be, going left, it would go from whatever the person did, however would happen, that shit went away. It was always what I did. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah. But I feel good with the growth and the understanding for me. You know what I'm saying? That's what's most important. You know what I'm saying? I feel good with the growth and understanding. We all got to go through shit. You know what I'm saying? But some people never learn. You feel me? Amanda. Some people never learn. I just feel like I learned and I understand. You know what I'm saying? You know, and some people might say, oh, well, you're going to have discrepancies. Now, I'm never going to have a discrepancy like in a relationship or none of that shit ever in my life again. Because the discrepancy means we don't talk. You go here, I go here. That's the discrepancy. You know what I'm saying? For the rest of my living days on earth, when it comes to dealing with another individual, we never gonna have a discrepancy about shit. You know what I'm saying? Ever. It's either we have a conversation, all right, and the conversation goes, you say a few words, I say a few words, that's it. It ain't gonna be you repeating the same thing or I'm repeating the same thing for 3 hours and nobody's getting the fucking point across. You know that's what happens in a relationship, right? When you have a disagreement with somebody, y'all say the same thing for hours and nothing never gets solved. You get upset with each other and you just saying the same thing. Whatever made you mad, you repeating it, and don't nothing get solved. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like silence, you know what I'm saying, is the best thing. Yeah. Yeah, silence. You know what I'm saying? If you know what was wrong, I know it was wrong. All right, we know it was wrong. All right, boom. That's it. But to keep talking about it and keep, fuck a conversation. Yeah. Fuck that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That is true. Everybody wants to win. That's why you can't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You have something to say about something, all right, say it. That's it. You know, and when you saying something to somebody, when you feel some type of way about something, you got to make sure you watch your tone. That's important because your tone can change the whole dynamic of everything. So you got to watch your tone. You know what I mean? Because some people will come off because they upset and then they say it so hard. Man, this is how I'm feeling it. Like, you know, and that shit triggers another individual. When you say something and you upset about something to somebody and you say it aggressively, it triggers the other person. You know, the other person, now it makes their body go into like a shock defense. And then they respond funny. Now they saying something and you wondering, you know, why it get left because how you said it. You know, you feel some type of way. You got to talk to yourself and know how to present it. Yo, man. Yeah, you know, try to say it with like a smile. Don't say it, talking about this how I'm feeling. Man, fuck your feelings. Fuck is you talking about? You think I'm supposed to sit here and listen to you fucking talk to me like how you feeling because you mad? You don't get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I just think, you know, with that, you know, some things just don't need to be said. You know when shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You know, in my days, I'm older now. Every day, you know, when it comes to dealing with other people, I wanted to be calm. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to be mindful when I'm outside. You know, because when you go outside, right, you encounter other people that be upset about their life for whatever reason. And then they handle you because they upset with something, and it usually causes some bullshit. Yeah. I don't even like being outside like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Because you dealing with people and shit. I don't know. I found the most peace right here. You know what I'm saying? I got the most peace right here. I got the most peace in the world right here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm working on something. You know, I'm working on something, man. Hopefully everything work out for me. You know, that's the goal. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully everything works out for your boy and shit go the way that I'm trying to get it to go. That's the goal, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He said, I love my home, not home. Yeah. So that's the goal, though. I hope everything goes the way that I wanted to go, man. I'm working on this shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I feel good, though. But yo, one thing y'all know about me on the channel, man, I be honest, man. I be honest. I ain't even gonna lie. I think I'm just an honest dude. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm an honest dude. Yeah, I'm an honest dude. Yeah. I do think I'm an honest dude, man. You know? I always been like that, though. I can't lie. I always been an honest guy. You know what I'm saying? I always been an honest guy. Hey, and I think that's why I do get the blessings I get. You hear me? I always been an honest guy. Every relationship that I've been in, that I've committed to, right? And this is just me being honest. Straight up. This is me being honest. Every relationship, and I'm saying every relationship, right? I went into every relationship doing the right thing, right? Now, there's been some relationships that I've cheated, but I went into the relationship being honest, being real, and I've always sat down in a relationship like, yo, every relationship I did this. I ain't gonna lie. I like, yo, when I'm ready to get in a relationship and shit, right? I sit down and have the conversation. Like, I'm talking about an hour or two conversation. Every relationship. And I always say there's certain things that, you know, are like kind of like deal breakers or will mess up the situation that, you know, will have me looking at you funny, right? In every situation, right? And I just feel like in every relationship I was in, the women always messed it up. I cannot lie. This is like no cap. I feel like this. And the thing about me, right? This is me being honest. Whenever you mess that up, I never be right again. I never be right again, ever. I never be right again. You know what I'm saying? Never. I don't give a fuck what's said. Now I never can get right again because this shit is always in my mind. Like, yo, I sat down and talked to her about this. I said this. Why? Why? If I sat here and talked to her and told her, you know what I'm saying, about certain things, why didn't she just listen to me? You know what I'm saying? You know, because I just feel like us as people, right? You know, sometimes, you know, we think, man, this ain't that bad. This ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? And I really feel like that with women. Women to be like, nah, it ain't that bad. You know, if I tell you, when we commit to not take calls from niggas you used to fuck with, right? And you tell me, okay, I understand that, right? And a nigga you used to fuck with call you and you have a conversation with the motherfucker, right? And you tell me, well, he just was asking about this. Didn't I fucking tell you to not pick the fucking call up? That's all I said. You felt that it was that important to entertain the call than to listen to what the fuck I said? Oh, it wasn't nothing. We wasn't doing nothing. And I gave specific instructions. What happened? You know what I'm saying? So when things like that happen, just keep it in a buck. See, Natasha, we not talking about men either. See, oh my goodness. You gotta listen to me, Natasha. That's why women do that. Because they start thinking about he would have picked the phone up if his ex called. Instead of saying, this nigga told me if a nigga I used to fuck call, don't answer the phone. Don't make that nigga feel like he got an opportunity while I'm hanging out with you. You know, because niggas do that on purpose. So we not talking about what the men would have done. We saying what the women did. Come on, man. So when I say that, right? So you tell her, yo, don't answer the phone if one of your ex call, and then you get to talk, and then you find out, and she starts saying like it was only this. Now I'm just saying me. I'm not gonna say nothing to you. Like I done said it because you already did it. So me going back and forth with you about it, right? It ain't gonna fix nothing. Now I just gotta go fuck everything I wanna fuck whenever I wanna fuck to make myself feel better. You know what I'm saying? I told her what not to do. She didn't listen. I told her that I was just focused on her. She didn't listen. So now I got to go fuck whenever the fuck I want to fuck so that I can be like, all right, I'm cool now. And now once I start, I can't stop now. Once I start, I can't stop. You know what I'm saying? See, but every fucking relationship, and this is no cap, I've started out, and I swear to God, though, this is something I swear to God on. I sat down with every fucking woman and sat there with them and had a conversation, whether if I was smoking a blunt then, if I had a drink, or if I'm sitting there sober and I'm just kicking it and we smiling and, you know, we having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, and it's just like general conversation where I'm just, this how I feel, you know, this what we on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't like this, I don't like that, and can you deal with that? Do you understand that? Is that something that, you know, it's not too much for you? Yeah, nah, hell no. Yeah, that ain't nothing, I can handle that. Next thing you know, she ain't around me, and the nigga called. Come on, man. You couldn't ignore that phone call? You had to pick that one up? Ah, man. Like certain things. I just feel like those certain things with women, it's like they don't catch that. You know what I'm saying? They don't catch it. You know what I mean? You know, if you meet a guy, right, and he rocking with you, right? it's certain things if y'all commit that you do not do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being real. It's certain things. I don't give a fuck. You know? Yeah, because when one thing triggered me, I never can go back. I never can go back. Now, this is only if I'm in a relationship. Now, if I'm talking to you, it's a different scenario. But if I'm in a relationship, if I commit, you know what I'm saying, to a relationship, you only got one time to do some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I might still deal with you. Not saying the relationship gonna break up, but I'd never be the same. You know what I mean? Yeah, when I was a young boy, I was the same way though. You know? I had niggas that know me, right? I was 16. I was with the broad. She was 26. And she wasn't even good looking. You know? She just used to suck it all out. Facts. She sucked the motherfucker, the shit coming out. I like, oh, fuck off. Andre had to knock her the fuck out to get her the fuck off. She got this motherfucker. I'm telling you, Andre had to hit her with a fucking uppercut to get her off this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yo, come on, man. Chill. God damn. It's over. Shit. I'm getting pissed now. You know what I'm saying? So I would do all the right shit. Niggas talking about, man, damn, nigga, you ain't. Man, I'm chilling, bro. I ain't doing nothing, man. I'm chilling. Man, I'm good, bro. And we got the bitches over here. And the bitches over there. Man, I'm chilling. Chilling. Soon as she did something that was out of pocket, back outside. Let's go. Where they at? Where the hoes at? Straight up. No cap. First thing I said. Where the hoes at? Yeah. No cap. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? I'm back outside. You know what I mean? But from the door, I'm always, you know what I'm saying, trying to do right. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, you know, women be thinking they slick. I think that's why I be blessed though. You know what I'm saying? Because I always start off on the right page. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why I be blessed. You know what I mean? I go through some shit, but I always start off on the right page. So I can't, and then, you know, sometimes, you know, people will make it, try to be like it's your fault whenever it's the situation's on you now. I'm like, what about this though? I was doing the right thing. You trying to make it my fault. I was doing the right thing. You feel what I'm saying? Don't put it on me, man. Listen, I tried. You know what I mean? So when it comes to certain shit like that, that's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's just how I feel, man. You know what I mean? So I try to be up front. Yeah. I try. Now this is when you're in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? When you're not in a relationship, I don't think any of that is a concern to another individual. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. When you're not in a relationship, you should not be concerned about, I said that shit will mentally play on you when you start concerning about certain shit. Like, I'm not in a relationship. I ain't concerned about nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just when you're in a relationship, you know, it's certain things that I feel like, you know, demand some type of respect and understanding, you know, which should already be there. You know, I shouldn't have to explain. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to explain. You know, but I do know, in a sense, even if a woman isn't trying to hump on a guy, they like the attention. They ain't gotta hump on the guy, but they like the attention. The guy saying something to make them smile and, you know, some funny shit. They like that. It's the attention. You know, Not all of them, but most of them. You get a selective few that they ain't going for shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker straight up and straight down. Motherfucker, hey, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? But you got some, they just like the attention. You know, even though they not thinking about letting the guy do nothing with them, but they just, it's the attention. You know what I'm saying? You know, the guy give him some attention, they over there smiling. But you know, my shit is, man, if the nigga get you smiling, he can double back. You know what I mean? He might catch you at the right time. We might be going through something. You know what I'm saying? We might be going through something. Then the nigga double back. Now the nigga done double back. We going through something. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you right now, it's been a few times in life, you know, that I caught situations when a nigga was beefing with his joint and she like, man, this nigga getting on my nerves. And I sit there for about a half hour and listen to everything. You know what I'm saying? I sit there about a half hour, listen to everything. Next thing you know, she doing this. Oh, shit. I'm on. You hear me? I'm telling you. I listened to about a half hour, right? What did he do? Did he grab you? What did he do? He disrespected you? What? Yeah, that nigga tripping. He did what? Yeah, that nigga tripping. And he shouldn't have did that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That nigga don't know what he missing. Yeah, he fucking around. Yeah, you know you everything. What? Yeah, shit. That nigga fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, she's standing talking about he ready to let all this go. Damn, he ready to let all that go? Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Come here, girl. Come here. Let me see. Yeah, that nigga be playing. Yeah, he be playing. See, he doing too much. You know, yeah, he don't know what he had. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then guess what? The next week, she back with the nigga. I'm just saying, next week, she back with the nigga, telling the nigga she love him. And when you call her, she answer the phone. Yeah, I'm just saying, I done seen it all. You know, I done seen it all. And it's no cap. You know, she right back with the nigga. And she love the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Facts. She right back with the nigga, you know, and they posted the picture on Facebook, right? Saying, I love you. It's my baby. The best thing that ever happened to me. Bonnie and Clyde, you know, we gonna ride till the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. I'm just saying. I've seen it so many times. You know what I do? I heart the picture. Straight up. Woo! I heart the motherfucker. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. He back. Damn right. Shit. They just hit me when everything's all good. You know? So then I'm telling you how it really be, right? So nigga like me, right? He's sitting there. He on the book. Oh, they beefing again. She put a post up. These niggas ain't shit. Fuck these niggas. Niggas ain't shit. Okay, that's my cue. Hey, what's happening? How you been? Bloop, bloop. Drop straight down. She hits you back. Hey, what's going on? How you been? What you been up to? You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I just been chilling. What you getting into this week? You know what I mean? See, you can't go right at her and talk about the situation. You let her get to you and tell you. Nah, because then she gonna know this nigga watching. So you gotta be like, what's happening? How you feeling? Everything good? Yeah, you know, I'm just chilling. You wanna go get something to eat? she thinking she mad at the nigga. She ready to go out. Yo, all right, I'm ready. All right, we want to meet me at right? Now you ready to take her to get something to eat. I don't want to say nothing about the nigga till she talk about the nigga. She gonna be like, man, this nigga acting up. Man, he doing that shit again? Damn, baby. You don't want to say nothing to her about running back to the nigga last time, because then you start playing with her mind and shit. She gotta start thinking, yeah, I did this before. Now fuck this shit, I gotta go back home, right? So you don't want to say nothing about that shit. I'm just saying, like, yo, you want to just make her feel comfortable, make her feel good. Let her talk. You just ride with her, whatever she talking about. You sure? Yeah, I know, man. It's gonna be all right, man. I might work it out a little bit. Man, fuck that nigga. He ain't shit. Just, some time to yourself. You not let your hair down a little bit. You've been in the house. You've been taking care of all the responsibilities. You a hardworking woman. You doing your due. Sometimes you need to get out and let your hair down. You know what she gonna say? You right. I need to let my fucking hair down. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. You know what she gonna say? She gonna say, you right. Man, I've been handling responsibilities. This nigga ain't shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, you need anything? You sure? Matter of fact, I got something for you. What time you coming by later? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have it at the crib for you. You know what I'm saying? Come by later. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take care. You know what I mean? Yeah. If she come by, you get some flyers for her or something. And this nigga ain't bought me flyers in forever. This nigga, I'm telling you, this nigga ain't did this. Next thing you know, she like this. I'm telling you. Hey, yo, no cap. You know what I'm saying? No cap. You know what I'm saying? I want to listen to all your problems. What happened? Let me talk to you. All right, listen to all fucking problems. All right, what happened? You sure? All right, yeah. Man, just call me. Don't argue with the nigga. Call me. Whenever you get mad, don't argue with him. Stop arguing. You just call me. Fuck you. What the fuck are you arguing for? Damn, you feel better when you call me, right? Call me. Shit. Fucking keep arguing with this nigga for. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. I'm giving the game, man. But listen, even though I get a game up, they still gonna do the same thing. This is the makeup. That shit ain't gonna never change. That shit is never gonna change. Because it's the emotional state of the woman. You know what I mean? I can say this shit, but the women, they emotional. You know what I mean? And I rock with my ladies. That's just their state. They wanna be. They want to be loved. They want to be hugged. They like that. You know what I'm saying? And you got the nigga at home, he want to cuss her the fuck out. He want to call all kinds of bitches and shit. Yeah. So she want a nigga to, make her feel good. She want to be rubbed. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, Tosh. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Tosh. Damn. Yeah, she want nigga shit there. Next thing you know, she like this. Oh, next thing you know, the motherfucking pants coming down. I don't normally do this. Okay, all right. That's all good, baby. Listen, me neither. Yeah, me neither. I don't normally do this either. Come here. I don't normally, I don't normally do this. Shit. I think that's the exciting part, though. I think that's the exciting part. You know what I'm saying? It's life, though, man. Yeah. I wanna say it too, man. I don't normally do this. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know. But I wanna hear all your problems though. You know what I mean? We're gonna talk over all our problems. You know, everything we've been through. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm just giving the game. You know, I'm just giving the game, Nehemiah. That's it. You know, I'm just giving the game. You know, because you got to remember, right? I've been on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I've been on both sides. You know, I've been on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up. Hey, y'all know I be being honest and shit, right? I be being honest. You know, some people might not, like that I be being honest. I be being honest and shit, right? But it was a point in time in my life, right? Whereas though it like really, really excited me to like, have like those type of like moments. You know what I'm saying? Because it's something you get to think about. You know what I'm saying? If I go and hang out with you, like if you going through something, right? And I go hang out with you and say we go to the water park, say we go to dinner, say we go, to the movies, say we go out to the bar, say we go and do some things, right? And we have like an amazing time. And then you go back home, right? It's something that I get to hold on and I really get to think about how amazing you were. It's like, it ain't no, I got mad about nothing. It ain't no, I got upset. It ain't no nothing. It's how amazing. It was like everything was exciting. I enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? I used to have a time where I liked that. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't no beef. You didn't stress me because the whole time we hanging out, it was all, it was chippery. It was good. I mean, I didn't have that downside when you was upset and mad about something. All I had was the time where you wanted to have fun and you was laughing and, you know what I'm saying? So it was a time in life that shit like really excited me. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Yeah, man. I mean, now I'm laid back now. I'm a lot different now. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm a lot different. I'm more reserved now. And I'm gonna just be honest. I didn't think I would ever like get to this point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think I would get to this point. Yeah. And that's just me being real. Because I was like a problem. And I could still be a problem. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. I was like, you know what I mean? But I'm just like reserved now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just reserved, man. I'm reserved, man. Yeah. But I used to be, having my fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when I was like in the middle of, doing that type of shit all the time, older people used to say to me, man, you gonna chill out when you get a little older, nigga. I'm like, man, I ain't never. Shit. What? Not me, nigga. I used to say that shit too. Man, I ain't never. What, nigga? I'm gonna do this shit. I'm gonna do the same shit. What? I'm going hard, nigga. You crazy? I ain't never chilling out. Yeah, but now I'm chilled now. I used to go hard. I used to go hard. Yeah, I'm chill. You know what I'm saying? Nigga at the club all the time. I'm outside all the time. You know what I mean? I'm shooting my shot so many times a day, something gotta stick. You know what I mean? Every day. Anywhere I go. Everywhere I'm at. So I already know when women are out, men are trying to talk to them all the time. Everywhere they go. I think about me. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere I'm at, something catch your eye, and you gotta say something. You know? You gotta say something. You know what I mean? So women get cracked on all the time when they outside. You know what I mean? Men trying to holler at them and shit. Yeah. Straight up. They trying to get with something. They see something new. And shit like, yeah. I'm ordered. You know? Straight up. I got something. Working on something. It's a thrill, the excitement, man. Yeah, it's the excitement. Then you meet something, she like, I ain't been doing nothing. I don't know nobody. You know, it's just the excitement, man. The game. It's straight up. Yeah, appreciate that. Blessed Naija Beauty. Yeah, I'm more reserved though now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm more reserved. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was talking to my boy the other day. That nigga said he just slowed down. I'm like, God damn, nigga. That nigga used to go hard. You know what I mean? That nigga 60. Still going hard. It's why he just slowed down. I think he might be 61, 62. That nigga still going hard. And he hitting young joints. 25, 30. I'm like, God damn, boy. He's like, man, yeah, I chilled out a little bit. I was going too hard. You know what I mean? But I think, you know, with people, the thrill and the chase, that'd be something too. You know what I'm saying? The thrill and the chase with people, that should be something like a motherfucker. Facts. Yeah. One day at a time. You know what I'm saying? One day at a time. Yeah, man. Yeah. We're gonna start talking about some other shit in a minute. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be on live for a little second. I ain't even going to hold y'all. I'm going to be on live for a little second today. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. I got a little bit of rest. Y'all know this the schedule for a nigga, nighttime. Yeah, I just ate a salad. Yep, before I got on live. I just ate one. Just ate a salad before I got on live. Yeah, man. So, life is okay though, man. Life is okay. Life is okay. You know what I'm saying? And we working. We working. Yeah. We're gonna go over some shit with Charleston, Whte, and Whack in a minute. I told y'all my allergies. My fucking eyes watering and shit. My fucking allergies, man. Damn right. They got a nigga. And they got it, nigga. Facts. Allergies, you got a nigga, man. Y'all know I go ham on Whack. I go here. I know Whack. I know nigga Whack hate me. I go ham on this nigga. That nigga been lying and playing games on the internet all these years. And then this nigga here come DZ. Yeah, man, who the fuck is this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I've been going ham. That nigga been going ham on the internet all this time. And then DZ popped out. I thought, who the fuck is this nigga, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But, you know, I know the nigga can see I'm different, though. Yeah. It's like I'm different, you know. And, you know, what makes me a lot different, I don't like people around me. Yeah. And I know this shit. You know what I mean? When you got people around you and shit, usually, you know, when people want to try to get at you or get information on you, they go to the people around you. I don't like people around me. You know what I'm saying? So that shit make it like it's different. Like, damn, this nigga don't got nobody around him. All right, listen. And if you do find somebody I know, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. You know, because I'm like that with them. That's the crazy thing. Straight up. Yeah. I'm like that with them. I don't give a fuck about know you or not. I'm like that with them. Nigga, motherfucker know me personally. They know, man. That nigga, yeah. That nigga, I don't want nobody around me. Yeah, nigga, no. I don't want nobody around me, motherfucker. At all. Fuck that. Yeah. I like this shit. You know what I mean? You know, it's hard dealing with, you know, somebody else's feelings around you. That shit's hard. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that on both ends. Man and woman. It's hard to deal with other people's emotions. You know what I'm saying? Other people's feelings. That shit hard because you don't know how somebody gonna feel one day or the next. You know what I'm saying? And we all, you know, our feelings change all the time and how we think and shit. You know what I mean? You must have emotional intelligence. Are you saying that as in I must have emotional intelligence or a person must have emotional intelligence? How you saying that? You know what I'm saying? Read the room and move accordingly. Yeah, that is, but everybody can't read the room and move accordingly. You know what I'm saying? That shit hard. Everybody can't read the room. Reading the room is hard for a lot of people. I ain't gonna lie. Reading the room is hard for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't think everybody understand that part. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yo, not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Give me a second. Not right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, smash that like button though. If you ain't hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel. But on some real shit though, reading the room is hard, man. just keeping it a buck. Yeah, we about to react to this shit in a minute. Yeah. I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good. I'm feeling good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, reading the room is hard. Yeah, everybody can't do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Have y'all ever had a situation that y'all was with somebody and they just could never read the fucking room? You know what I mean? It's like, damn, you never read this room? You can't see this one? Shit ain't, calm down. Have you ever been in a relationship like that? Situationship, something? Like, motherfucker can't read the room, never. Are you ever gonna be able to read this motherfucker? Relax. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it calls for the room to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? I think some people, they be with somebody, and if the room is quiet, they think it's a problem. Sometimes it's okay for the room to be fucking quiet. It's okay for nothing to be said. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's okay. All right, we sitting here, we just chilling. We don't have to always say something. Let us just chill. Let us relax. Let the air just flow. I mean, but some people, that shit be like too much. They like, yo, what's wrong? You mad? The problem? Nah, I'm just chilling. You starting to trigger me by asking me that. Now I'm fucking triggered. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm fucking triggered. You ask me the problem, I'm triggered. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm fucking triggered, man. Just chill. Relax. Don't say nothing, man. Don't say nothing else. You know what I'm saying? You know, for nigga be like, ah! Yeah, I just want to sit here and relax. You know? And when you got somebody around you always talking and shit, like when y'all chilling, you can't think. How the fuck I'm going to think and it's always something to be said? You got to be quiet sometime to think. You know what I'm saying? You got to like, okay, let me relax so I can think. Let me think. I got to be able to think. Straight up. You know? What you saying, Tosh? You said you want to be a girlfriend. Then I become the girlfriend was a problem. What you said, Tosh? Don't tell me, Tosh, you couldn't just be quiet for a couple minutes. Don't tell me that. Just sit here. I want to ride down the highway. You know what I mean? And relax. I don't want you to say nothing. You know what I mean? Let me just ride down the highway. I just want to look over and just see you. All right. She there. Okay. All right. She there. I don't want you to say nothing. Don't say shit. Don't say nothing. Let me just try and think. I want to look at you and say how nice you are. You know, okay, you beautiful. But don't say nothing. As soon as you say something, you fuck my whole thoughts up. Damn, why the fuck did you say something? I was sitting there just thinking. Damn. Shit is nice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, man. Shit crazy. Yeah, I had this one relationship though. that I was in, man, she used to ask for shit all the time. She pissed me the hell off. I ain't even gonna hold you. I be sleeping. I'm in the bed, knocked the fuck out. Soon as I wake up like this, my eye get to shut my eye. She talking about, can you buy me this? Man, fuck this shit. Hold up, man. Are you serious? I start saying, I ain't buying you shit. You hear me? Just keep it in the buck. I start saying, man, I'm not buying you shit. I don't give a fuck how you get it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting you nothing. Fuck out of here. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. I ain't getting you shit. Just keep it in the buck. You know what I mean? I'm like this. Trying to get my shit right. Open my eye. Oh, can you get this? God damn. Every time you turn around, you asking for something. Fuck, man. You fucking my whole shit up. Yeah. All right. I can't even get excited. Every time I turn around, you need something. You need what? Damn, you always need something. That shit fucked me up. You know what I'm saying? That shit fucked me up. Yeah. I done had all the experiences. That was just one experience that I just was like, God damn. This motherfucker acts always, God damn. Fuck, I want to be around a motherfucker and you always tell me what you need. Well, you need this thing. I don't give a fuck. Figure out how to get it. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck keep asking me. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah, having your own is the best. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, having your own is the best. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, having your own is the best. Real shit. Yeah, having your own is the best. Straight Twilight Zone. Yeah. 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 You know, we're gonna get into the content in a minute. I just wanted to have some good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just like to have some real conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie. It's just something about when you can have them real conversations, man. Straight up. Yeah. 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 Now I got a question for the ladies though, right? Have y'all ever been in a relationship when the guy didn't know how to fuck you? Did you stay in that relationship because you loved him? Tell me about that. I want to ask the ladies in the chat that. You know what I'm saying? Because it be a lot of ladies that after the relationship don't work out, they get to talking about the guy. And he didn't do this and he didn't do that and he ain't know how to fuck me. And how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Tell me about that. You know? Yeah. You in that relationship and the guy didn't know how to fuck you, you just stayed. Like, man, you love him though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He said, question for R&B, baby girl. I would love to ask R&B that question. You know what I'm saying? Hey R&B. Is Whack hitting this motherfucker right or is not? I think she would say yeah right now, though. Yeah. I think R&B would say yeah. She wouldn't say the truth right now. Shelly, you said never. Okay. All right. So you said you never been in a relationship where you stayed with the guy and he couldn't jump on you. You know, he was like, yo, you didn't like it, but you know, you might have been attracted to him physically, but you like, man, he just don't know how to hump you. Okay. Okay. And he said, okay. Oh, so you like that, Shelly? Hey, Shelly. So you told a person while they was doing it, this ain't it? Hey, yo. You kept it real then. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. So the guy, you said, nah, that's half the relationship. So you told the guy before though, while it was going down, man, this ain't it. Hey, Ty, so you told the nigga, get off me. It's over. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know you crushed the nigga. He was sick. You told the nigga this though, Taj? Yo, that's it. Get off me. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Nigga get in there, you talking about, this ain't it. Get off me. Was it that you wasn't feeling that? So now with a situation like that, right? And you said, see, this is where I'm stuck in a rock in a hard spot, right? So when you got some women that say that they gonna wait for sex. They not having no sex until they in a relationship because they want to be married or they want to be in a relationship, right? How do you go through the time frame of dealing with somebody and getting emotionally connected to them, and then you get in there and you don't like how they hump you? I'm trying to catch that. Do you just break the relationship off or do you deal with it until it don't work out? Because, or you gonna say you gotta hump before the relationship. See, because that's what I think as a man, right? That you gotta hump before a relationship. Because how you gonna get in a relationship with somebody that you don't like fucking? You know what I'm saying? Some women say they gonna wait to the relationship. You gonna make somebody, I think all the women that say wait to the relationship, they box is bad. They know the box is bad. So you want to try to manipulate a nigga because you know the box is bad. And now when I get there, you want to try to play the mental games and be like, well, you going to just leave me because of that? I mean, goddamn, baby, why you want to do that to me? I don't think that's fair, though. I think it's important for you to hump before a relationship. You know what I'm saying? It's important because you got to get to know the person. And I think that's a part of getting to know the person. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no relationship working if you don't hump. You feel me? None. Yeah. You get over there, then you get the hump and the motherfucker don't like the shit. And it's like, man, you got to cheat. So say a girl, find a good guy, right? And he's a provider, but he don't hump you right. You gonna go hump somebody that you humped before probably to fulfill that you like humping, but you like this guy because he provides and he's there. So I just think you gotta hump first. You gotta hump. How you gonna deal with somebody you don't hump? Yeah. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? Straight up. If you do commit to a person, now, would it be a red flag to a woman if the guy tells you he want to wait? You know what I'm saying? Would that be a red flag? So if you meet a guy and he like, baby, I want to wait. You know what I'm saying? We got to be in a relationship before I want to do it to you, right? Is that a red flag to a woman, or do you feel like, man, he's a good guy? You know what I'm saying? He's a good guy. This nigga ain't trying to rush and fuck. He's a good guy. Yeah, you go back and tell your girl, that nigga ain't even rushing to fuck. Is that a good guy? Straight up. The oral bad too, though, Michelle. He one of them spitty mouth niggas. You know what I'm saying? Got spit every fucking where and don't know how to hit the fucking clip. Yeah, he just keeps sticking his tongue in the hole. You know what I'm saying? He get a thrill of sticking the tongue in the fucking hole. Yeah, he ain't nowhere on the clip. He just putting his tongue in the fucking hole. Yeah. You know what I mean? Tell me that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Something gotta be up though. If the nigga telling you to wait, man, to the relationship, something ain't right. Something ain't right, man. Wait to the relationship. Hold the fuck up, man. Hold up. Wait till the relationship. Yeah, because I ain't never heard niggas say that. You know what I'm saying? But niggas just say some shit to the women that his homies don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas say some shit to the women. He telling the broad, yeah, wait till the relationship. He telling homie, man, she holding out. Man, she holding out ready. But he telling her, wait till the relationship. Something might be fishy. Yeah, something might be fishy. I mean, nigga might got ED problems. Yeah. Nigga getting there shit like a straight gummy worm. You know what I mean? Can you be in a relationship with a nigga that don't get hard? I want to know that one, ladies. Tell me that one. Can you be in a relationship with a nigga that don't get hard? You know what I'm saying? You just say, hey, man, he got a good heart. They got a good heart. They got a good heart. But he got a good heart, though. He got a good heart now. He got a good heart, though. You know what I'm saying? The nigga got a good heart, though. You know? Yeah, loving guy. Cares about you. You know? Provider. He just can't get hard. You know what I'm saying? Is that a deal breaker? I'm just saying. Is that a deal breaker? On some real shit. Or you can work through it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, Chalet, you said if it's still long and it don't get hard, you can still deal with that? You can deal with a gummy worm? Motherfucker soft than a motherfucker. This motherfucker can't get right. Shit fucked up. You know? You might be taking some medication. You know what I'm saying? High blood pressure. You know, high blood pressure shit straight fuck with your dick. Yeah. You taking that high blood pressure shit straight fuck with your straight dick. How your shit fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, you gotta tell me, Shelly, is it an exception to it? You know, is it an exception to it? Yeah, I done had, women tell me, man, this nigga take the high blood pressure medication and his shit straight like a motherfucking ice cream cone. You hear me? Motherfucker like I straight melted. Yeah. That motherfucker out. It's like a motherfucking ice cream sandwich that you left on the dash. Yeah. They done told me now. Motherfucker like an ice cream sandwich left on the dash. This nigga can't do nothing. You know what I mean? I'm just saying though. Let me know, Shelly. Can you make an exception? I want to know if you can make an exception. Motherfucker like a straight gummy worm. Pissed. Wisdom seeker. You saying so women can just deal with that? So if a woman can deal with that, right, because she love the guy, she must gonna go crazy when she get a heart attack. Yeah, that might be why some of them go crazy. The guy that they with can't do nothing. Then they get another guy that get hard, and it's like, shit get crazy. Said, I can't work with an ice cream sandwich. I'm good. Not that good. This shit get crazy. Yeah, nigga shit don't work. He got problems. Hey, listen, on some real shit. This how you know Whack ain't fucking R&B right. Ain't no way you can be mad all fucking day and your dick work. You can't, I'm telling you, you can't be mad all day long and your dick work. It's like your dick working off your mind too. If you mad all day long, that shit gonna fuck your dick up. Dick gonna be straight limp. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna work. You hot all day long, pissed. You know what I'm saying? You in your feelings about everything. Everything gets you upset. Yeah, you can't fuck nothing mad all day long. But that's how you know he ain't fucking R&B, right? You know what I mean? He got R&B looking all dolled up with her ass and hair and all that shit. But he can't fuck her. He can't fuck her. That's bad. Yeah, that's bad, man. Right though, Tosh. Tosh said she want to come. That's what I'm talking about, Tosh. You know what I'm saying? What I'm talking about. Tosh said she can't do nothing with no gummy worm. Shit ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. Hey, She gonna be cussing you out, talking about get up. Man, that's it. This shit ain't gonna work. Get your ass out of here. Yeah. This shit crazy. He said, what did he say? I did have one person a long time ago when I was in the street life moving fast. I met the same way, but we was really moving slow for a reason on his part. Found out why. Tootsie roll and dry. He said, I can't get horny, pissed off. Hell no. I can't either. Yeah, I can't either. Word. On some real shit. I can't. Ain't no way. I'm like, man, if you don't get the fuck away from me, straight up. Yeah. You know, I cannot get on if I'm pissed. I don't know how niggas can do this shit. You know what I mean? That's why I said, if you mad every day, all day, how the fuck do you get hard? Yeah. You know, but I think Whte just got R&B just to have somebody. Yeah, he just got R&B to have somebody. Because the nigga can't be hitting her like that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, you got to take care of yourself. I agree with that. Yeah, you got to take care of yourself. That's a fact. Yeah, man. But I can't fuck around when I'm pissed. I don't want to be bothered. None of that shit. You know what I mean? That shit ain't it. You know? That's why you got to enjoy life. You got to enjoy life. Just be happy, man. Straight up. But you got some women, they like to fight. They like to fight, then they want to get humped on. What's up with those type of women, though? There's some of them out there. They get mad than the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They snapping in the house. They throwing shit. You know? And then they saying, let's do it. Hold up, man. Nah, I don't want that shit, man. You tripping. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Shelly, you remember my shit next month? Yeah. You remember my shit next month, Shelly? Yeah, my shit coming up too. And right, it's on the 22nd. I know I'm a Gemini. I'm a Gemini. May 22nd, baby. You hear me? Gemini shit. You know? Geminis be straight. We be hustlers, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Gemini shit. Yeah. Straight hustlers. Yeah, May 22nd. May 22nd. Yeah. May 22nd. Time flying. Time flying, man. Yeah, time flying. Yes, it is. Yeah, time flying, man. Yeah. Time flying. I'm happy, I'm happy I'm getting to see these years, though. I know a lot of niggas that didn't get to see them years. I'm happy I'm getting to see these years. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I hope I get another 40 in. You know what I'm saying? I hope I get another 40 in. Yeah, I get another 40 in. Whole 40 ball. Okay, baby dad was a Gemini. Gemini. Big boy who bowls. He okay. What you say, Shelly? The big boy that bowl what? That's my man JB. Yeah. That's my man JB. Tosh. That's what I'm talking about, Tosh. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Tasha, she gonna be 53. Yeah. 53 of them things. You know, it's a good life. That's the good life, baby. You know, saying that you gonna be that age, man, it's a lot of people don't make it to 50. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All the milestones in life, you know, that's half a century. 50 ball. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Yeah. And then that one girl that I had that y'all seen bowling, her name Toya. She been bowling since she was a kid. She throw that motherfucker. You know, the girl that was lifting her arm all the way up high, her backswing is crazy. She go real high on her backswing. She been bowling since she was a kid. You know what I mean? So yeah, she bowled real good. Yeah. And then the other two girls, they bowled good too though. Yeah. But the one was doing, she wasn't doing that good. When I told her that you said that, she was like, she ain't talking about me. You know what I'm saying? She ain't talking about me. Straight up. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm about to start going to the damn tournaments and go live at the tournaments. You know, the tour stops that they be doing. And go live while the niggas is bowling in there. You know what I mean? Let niggas, you know, see the live. Yeah, she good. And then that game, one of them games, I think she shot 279 one of them games. Yeah, she shot a 279. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, she shot 279 one of them games. Yeah, she can bowl though. Yeah, she can bowl. I'm here. I'm sitting here thinking if I wanted to. I was thinking about. I don't know if I wanna. I'm thinking about if I want to go to this tournament in Virginia. They're having a tournament in Virginia in July. I was thinking about if I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Go to the tournament in Virginia. It's in July. Yeah. I'm thinking about that. For real. Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, I'm gonna start back going to tournaments. Yeah. Okay, Shelly. That's what I'm talking about. Shelly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You said you're a professional. I don't care what you say. I could sign up to go pro. You know, if I wanted to, I could sign up for the shit. Yeah. I could sign up for the shit. I'll be thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? One day I'm going to do it, though. You know what I'm saying? One day I'm going to do it. You know, the PBA shit, they be traveling and shit. You know what I'm saying? A couple years ago, I had went to a tournament in might have been Cleveland, something like that. Where the fuck that tournament might have been, Cleveland or Columbus, one of them motherfuckers. Ohio, yeah. Then I went to Cincinnati. Or was it in Cincinnati? And I went to Cleveland. One of them, I don't know. But I went to a comedy show while I was there, seen Lil Duval. Yeah. If you bowl good, it is. Shit. On Monday, I won some money. I won $300 on Monday. You bowl good, you definitely gonna get paid if you get into the pots. You know, yeah. The pot that I run is a scratch pot. So whoever got the highest scratch score, they win some money each game. Yeah, so I run the scratch joint. Okay, Shelly, that's what I'm talking about. All right. That's good. Yeah, you gotta be decent. Yeah. Let me see. You said you gamble sometimes, Taj? Okay. You gamble sometimes. What you gamble at? Can I borrow $299.99? Okay, what you trying to do? Yeah, what you trying to do, Shelly? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be up for a while. I ain't even gonna lie. It's Saturday. I'm gonna be up for a while. We rocking. Are you like playing the poker? Are you good at it? Are you good at the poker? I buy nasty scratch tickets. Man, that's an addiction, Shelly. Them damn scratch offs is addictive. Okay, you gonna take me out to eat with my money? Okay. So, is we competing for that money? Are we competing with the bowling or something? Is you gonna bowl for that? What's she gonna do? Not going to win. Blackjack. Yeah, I played blackjack plenty of times. Yeah, I played blackjack plenty of times. Blackjack definitely get it cracking. But that shit there, it can go bad. Yeah, blackjack can go bad. Facts. Blackjack can go bad. Yes, it can. It can go bad, blackjack. For sure. Yes, it can. D Twins, what's popping? Yeah, we just shooting the breeze right now. And we just shooting the breeze. That's it. Niggas just shooting the breeze. I'll show you what I can do with a limp dick. Hey, yo. Shelly, you crazy. I don't got them problems, though, Shelly. Yeah. I don't got them problems, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't taking nothing. You know? Yeah, I ain't taking nothing. But you know, I did do that honey before. I took that honey. Man, that honey had you for 3 days. Man, that shit be out of control. Fucking then you get a headache. Fucking 3 days ready. Yeah. But I think if you exercise, you know, exercise helps you out. So, you know what I mean? If motherfucker be having some issues, they probably might gotta exercise and eat some fruit. You know, pineapples. I think pineapples give you a great energy. Yeah. I gotta get back and eat my fruit though. Yeah. Pineapples get you right. You know what I'm saying? Have my all jokes aside. Hey, Shelly, you off the hook. You know. You off the hook. Crazy. Yeah, man. Some people got them issues though, man. Them issues exist. You know. I hope I don't run into them issues. You know what I mean? They can get 50, 60 and run into them issues. I'm gonna be pissed. You hear me? Pissed. You know, but hopefully I shouldn't. You know, people that do a lot of like drinking and, you know, drugging, they usually be having them issues. Popping pills and shit, it fuck them up. You know what I mean? So, I think that right there is something. Motherfuckers be getting drunk and high and shit. They be having issues. They be having issues. They getting drunk and high and shit. Can y'all tell I need a little something? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man, ain't nothing wrong with talking a little slick. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with talking a little slick. You know? You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind. Talk a little slick. I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. You know. The chat open. You know what I'm saying? Talk a little slick. You know. Yeah. Right though, D Twisted. How old are you? Yeah, how old is Shelly? How old is Shelly? Let's see. It's early in the morning. We cracking early in the morning. 6:18. I'm on live all morning. Fuck it. Hey Shelly, you on one this morning, ain't you? Yeah. Shelly on one this morning. She's old enough to break his back. Brooklyn! What's up, baby? What you doing? Shelly says she 50 ball? Okay. Shelly, you still know what you doing, Shelly? Talk to me, baby. You still know what you doing? Tired. Ready to march in 2 months. Okay, Brooklyn. You ready to walk across the stage? He said she'd be done in 10 minutes. She done in 10 minutes? It's over? I'm from Manhattan. Okay, from Manhattan, Tosh. That's what I'm talking about. Manhattan. You said you get down? Okay. All right. How you like that thing, Shelly? Let me hear that. How you like that thing? How you like that thing? Okay. So you like to ride that thing like the stallion. Ah. Okay. 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 Shelly in there talking. Shelly in there talking. What I'm talking about, Shelly? Yeah, right. Shelly in there talking, ain't she? It's Saturday morning. Damn. She said she go in. Hey, Shelly. You talking slick in there, Shelly. Cowgirl. Okay. Oh shit! It ain't a physician. You ain't master. Okay. Damn right. Shelly sound like she go in. Damn right. Shelly sound like she go the fuck in. God damn. Tosh said she like that thing hit from the back. That's what I'm talking about, Tosh. Tosh like that thing hit from the back. Okay. Shit getting real. Shelly, you like that thing hit from the back too? You like that thing hit from the back, Shelly? Tasha, she like that thing hit from the back. She want that thing hit from the back. They all tap out, DZ. They be talking shit. She said they talking shit. Then they tap it out. Trees, what you doing, baby? My baby Trees doing? My baby Trees doing? Okay, Shelly, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You said Michelle will get caught 3 cramps. Getting it cracking. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my baby Trees. Oh, shit. Shelly said hit that thing from the back while she looked back and talked shit. She talking filthy. Shit. D Twin said she gonna catch a crab. She gonna catch a Charlie horse. Shit get crazy. Man, Shelly said she ready. Shelly said she ready, man. Damn right. He said she ready. I might gotta start me a Patreon. Something like that. I'm gonna start my OnlyFans one of these days. You know what I mean? But I might gotta start me a Patreon. Okay. Wisdom Seeker said she love a bedroom bully. Shaba. Man. Oh shit. Shelly says she 5'5", 120. Woo. Yeah, Shelly talking shit today. Yeah, Shelly talking shit today. Yeah. Tasha, she 145. Ooh, Tasha, she 145. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, Tosh gonna let you have a ball though. Tosh be a little saucy. Yeah, Tosh be a little saucy. You know, she be feeling good. She gonna let you go have a ball. Yes, she is. She be feeling good. Shit getting real. Man. 132, 411. Oh, shit. Treese 132, 411. Huh? 132 for 11. Huh? D10 said Treese would be in the hospital. Oh, y'all talking shit this morning. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Y'all talking shit this morning. No cap. Yeah, y'all talking shit this morning. Shit. $5.10, $185, Snickers thick, small waist. Brooklyn. Look at Brooklyn. My baby done popped out. You know, Brooklyn get to talking that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I gotta put something together. Y'all can meet up one day. Yeah, one of these days we'll put something together. One of these days. One of these days. You know. We gotta throw a pool party. Fuck it. Yeah. A straight pool party. Nothing but bikinis. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but bikinis now. Brooklyn, yes they are. Yes they are. Gemini shit, baby. Yeah, that shit coming fast. It seemed like it just was here. It came back fast. That shit came back fast. It seemed like it just was here. Real shit. That shit came back fast. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see something. That shit came back fast. Let's see something. My birthday falls on a Wednesday. On a weekday, Wednesday. I don't know where my shit fall. Let me see. Let me see where my shit fall. Yeah. Let me see where my birthday fall. Hold on. Okay, mine on a Friday. I'm going to fuck out. I'm going to fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going out. Yeah, mine fall on a Friday. I'm going out. Fuck this shit. And I'm going live. I'm going out and I'm going live. Yeah, fuck this shit. You better know it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm going out on my birthday and I'm going live. Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, on my birthday. You know what I mean? Yeah. I might even have a glass of wine. You know what I'm saying? Might have a glass of wine on my birthday. You know what I mean? 2026. I'm gonna put a little bit of poison up in me for my birthday. Yeah, we going out. Fuck this. You know what I'm saying? We going out, Shelly. Yeah, right. We going the fuck out. My birthday. You know what I mean? Yeah, we going out. My birthday. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, we going out. Fuck this. Turn it up. My birthday. he said, Shelly snapping. Hey, yo. Hey, Shelly. Nah, we gotta send you the link. Fuck that. You gotta come up here, Shelly. When you coming up here? We gotta get you up here and talk some shit. Yeah. Hey, Treese. Man, we gotta send you the link, Treese. When you coming up here, Treese? I'm gonna send y'all the link so y'all can talk shit. Yeah, Tasha. We gotta get you up here. Is you scared to come on the camera, Tosh? Yeah. Is you scared to come on the camera, Tosh? I want to put y'all up here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, my baby Treese is ready. That's what I'm talking about. My baby Treese ready. Hey, I'm going to put y'all up here. Don't get scared now. I'll put the link in the chat. I don't want nobody to get scared. I'm putting the link in the chat. Don't get scared. Yeah, put your wig on, Tosh. Put your fucking wig on. Put your wig on. I don't want to hear no shit. Put your wig on. Make sure you got a nice one on too. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, Shelly. Let's go. Yeah. Uh-huh. I want to hear that. Put that Beyonce on. I woke up like this. Man, put some clothes on. Put some clothes on. I sent the link. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear that. I woke up like this. Okay. Your hair all natural? Man, I put the link in the chat. Hey, run the table. He said don't pop up with no B wig on. No R&B wig. All right. Well, where you at, Shelly? We don't see nothing. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk me to death because you got free nights and weekends. You know what I'm saying? Hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Jam Meeks. Hit the link. Don't talk me to death because you got free nights and weekends. You know what I'm saying? Hit the link. Motherfucker, put the link in that motherfucker. Hit that motherfucker. Yeah. Who coming up? Who coming up? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Go ahead, get your shit together. I know I caught y'all off guard. Motherfucker got it like, oh shit. Let me fix this shit up. Let me fix this shit. Hold up. Get this shit. Yeah, I done caught a nigga off guard. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling you up right now. Don't be scared. Yeah, don't get. DJ said brush your teeth. Come on, who coming up? Yeah, don't get scared now. Oh, don't get scared now. Don't get scared now. Motherfuckers talking shit a minute ago. Motherfuckers, mum's the word. Mums is the word now. Motherfucker, hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Who coming up? It's motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you. Hold up. East Coast is 6:38, right? West Coast is 3:38. Hey, Wisdom Seeker, what time is it where you at? Hey, listen, motherfucker, who coming up? Shit, what time is it where you at, Wisdom Seeker? Come on, Shelly. Don't pop that shit. And now you quiet. You ain't said a word since I said here, come up. You was popping it. D Twin said, put your teeth in. Hey, yo. Okay. My baby Taj came up. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Where are the girls at?
We waiting on them. My baby Taj came up first.
I'm gangster. You already know that.
That's what I'm talking about.
I came up, right?
Yes, you did.
Looking
Looking good
right?
too, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
You better know.
My baby said she 53. You know, looking good. We waiting for the other ones to come up now.
They say I'm scared. They say they scared.
Come on, Shelly. What you scared of?
Shelly, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not scared of nobody.
Hey, listen, Tosh. We know you was a problem, Tosh. We know you was a problem. Yeah. We know you used to be a mess. You know what I'm saying? You done calm down now. I can see it all in your face.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You used to be running them crazy, didn't you? I know you used to drive them crazy. I can see.
Yeah. I was a mess back in the days.
I can see.
A mess. Why you don't laugh at me?
Yeah. Hey, Treese, where you at, Tree?
Come on, girls. Treese. Come on, girls.
Tosh, you was talking too heavy, man. You know what I'm saying?
So much, right?
Yeah. Hey, listen, Shelly, come on.
Come on, baby dolls.
You know, listen.
Come on, baby dolls.
Jan Meeks, where you at? Man, let's go. You know what I'm saying? The link in the chat.
Hit the button.
Yeah. My baby Tosh, she came first.
I'm never scared. I love y'all. I'm not scared of nobody. You already know that.
Yeah, that's that Manhattan shit. That's that Manhattan shit.
Come on, girls.
Okay. My baby Treese.
Treese.
My fucking baby.
Y'all can see me?
Not really.
Y'all in the dark.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the light on.
Yeah, you in the house. It's 5 a.m. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Come on, Pete. Put the light on. Now.
Hey, Shelly. Come on, Shelly. Where you at?
I don't give a fuck. There's 642 over here.
It's 6:42.
You know from me. You know where I'm from.
Yeah. We got the same time zone, baby.
You know that.
We gotta get my baby Tree some light. There we go. I see some light coming on over there.
You pay a light bill? No, I don't say that.
Trees.
Come on, Trees.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, come on, Drees.
That's what I'm talking about. All right.
Don't listen to me.
Let's talk about it, man. Tell me about it, man. Like, I wanted Shelly up here because Shelly was the one that was talking that shit in the chat.
Hi, ladies.
Hi, everyone.
What's happening?
We all Dawson ladies.
Yeah, I wanted to talk and see how y'all felt about these guys. Tell us about these guys. What excites y'all about the fellas? Would y'all deal with a guy that can't get hard?
No. Under no circumstance.
None?
No. Unless he giving up his whole check.
What if he got a good heart though? He's like a loving guy.
Well, maybe his mouth gotta work good.
Okay. How about you, Todd? Tosh, tell me, Tosh, what you gonna do if he can't get hard?
I'm not doing nothing. I had sex for 4 years. I don't have sex no more.
It been 4 years, Tosh?
The pussy was just in the muffin, nothing.
4?
I ain't lying to you.
Wow.
You done with this shit?
Dick. I want to fuck the dick. I just don't want to fuck nobody else.
Damn.
I get you.
So, did something happen? What you say? Something happened?
I refuse to put a little spirit in my body.
Okay. All right. So you don't want no more spirits?
I want somebody else's spirit, but a nice spirit. I don't want no evil spirit.
Okay.
You don't know how to disconnect? It's a such thing called disconnect after you have sex.
I'm older than you. Don't tell me how to disconnect. I'm trying to fuck a dick. Don't tell me what the fuck to do with a dick. I fuck a dick and I buy a dick. Don't tell me none of that.
So
Damn.
You don't think you don't want to give nobody a shot and see if they might be worth it?
I refuse now. It's too much work.
Okay.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, you see, I could tell you was a problem when you was younger. That's what it was.
I was a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, you was having fun. And now
I refuse to try it no more. That's my life. I had sex for 4 years. I made it.
But you said you like to get to hit that. You like that thing to get hit from the back.
I love that.
You said you like to get that coochie hit from the back, though, Ty.
Love that.
So you gave up on sex entirely?
4 years. Are you listening?
Yeah, I was listening. I'm just trying to figure out how you did it.
I just refuse to have no more sex.
Okay. Damn, Tosh. Come on, baby. You gotta come on back, baby. One more time for the one time, baby.
One more time for what?
Get that coochie hit. I mean, you got to get that coochie hit.
I just said in my mind, I gave it up.
Man, fuck that. I don't give a fuck if my dick stopped working. I ain't giving it up. Fuck that. I'm fucking with a soft dick.
But thank you for staying 4 years. 4 years for a lady, right?
That's a long time, Tosh. You know what I'm saying?
My pussy dry, let the cornbread.
So do you play with the motherfucker?
I don't play with nothing. I don't watch no porn. That's fornication. I don't do none of that shit.
Damn, you don't watch porn?
She a nun now. You a nun.
Damn. Hey, sometimes, Tosh, I might jerk off 3 times a day.
Damn, dude.
Sometimes I don't want that.
Damn. Oh, you snapping.
She a nun.
Yeah, you snapping.
I want no dick until I'm satisfied. Until I agree with you.
Oh, okay.
So you got muscle memory with this motherfucker? What about when it's time to go? You might done took so much vacation that you
I'm
not
a
gonna
bust
be
in your
ready.
face. Yeah,
What you gonna do? What?
I'm a bust in your face.
You gonna bust in the face?
I don't think I'm
Let me hear it, Tosh. Let me hear what you talk about.
what little lady's at? What little lady's at?
Come on, Shelly.
I'm still here. I'm listening. You learn something every day.
Where the twins at?
Who else? Who you want to come up here, Tosh? I'm gonna tell her.
The twins.
Oh, you want D twins?
Ah.
D twins. Tosh wants you to come up here. She want to talk slick to you.
I want to understand what they do. If they fucking and sucking, what's going on with them?
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. My baby. God damn. She want to know what the fuck going on. Damn. Hey. You know, I just get in touch with myself. You know what I'm saying? I like getting in touch with myself. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I jerk off about 3 times a day.
T-Mac.
I got a problem.
Yeah,
I got a problem, man. I just
T-Mac.
I gotta get this motherfucker out. I jerk straight off. You hear me? I ain't playing no games. Shit. And listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is no cap, right? I done had some experiences, right? Where I was fucking, right? And I couldn't come. Man, I jerk off, I come every fucking time.
The only person
Damn.
that comes yourself.
Hey,
They say you know how to satisfy yourself.
man, I'm telling you.
Only person maybe you come to yourself.
I've been jerking off for 30 years. You hear me? 30 of these motherfuckers.
Pamelina ain't tabbed easy.
Man, every fucking time. I swear to God. It ain't never been a time where I say, man, damn, I can't fucking come. Every fucking time I come. Every time. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all ever had a time when you playing with that motherfucker and it didn't come?
Now you know yourself.
Yeah.
Only person make yourself come is yourself.
Damn right. Shit.
Yeah.
You know, and I ain't fucking, so I gotta make sure that this motherfucker work. You take too much break off. That's what I'm saying, Tosh. You take too long of a break.
I'll put it nice and dry, and also get lubricated, and put the dick in there. And yeah, I understand that.
Okay,
I'm not that goddamn dumb.
Okay, all right. That motherfucker might be tight again though, Tosh.
Well, that shit might be tight as leather.
We going X-rated tonight.
Yeah.
We been doing this shit earlier.
Damn.
Yeah,
No
I
wrong
just
with
bugging.
I make a way.
Man, where's Shelly at, man? Shelly,
Where everybody else at? Where the guys at? These, where your support team?
Man,
You got 2 girls on one.
Hey, listen, where the niggas at? Y'all
That's
come
what
up
I'm
here
saying.
too.
C Brown, where y'all at?
Man, y'all come up here too. Talk shit.
Yeah, we talking. It's talk shit Saturday.
Yeah, it's early in the morning too.
Sassy Saturday.
Sassy and nasty.
We no jumper. We the new no jumper. We being messy right now.
Hey, come on, Shelly. Where's Shelly at?
She got to put her wig on.
You put a wig on?
I don't know if that's who said they got to put their wig on.
I said that'd be funny.
I'm finna say that process take a nice little minute. Oh, that was you.
No, I don't want no wig. It's my hair.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I keep braids. It may hurt a couple of days, but you'll be all right. And I'm ready to get it.
Said that. That's what I said. I don't want no goddamn wig. That shit too tight and too heavy on my head.
What everybody doing in the chat, y'all?
Treese, how old are you, Treese?
41. I'm old.
Nah, you still young, baby.
We good.
That according to my kids, that's what they say. But I could drop it down low, dip it low, low, low.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
on this some.
Okay, so you said you still can bust this motherfucker open.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. I know how to do a split 3 ways now.
Damn. Damn.
Ooh, I can't even do that.
Damn.
I learned late,
Okay.
and that hurt. I should have got my legs cracked early.
Damn. You can get the split 3 ways?
Damn. You got me off.
Hold up.
It ain't sexual. It's just a flexual move. If you go up in gymnastics and all that, stop thinking sex. Get up at y'all man. I'm thinking gymnastics way.
Oh.
I took ballet,
I always tell Jim.
gym. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking that they make your body. They have you stretch in ways that your body ain't usually stretch.
Okay.
And
I always tell Jim.
yeah. So I learned to keep connecting. The older I get, they say if you don't move it, you lose it.
I ain't losing nothing.
Okay. You in a relationship?
Who?
You.
Who?
You, Al.
Who? We got Al's in Chicago.
Okay, all right. You say you ain't with that right now.
Nah, I'm still trying to find me. I've been in a relationship for years. I was locked out for years. I got freaking kids because of that.
Okay.
I already went down that road. I had got trapped and stuff. My kid's big now. Now I'm on the high road. Freedom.
Okay.
Peace of mind. You know?
Hey Tosh, you been single since you stopped, being active?
Yeah, I've been singing for a long time. I don't have the patience no more.
Okay.
I feel you, girl.
Yeah, some people just, they irritate a nigga's soul.
What?
Some people just irritate nigga's soul.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Tosh says she ain't got no patience. She done with this shit.
I'm a grandmother. My dog get my fucking nerve.
You got a dog too?
Is that my daughter?
Oh yeah,
She got my goddamn nerve too.
Okay, all right. How old your daughter?
26.
Okay. 26. I can hear you got this. You got the TV on, so you can hear yourself.
All right. Let me turn my TV down.
But how life treating you though? Besides all that.
Other than that, I'm good.
Okay. We wake up every day. I be happy for the littlest things. I ain't gonna lie. I try to find the littlest things to be happy about. And fucked up world we live in. I mean, I'm the person no more.
Say it again.
I try to find the happiest, find the happiest little moment in this most fucked up world we live in. So that's why I was asking you how you been and stuff like that.
I'm doing all right. Something happened to me the other day, but I'm gonna get over it. I don't want to talk about it.
What happened, Tosh? Let's talk about it, baby. What happened?
No, I'm not gonna talk about it. I got over it, and that's it.
Okay.
I'll be all right. Just pray for me.
All right, we'll pray for you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
You and
I'll be all right.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes women, they just be a little emotional. You might be overthinking it, baby.
I ain't emotional nothing. No, don't say I'm not emotional.
You're not emotional, baby?
No, I'm very disrespectful. I'm very mean. I'm not to fuck with. Don't play with me, and that's it.
But that's still, you can still be a little emotional, even though you're a little mean.
No, but don't fuck with me. Don't play with my intelligence.
Somebody pulled your
that's
whole
that.
phone.
You know, that's that New York shit though, Tosh. You know, see, one thing I know about New York, right? You got to be on defense all the time. You know, the women be on defense.
No. If I tell you the real story, my fucking daughter got a new phone. She's gonna pay for everything. I gave her money. Come on. If I gave you money, pay for your own shit.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, listen, you spoiled that baby. You did that though, Tosh.
Fuck, everybody keeps saying that.
It's the truth.
Yeah. If you've been paying for the phone and buying a new phone all the other time, why would she want
If I
you to do
gave you the
anything else?
money to pay for your own phone, pay for your own phone. She on
Gosh.
vacation, I'm sitting in my house.
She gonna continue to get you to do shit because you used to doing that.
I guess what, I'm about to leave. I'm gonna be adios, sayonara, and that's it.
You ain't going nowhere. Stop lying.
Our mama said the same thing.
Yes, you gonna miss me when I'm gone.
You ain't going nowhere, Tosh.
Let me tell you something, I'm going this lady.
You ain't going nowhere, Tosh.
I'm not gonna keep playing the same game.
I'm so glad you said that. Like,
Okay.
you hear that, Shanti?
You
You
ain't
gonna
gonna keep
miss your
playing the
mama
same
when they
game?
gone.
Yeah, because I'm tired of the bullshit. I never did this to my mother. What the fuck you doing that to me?
Okay. Yeah, that's that New York, that Manhattan shit. I hear it all in you.
No, I know I'm born man in Manhattan. I was raised in Brooklyn, Best Side.
Oh, yes, that Brooklyn. Best style. Oh, that's that Brooklyn shit.
Best Side, do it, dog.
Brooklyn.
Okay, all right. That's that
I want to
Best
go
Side
to
shit.
New York.
Don't come here. It's not safe.
It's crazy there.
I'm talking just to visit.
Hell
Just
no.
to visit.
Stay home.
Man, it's all right, New York. It's just where you go. You just
You
go
don't like
where everybody-
Chicago? You want to
Y'all
visit
got to
Chicago?
Hell no. I would never
Man,
go there.
Chicago crazy as motherfucker,
Hell no.
We
Hell no.
have
Don't go.
beautiful sights and beautiful people.
Man, Chicago crazy.
It's a lot of
Tree.
beautiful people here.
Chicago crazy, Trees.
They have beautiful people here, beautiful sights.
What side you live on? You live on north
You
side,
just-
east side, south side? Where you live on?
Right now, I stay on the south side, but I ain't gonna never rep
Oh,
that side. I'm
shit.
from the west side, 290
290
shit,
shit.
Chicago Avenue. Yep.
How you feel about
Avenue.
your mayor?
Huh?
How you
I
feel
don't
about your
pay
mayor?
attention to politics.
That's why
I
said
don't
that.
pay attention to politics. Huh?
Okay.
Brandon
The mayor?
Johnson? Who? Who you come on? The mayor,
You know, I
government,
don't know the mayor.
government.
And he do some dumb shit too. I'm upset with his ass too.
Who is you
Who?
upset with? Who you upset with, Tosh?
The new mayor, he moves them. So when we can't sell the 4th of July, we can't do nothing. What the fuck he say? Listen.
You can celebrate if you want to, though. You ain't gotta listen to him.
It's on my he ain't paying for the fireworks. Is what he saying. What the fuck going on now? This is America.
Hey, Tosh.
Well, the fireworks only pollute our air.
Yeah, everything's putting in the air. The water, the fucking cars, the trains, planes, everything's putting us.
Tosh, you just need a nice man, though, Tosh, that know how to deal with you. I'm telling you. If you had a nice man, know how to deal with you, I think, you'll be just right. You need a nice man, know how to deal with you.
He died.
Oh, see? That's what happened. That's what happened. Okay.
He died.
She seemed like a beautiful woman.
He was Gemini.
You have a beautiful soul.
He died.
He was a Gemini. When was his birthday?
603. I always said that in the chat.
603. All right. Okay. All right. I'm a Gemini too, so
I know 522.
Okay,
my fucking baby. She know the date.
Said that fit ass. She said that fit ass.
Tossing you for fireworks. It's not about fireworks. It's about you're not gonna tell us what the fuck to do.
Okay.
Facts.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. I think if you had a nice, a nice guy,
Wow,
to
my
deal with
God,
you
here we
guys.
go again.
Listen, I know Tosh. That's all, Tosh. Listen. You just need a nice guy to know how to deal with you, Tosh, because you a New Yorker and you a piece of work. That's all.
I'm not a piece of work. I'm very nice.
I know you are, but you a defensive woman. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm not.
I
No, I'm
think
not.
I think all New York
No,
women
I'm not.
are.
No, you treat me right. I do anything you want.
I can see that too. I can see that
Facts.
too. I can see that. I see that.
I'm very compliant. I don't
You
go against
judging
them.
people up off their state and city they live on. Geez,
Yes,
these.
yes, 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 yes. Hey, listen,
On
listen.
the
I'm gonna
top,
tell you.
You on that wax shit.
I carry a blade.
You doing that
Carry a
wax
blade
shit,
for what?
bro.
I
I'm
don't know
telling
why I
you.
want to go to jail. Carry a
I'm
blade for
telling
what?
you.
I'll kill you with my mouth.
New York women, they will cuss you out. They got the most slickest mouths.
But we look good.
Ever.
We look good. We look good.
Yes, I'm telling you. When they cuss you out, they cuss you out like niggas. Like, you know how a girl cuss you out like a girl. The New York girls cuss you out like niggas. They tell you suck they dick. You like, yo, calm down. What the fuck are you talking
Yeah,
about?
after that, what's up?
That's just crazy. Yeah, he's like, yo.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, D.
Listen,
I don't think it's true. Well, I never been there.
I lived in New York. I've dealt with three
okay.
girls from New York. Yeah.
I'm really nice.
Okay.
I'm really nice. I'm really nice. I could be disrespectful too.
That's you hear. Look, listen to her. Listen to Tosh. She'll tell you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? She know I ain't lying.
I'm really nice.
Well, that mean you judging the Chicago girls too.
And Chicago girls crazy to the motherfucker.
Oh well, we all crazy. We're a bunch of nuts.
That you fucking go. You said it just fuck right. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, listen, I think all of us as human beings, we got ways to us and we all got some sides about ourselves.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? I do agree with that, but some environments,
But I'm human. I'm human. I make mistakes. If I did wrong, I apologize to you. I will do that.
Okay.
If I said some fucked up shit to you, I'll say I apologize. If I did something wrong to you, I'll say I'm wrong.
Okay. I like that.
Well, maybe I am crazy because me, I'm going to just give you the nod head the next day to let you know we cool and don't you bring that up no more. And let's go on about our business. So maybe I am crazy.
Man, Chicago.
I don't believe in apologizing.
Chicago is crazy, Trees.
I do believe in apologize. If you just don't want somebody and you defend somebody, you're supposed to say you're wrong. That's not right.
Chicago is off the hook though, Trees. The girls out there in Chicago.
You're supposed to say you're wrong. If you just done wrong, you're supposed to say you apologize.
Not me.
The girl KB Nene, she be on there talking shit online all day. Ain't she from Chicago?
I like her.
Look, listen. Representation of Chicago. She's crazy as shit. I see this girl's crazy.
I bet you get you one, you ain't gonna know you gonna fall in love.
No, you're not.
You said you had 3 New Yorkers. You gotta get a Chicago girl.
New York and Chicago are 2 different people.
I'm saying they both crazy.
Huh?
Both motherfuckers crazy.
We have different policies.
We all got crazy in us.
But we have different policies. How you live, I don't live like that.
I'm saying all.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how you live and you don't know how I live. So we ain't gonna get it to that because every city got different politics in different ways.
That's
but
not
at the end of the day, we both women's.
Yeah.
But my whole thing is not to disrespect men.
Okay,
I respect mans. I love the shit out of mans. Everything about them.
Because I love them.
Okay.
I do. I'm obsessed with them. I'm so obsessed with them. I love they smell. I love everything about them. I'm gay when it comes to dudes. I'm a homosexual. That's how much I love them. I'm a homosexual.
Yeah,
Shit.
I'm trying to get my baby Tosh back in the thing. We gotta knock some of that dust off Tosh. You know, Tosh, she been laid back. We gotta get Tosh back out there. You know what I'm saying?
I might do what?
I might gotta start me a little show to get you know get you a match though, Tosh. I might gotta get you.
I don't need nobody. I don't need nobody.
Come on, Tosh. I gotta get you a
We
match.
all want somebody. We all want somebody. Don't nobody want to be alone.
Tosh, I gotta get you a match.
Alone sometimes is good.
Tosh,
yeah, that's why we gonna have separate rooms.
I'm working on a match for Tosh. Fuck this. I gotta get Tosh a match. I'm ready to start my dating show. Fuck this. We gonna get Tosh a match.
What the twins at?
Right.
Why ain't no guys come up?
Man, the niggas is scared. You know, man, listen. I'm
gonna
tell you one thing about this shit right here. A lot of people don't want to be on that shit. It's a different thing. You gotta put yourself up here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm really not scared. I'm not scared of certain things. I'm really not scared. Sometimes I call you G over and over again, right? I have your phone on my index. You know that, right?
You got what? Say that again, baby.
I have your phone on my index.
That's what I'm talking about. I should be in there.
Okay.
I should be in there.
Yeah. Anybody that's close to SBGBTV, yeah, you better have them connected in your contact.
Put me on your favorites. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like there.
Well, for him, he don't embarrass me. He just let me talk sometimes.
That see, that's how you know I'm a good nigga. You know what I'm saying? When anybody call, it's I let the ladies talk. You know what I mean? I just be listening. You know what I'm saying? When I feel something funny, then I might go left a little bit with it.
A couple of times he dropped me when I talk stupid sometimes. I don't know that about that.
Okay, all right. Well, at least you know that. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
I do know that. That's all good. Laugh at that. You can't talk no more.
Yeah,
but you don't just drop me like that.
Sometimes you be a little lit. I know when you lit. Sometimes you be in there lit.
Stupid. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, I know when you lit, and when you in the chat, and I know when you lit. You know what I'm saying? I know. Listen, I'll let you do your thing, baby. I know when you lit.
After I said, you sit your ass down, that's it. I was okay.
Well, we all be lit sometime. It's finna be sometime. The whole Chicago finna be lit. So it's a lot of times I'm gonna be live with y'all, but I ain't gonna be able to be in the chat. Chicago come alive at night.
Man, listen, I'm drinking.
I don't go outside. I don't like outside. I don't go outside. I get my shit and stay inside.
Yeah, right. I'm taking shots of water. Yeah, man.
That's how the bartenders face the dude out.
What you say, Trees?
I say that's how the bartenders face the dudes out. Every time they say, take a shot with me, old girl them be taking shots of water while the dudes them taking shots of liquor. And then they get so drunk, Finesse game, that's it. I ain't gonna get no tea out.
You gave enough right there. Now I know. I gotta see.
Oh, well, yeah.
I gotta put my finger in there. Smell this motherfucker. Make sure this is liquor. This shit ain't no liquor.
Y'all know between water and liquor?
Yeah, they doing the fake me out shit. I ain't with that.
And I used to go to club sometime, and you give me Hennessy. I say, no goddamn Hennessy. This shit tastes bad.
Oh, they give you the
wrong. You get mad at me. I was like, it's not Hennessy. It's Paul Mason's son. They curse me out. Like, this not Hennessy. You gotta know about Hennessy?
Okay, they give you the.
Yeah, I think all the clubs do that.
Yeah, they give you the Paul
Yep.
Masson supposed to be in it.
Yeah. I'll go their asses out one night. I was like, I can't even get drunk. What kind of shit is going on last in the burger?
Yeah, they on some
They
bullshit.
do that sometimes. They take the good liquor and put it in cheap bottles.
Yeah, they be on some bullshit. Yeah.
Man, you can't trust them club owners.
I'm going out for my birthday. Fuck that.
Well,
So you
you don't
That's when
drink.
you get drunk before you
You
get to the club.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or have your body in the trunk.
Yeah, I might have a sip this time. Fuck this.
No, you have a happy birthday, baby. I ain't talking to no more after this.
You ain't talking no more after this?
No.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. I don't believe
Nah,
you. Man, you can't believe what she say. That Tosh in the chat, baby. Tosh in the chat.
We done after this.
I was gonna say what happened. What happened? What happened?
Good. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Tosh feeling good.
This ain't the first time we did this. 2 weeks ago, we did this at 10 o'clock in the morning. We had a good time, remember?
Yeah. We gonna listen.
Hey, I wish I was on the west side. I would have took y'all to the bootlegger with me.
The bootlegger opened up this time in the morning.
I got a bottle right here.
Man, bootlegger never closed.
I got a bottle of tequila right here.
Oh, you ready? Damn.
I've been ready.
I ain't get math early. I started late now.
My baby Tasha, she ready.
I'm born ready.
I like that. That's what I'm talking about, Tosh.
What you got that done, Julio?
No, I treat tequila.
What you got? What tequila you got?
It's for my
Yeah, that's tequila too, Julio.
Okay.
But that tequila,
Okay.
that's a bullshit tequila.
Okay, what you got here? What's this one you got, Tosh?
It's called Mio Tapio.
I ain't never heard that shit.
Well,
They always got a Spanish name.
And Tapio.
Okay, yeah, you got me. I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's called M.I. Tapio.
All right, that's some good shit.
Yeah, I don't think I'm drunk. I think I'm aggravated.
Man, you don't know what you is. Do you drink pineapple with it?
Not really straight.
God damn, you like
I love my liquor straight up like my Wayne. Girl, I was gonna say that.
Hey, yo, now y'all gotta drink it with the pineapple in it, though.
I don't like no chasing. I don't like chasing. What I'm chasing for?
If I'm drunk, I'm drunk. What's up?
Man, you got.
I don't chase nothing. I don't even chase dreams.
Take it straight.
Damn.
Exactly. Give me some ice or a bottle of water, straight up.
Damn.
100. My bad.
Okay.
That juice and stuff makes your stomach up the next day.
It fucks you up. The juice makes
you want your girl shitting the next day and stuff, throwing up.
Damn. I thought the juice.
What's gonna look pretty? Man, the juice make your stomach upset the next day.
Yeah, once you put sugar with liquor, it fucks you up. You right about that.
Oh, okay. Y'all professionals.
Come on,
okay.
Oh, now you professional drunk.
I'm in this for the long run. You gotta be in this for the long run.
We're professional drunks.
Yeah, y'all professionals. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I can learn stuff from y'all.
Okay, you can learn a lot from me, you know.
And then with that, with the juice and all that, that's how people get date rape drugged and all that. They can't tell they liquor. I mean, they can't tell the people drop the pill. Can't tell you can't tell none of that. First of all, if I let my drink down, I lose.
They say she's wild about the
It's you making the drink yourself though, so you ain't gotta worry about nobody messing with you.
No.
But what if you at the club? I go out with clubbing too.
They put the drink down. They put some shit in the drink. They acting up crazy and stupid.
Okay, shit. I was thinking about you know, if you doing your own drink, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Ah, okay, yeah. You ain't gotta worry about this.
But in the club,
But
you watch the
now,
club. You have to watch the drink, you watch the pocketbook, watch the coat, you gotta watch everything.
Hey Tosh, have you ever
Yeah.
had so much to drink where you said, "Man, I ain't doing this shit no more"?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you had
yeah,
one
You
night.
said, God help me this time. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna do it again. I'm not gonna do it no more. Yeah. They do it over they do it again the next weekend and that's it.
yeah. You had that happen before.
that just happened to me 2 days after my birthday.
Yeah, but, oh God
I
help
was
me.
saying it.
I'm throwing
Okay.
up. Let me make me good. I'm not gonna do this shit no more.
Okay. You said you ain't gonna do this shit no more.
They do it again 2 weeks later.
2 weeks later, you back at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't that some shit? Damn. You smoke bud too, Ty?
We some liars.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Okay.
Boys and drinks don't mix too much.
You said say that
Huh?
again.
The boys and drinks don't mix too much.
Okay. You be lit. I used to get fucked up. I used to smoke and drink. I used to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I used to be lit.
I can imagine that.
Hey, listen, man. I used to have a ball. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to get fucked up. You know what I mean? I be drunk, smoking, lit, and fuck all night long.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
All
Oh my God.
night long.
Okay.
It can't come. I'm pissed. She talking about
Dang.
the weed, man. It's me.
Why you drunk and you smoke the weed for you can't come? Then
Can't
never
come.
know.
You said all night. Can't come.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All night.
I'm on my business.
Yeah, she talking about, man,
What you was
can't-
drinking, Remy?
Now I drunk Remy before, but I drink the Patron. You know what I'm saying? Patron was my
Oh,
shit.
that treasy. Treasy.
Yeah.
That treasy, baby.
Yeah, I drink the Patron. I fuck with the Henny when I was drinking, but the Patron was my shit. Yeah, I'm going all night long.
You couldn't come, right?
Couldn't come.
Wow.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed like a motherfucker.
No, why you drinking, bro? Why
Yeah,
you
I'm
drinking?
pissed. Yeah,
like you off the pill, huh?
I put all this fucking work in, and I couldn't get the fucking goal. I'm pissed. You know what I mean? She like, is it me? Nah, it's me. I can't fucking come. Shit's crazy. Yeah.
Well, I think that happened to a lot of boys.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of guys.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, yeah, I'm just used to, boy, girl. I don't see it as saying the age or none of that. I'm saying,
Yeah.
yeah.
It happens. It happens. You know
I'm
what I'm
gonna
saying?
show some titty. I'm gonna suck your dick. Something gonna happen.
Okay,
Oh,
now that right there, shit might be able to make it happen. But we can just keep sucking. You know what I mean? I think you can go there.
You're not gonna
She
sit there and do
crazy.
nothing.
Yeah,
I'm telling you so
okay.
much. I apologize. I'm hanging the phone now. I'm disrespectful. Yeah.
No, you ain't. This we it's at the dark. We talk crazy like that. We started the show off like this.
If you ain't doing nothing, come on, put the dick in your mouth. We're gonna jerk the shit off. We're gonna put the dick in something. Like, come on.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. You know what you're doing when you do that, though, Ty?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm talking about. You suck it till it come?
Oh my God, dude.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Ty said she suck it till she come. Ty said you making sure it come. You like, fuck that. If it ain't come, I got to keep going, right?
Uh-huh. What you
Okay.
here for?
my
fucking baby. The fuck I'm talking about. Woo.
Well, that's probably why she been single. She dangerous. She dangerous.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Damn.
I'm not
I
hungry.
feel you, David.
I'm not hungry about nothing.
Stay
Okay.
single,
I'm
girl.
just telling you what I used to do, but I don't do it no more.
Ain't nothing
Okay.
wrong with that.
Now, Tosh, you said you ain't had sex in 4 years. But have you sucked his dick in the last 4 years?
Now,
I'm just checking.
don't play games with me.
I'm checking. I'm just checking. Shit. You know what I mean? Because it could be like that. You know, a guy can say, you know, he ain't hit no
Sex in
pussy.
your mouth and sex in your pussy is the same thing.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
That's what I thought. Cheating is cheating.
Yeah. I mean, I done had them spurts where I'm like, yo, nah, I don't want no coochie. All I want is head. You know what I'm saying? I done had them
Well,
spurts.
that's still a sexual experience.
All right. I'm saying, but I can say, yo, I ain't had no pussy.
That's still a sexual experience.
Okay.
I would have felt like a clown. Somebody told me that.
I didn't say, yo, man.
I think there's a little. I don't know. That's a little disrespectful. Somebody just tell you that though.
That they just want to get some head.
Yeah.
Nah, it just might be.
Especially if they ain't had the coochie already. Huh?
They might just be on that type time though. You know
I'm saying, what if he ain't had the coochie already? You saying after he had the coochie?
Nah, he ain't ready for the coochie yet. He just
I'm not fucking no goddamn dick.
He just want to see what that mouth about. He ain't ready for the coochie right now. Yeah, he gonna get the coochie later. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you ain't getting no sample. This ain't no motherfucking sound club.
Man, come on. You listen, man. Sometimes
Sometimes you know we ain't getting out no samples now.
Okay.
Shit. Ain't no samples on the head side. Fuck you mean? Nah.
See, you know, I done had a woman hit this shit on me before.
Oh, well,
right?
you had a woman.
Listen,
that's what happened with you, but we ain't playing that again.
Listen though, Tosh, I done had the woman do this shit right here, right? She get to sucking this motherfucker real good and then stop. I'm pissed. You hear me? I'm pissed. Nah, fuck that. Keep going. Fuck what you doing. Hey, yo, Tosh. Hey, yo, I'm sitting there pissed. I'm sitting there like this, right? I'm like this. I'm in my mode. I'm thinking, yo, I'm on. Okay, she's going in, right?
What happened?
I'm all the way in. She get to hitting this motherfucker right and then stop. I'm pissed.
They always pick you up.
Natasha, that's the I got him.
Hey, yo, I'm talking
Natasha, that's the I got him.
They always piss you up. They always piss you off. They can't come in the mouth. They come in the pussy. What's going on?
Hey, listen. I'm telling you. I done had that happen. Motherfucker. I'm talking about.
You better put the whole in control.
And then just
you better put the whole in control.
I'm like,
you better put the whole in control.
Do this not right now. Come on.
Just put the dick in your mouth and shut the fuck up. Yeah.
That's what I want to tell her. But she get to talking to me. Now she want to talk to me. After she got this motherfucker in rotation.
No, you're going to find nothing.
That's what talk. I ain't feeling that though. I'm telling you.
What?
I'm talking about passionately. Motherfucker getting this motherfucker this stop and then want to talk to me. Oh,
you got chick.
Yo,
I want to come in.
Shut the fuck up. If you don't shut the fuck up,
hey,
right now.
Hey, Natasha, that was the lock and key move. I got you in one handcuff.
You got chick with a dick in her mouth.
I ain't like that. I'm just saying I ain't like that.
We know that move. We know that move.
I ain't like that. That shit happened to me before. I was pissed about that. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I was the bitch suck the dick and shut the fuck up, hole.
That's what I was trying to tell her, but she kept talking.
Damn.
She kept trying to tell me.
Put the dick in her mouth. No, I'm done with you. I'm out of here.
Shit got
But
crazy.
damn.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit got crazy. I done had it happen. Motherfucker getting it. Oh, yo, man, I gotta go. What the fuck you mean you gotta go?
You gonna go home?
Yeah. Somebody gotta go. My boyfriend
Yo, I
called.
can't do this.
I'm
This is
pissed.
bad.
Yeah. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think we all us as girls did that.
Yeah, and I'm pissed. Now I'm sitting there. He's like, yo, I gotta go. My boyfriend.
I never
called.
did no trick shit like that.
You ain't never did that, Tosh?
Oh no, I would go all in that shit.
You tell, hey yo, so you gonna tell your boyfriend, yo, hold on, I'll be right there. Okay, all right, it's a bad motherfucker right here. I'm telling you, Tosh, is a bad motherfucker.
I don't say, oh, you can't come. I'm like, oh, okay. Man, that made no goddamn sense. That's selfish.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
What you said? Say that again.
That's selfish.
No, you said before that. The statement before that.
I said, son, I don't know what I just said. I'm fucking scared.
Yeah, she ain't.
I thought you said you.
I would never do that. I would never
tell him.
I would never tease nobody.
Okay.
That's not. I would never do that. That's a joke.
Yeah, I don't know what Tasha said.
So you said you would never tell him he can't come in your mouth? That's what you said?
I never said that. Come on, I never said that. You beat something I never said.
I'm hearing weird shit.
Tasha, she's.
I thought that's what we were talking about.
Tasha, she sucking it all
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Tasha sucking it all out.
Ain't that what she said?
I don't suck. No. You will come on my teeth.
I thought that's what
I want no
she
come in
said.
my mouth. No. You come on my face.
Tasha, got to
I'm finna say, because us girls don't like that shit.
I don't like the sperm in my mouth. That's disgusting.
Tosh, it got to
I
go
swear,
in there.
that shit too soft.
No, you
I'm
will come
going out of the room.
Not my mouth.
Yes, it got to go in there. What do you mean?
No, in my face. And not my mouth.
Tosh, it got to go in there. I'm pissed. I'm holding your fucking
That's
head.
when you're pissed off because it ain't going your way, man.
I'm holding your head. I'm holding your head, Tosh. Fuck this shit. I'm holding your head.
Oh my God, these.
You should hold the head. You need to hold the bitch and you angry at. You ain't hold my goddamn head.
Damn right. You motherfucker, hold on. I'm pissed.
You ain't hold my goddamn head. You hold the whole that bitch. You angry. You put that shit up there. Hell no. Don't play that goddamn game.
Yo, nah, Tosh.
See, you heard that part, shit.
You gotta keep going, Tosh.
So what? I can make you come, but you're not coming in my goddamn mouth.
Yes, you gotta keep going.
Fact.
Man, you're not doing that. No, I'm not doing
You
that.
said you not doing that either, Treese?
Hell no.
You said you. So
no.
You sitting here
I
saying
ain't down.
No. You're not letting it come out in the mouth?
No.
Put that shit on my ass somewhere.
Now y'all fucking childish.
I'll shake it.
Y'all fucking childish. Y'all two are fucking childish. Fuck that.
Well, I'm childish, but you.
Yeah, y'all childish, man. Ain't no way.
Picasso, do something. I'll take Picasso or something. But that
you got it. Listen, you have
I'm not doing that. I don't want that in my mouth.
I'll take the Picasso.
You come on my face, you come on my titty, you come on my ass, not my mouth.
Fact.
I'm not doing it.
Man, you gotta suck it till it come, man. Hey yo, a nigga gonna be pissed, you know.
Oh, that's why you always pissed. I'm hot. Then you tell what the fuck I do.
You hear me? Hot. I'm pissed. Shit, what are you talking about? I'm a hot. Fuck this shit.
You a hot. You a hot mess.
I'm hot.
You a hot mess.
Oh, yo, hold up.
Steve coming at your ear, huh?
Damn right. Shit.
Damn.
Man, I told y'all when I was 16, I had the
Oh, you
motherfucker.
were 16?
I had the girlfriend. She was 26. She would suck this motherfucker. I'm talking about. I got to hit this motherfucker with damn near an uppercut to get her off this motherfucker.
Oh, well, that's the best thing you had in your life.
Hold the fuck up. I'm done. This motherfucker wouldn't stop. I'm talking about this shit. Ain't nothing coming out.
You had a Kruger.
Yeah, you never got that 6 again, man.
What you say?
You never got that 6 again, right?
Damn right. I'll get it anytime I need it. What are you talking about?
Well, that's the
That's
first
right.
again,
She
right?
saying that Hoover head. That Hoover head that she was getting you.
Nah, that was she was trying to suck me in. I knew what she was trying to do. She tried to suck me
There
in.
we go.
Yeah,
Here we go with the
trying to suck me in.
bullshit.
You know what I mean? That was the trick.
bullshit.
She was trying to suck me in, so she was doing some extra shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's real sensitive at a certain point. So, you know, she get there.
You were 16 years old. You were taking advantage of 26-year-old lady. She took advantage of you. That bitch should go to jail for that shit.
I ain't going for that. She ain't taking advantage.
He wanted that to happen, though, Natasha.
Yeah.
He wanted that to happen.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no 16-year-old supposed to be a 26 lady. That's sexual assault.
That was good. You know, I was outside.
That's sexual assault. You taking advantage of as an old lady.
No, it's not.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
It's not the same. It's not the same for a guy as it is a girl.
I don't give a fuck. At 16 years old, I would never fuck with a 26-year-old man.
That's not the same for the guy and the girl.
Whatever.
It's the difference. With the
What's
guy,
the difference?
It's okay with the guy. You know what I'm saying? With the girl, it's a difference.
It's not okay anyway.
Damn right it's okay. Shit. I think
At
it's fun.
16 years old, I want no old 26-year-old man humping on me and do anything with me at 16 years old.
And I understand that. That's the difference though with the guy and the girl. And so it's understandable when it's a dude that's 16 and the girl that's 26, it's okay.
If my son came to my house with a 16-year-old, 26-year-old woman in my house, I'll beat her up and him up.
Your daughter, she's older now though, so that's a difference.
I thought about my son.
So if your daughter had a 16-year-old and she was 26,
I'll beat both of them up, so I would fuck them up too. Don't bring no 26-year-old man in my motherfucking house at 16 years old.
What if he lied about his age?
No one, at 16 years old, no man's supposed to be coming to my house.
What if he lied though? He might have said he was 18.
I don't give a fuck. You want to do something, do outside. You ain't doing that shit in my house.
Okay, understandable. Now, what if they both 26? Can they fuck in your house?
Uh-huh. Shut the fuck up. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you. If they grow, you can do what? But you're not doing that in minors. You're not doing that. I mean, I'm down with I'm down with that shit, you know.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, hey, listen, Taj, man, we got some good understanding. You know what I'm saying? You know, I rocks with you, Taj. You know, I fucks with you. You know what I'm saying?
And thank you for this conversation. I was a little tipsy and stuff, but I had a nice time with you tonight. Morning, right? It's 7:36, right? God damn.
Yeah. We ready to start the show now. We just about to start the show.
Oh, we got the show now. We were in the show like 5 hours ago. Now the show started.
We ready to start right now. We just ready to start it.
It's Tasha loose. I'm not loose.
I appreciate you, Tosh.
All right. What's your content?
We ready to run it right now. Stay tuned. Stay locked in, baby.
Oh, I'm here. And thank you for having me on your show.
I thank you, baby.
So damn, the bottle's empty. Now my bottle's full.
Yo, all right. We just had a little episode, man. We ready to get the show started. You know what I'm saying? We ready to get it started. Facts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We ready to get the show started. Shout out to all y'all. All good, Treese. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, my baby Treese, she come up all the time. Yeah, shout out to Oyo. We ready to get this motherfucker started. We gotta react to some shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta react to some shit with Whte and Charleston Whte. So we going in. I ain't gonna lie, we going in, man. It's a good day. You know what I'm saying? We gotta react to some shit. We got Charleston Whte and we got Whte. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to everybody. Man, listen, we just taking it one day at a time, man. That's it. Just taking it one day at a time. Yeah, we taking it one day at a time, man. Hold on real quick, though. Hold on real quick. All right, let's see what Whte was talking about with Big U. Let's see what he talking about with Big U. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You dig? Let's see what he talking about with Big U.
Hey, Whack, let me ask you this, though, because I seen this shit went viral yesterday, right? You said that Big U, he snitching.
Yeah, that's telling what he did. That's telling what he did all day long. You can't do that, bro. I can't say, well, KK got rid of the tapes because of the crime him and Big Chuck was doing at the spot. I can't, that's what he's saying. The nigga saying Molly Mall and Dale Morrison was doing some crimes at Molly Mall house. Here go the thing. Molly Mall ain't never met Dale Morrison. Don't even know who the nigga is.
Damn.
Dale Morrison ain't never been to Molly Mall house. So he doing what he attempted to do to me in 600.
Hey, listen. Whack lined this nigga up and saying everything while he telling. How you gonna tell on a nigga and then say that he telling on everybody else? The ball just dirty, man.
Yep, y'all seen it. 600 was with the feds when they raided the house. No, he wasn't dumb. He drove by the house.
Hey, Whack, I know you in the music business, right? And like you gonna know certain people, certain players and shit, right? But Byron Blake, he trying to put it out there that you basically, because you know Dale and you know Molly Mall,
Byron Blake is an out-of-town nigga that has no idea what he's talking about. He don't know who I know. See, if I tell you I know a nigga, yeah, I know dude. That's my man. I mean, I know him. I know a nigga, know of a nigga, mean just that. Chuck, I didn't talk to you on it for 5 years, saw you once for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I know you know of you. You ain't my, I don't know you know.
Yeah.
Molly, I know. Dale, I might have seen 3 times in my life. Talked to him on the phone maybe 5, 6 times.
That ain't your, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, like, look, I never knew Dale even sold weed. I just knew he called me to book artists for a club. That's it.
I was...
Whack, stop lying. You knew Dale sold bud, nigga. Come on. Whack knows everybody's business. But in certain situations, he acts like he didn't know certain things. Why? Nigga, you knew the nigga sold bud. Stop lying. Boy be lying all the time.
I was thinking of when he was saying that shit, cause Dale that you know book artists.
That's it. I never knew the nigga. I guess Big U found out that he was using me to book artists and got at him. I didn't know it till the paperwork. Right? I didn't even know he knew Big U. When by the time Dale started calling me, I wasn't even Big U no more. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wasn't talking to Big U. So, I guess he found out the nigga was. I guess he found out the nigga was calling me to book artists, and got at the nigga, which I didn't know, and Dale didn't really pay no attention because Dale knew he only dealt with Whack when he wanted to book an artist. So in probably like 2 years, the nigga might have booked 3 artists, and he only came to me. A, I didn't charge you. B, the artists to show up because I bring them personally. Everybody else to get the front end money and don't show up.
So he was like more so like an industry connect, like, see, let's get a bad.
He wasn't even that. He was just, he'd be like, Whack, who coming into town? Like one time, I said, Sada baby be here in a week. Cool, I got 10,000 for him. Sada, you need this 10? Hell yeah, nigga, that'll cover my flights and shit. I'm doing whoop, and that's it. That was it. I booked more shit. He got a partner. I don't even know his partner name. He still booking shit. And
Kind of businessman.
Yeah, I forget his name, but yeah, I didn't I couldn't have told you like he sold weed or dispensary. I didn't know that about him. It's a light-skinned dude. It's a real dark-skinned kind of chubby dude that worked with him. I couldn't have told you that. Dale will pull up to the studio. He'd be like, Whack, I'm on the way. That nigga pull up, honk the horn. I send a nigga out there to get the envelope, the deposit, and Dale gone. That's it.
Yeah,
so, you gotta remember the Blake nigga, he don't know nothing, man. That nigga's an out-of-town nigga.
No,
over
I said nigga Byron Blake, because look, do you think True Surf is snitch? Because he said that True Surf is snitch and do see him saying he's not. What you think?
He said what?
He said True Surf is a snitch. He said he told.
No, but that's when he really got mad. I caught the nigga on A-Verb stage and embarrassed him about that. Throw over him with that suit search.
Well, we know Whack knows Dale, right? Straight up. And he's lying, right? Because Whack said him and Loose Cannon was on a 3-way call and the feds got the call.
I know the nigga personally. I know Wicked100. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now, Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot.
Dude is
So,
alive.
yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Whack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal. We negotiated. You shook hands. You left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
The nigga just said that he ain't no Dale like that, right? But then turn around on that. See, he lies so much on the internet that he forgets the damn lies. You know what I'm saying? Nigga lies so much. You can't trust Whack ever. Yeah, you can't trust the boy ever. Nigga said he don't know Dale like that, but he ain't know he sold weed, right? But just said he know he owned the dispensaries. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I never trust what Whack say. Whack's a liar. Dude is a bona fide liar. Certified. Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, let's play that little part back. Hold on. Smash that like button. Let's play that part back.
Even that, he was just like he'd be like, Whack, who coming into town? Like, Big U no more. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I went to talk to Big U. So, I guess he found out the nigga was. I guess he found out the nigga was calling me to book artists, and got at the nigga, which I didn't know, and Dale didn't really pay no attention because Dale knew he only dealt with Whack when he wanted to book an artist. So in probably like 2 years, the nigga might have booked 3 artists. And he only came to me, A, I didn't charge him. B, the artists to show up because I bring them personally. Everybody else to get the front end money and don't show up.
So he was like more so like an industry connect, like, see, let's get a band.
He wasn't even that. He was just, like, he'd be like, Whack, who coming into town? Like one time, I said, Sada baby be here in a week. Cool, I got 10,000 for it. Sada, you need this 10? Hell yeah, nigga, that'll cover my flights and shit. I'm doing whoop, and that's it. That was it. I booked more shit. He got a partner. I don't even know his partner name. He still booking shit. That
Kind of businessman.
Yeah, I forget his name, but yeah, I didn't like. I couldn't have told you, like he sold weed, dispensary. I didn't know that about him.
Just a stone cold liar. Dude is a liar, man. I don't know how anybody believe the nigga.
I know the nigga personally. I know Wicked100. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the script screen, he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's up. I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Whack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal. We negotiated. You shook hands. You left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Whack is them folks, man. You know, anybody deal with the nigga, you know, that shit business. But, you know, he got the clubhouse people. They fool. You know, they think Whack is a Paru and he's a gangster. Whack is them people, man. If you listen to how he talk, he lets you know. Straight up. Whack lets you know. When you listen to him, you know, the niggas say anything at the moment for the situation. Yeah, anybody that's just saying anything at the moment for the situation, you gotta be skeptical about them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That right there proved that he knew Dale. He knew that he had the weed dispensaries. He said it out his own mouth. Now, you got to remember, right? The first joint I played was a year ago. The joint where he talking to the boy now, saying that he didn't know him, is just recently. So he forgets this shit. Yeah. The boy forgets this shit. You know, because he's them people. You know what I'm saying? The boy forgets this shit because he them people, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man. He gonna keep getting them, though. He line them up, easy work.
It's a light-skinned dude. It's a real dark-skinned kind of chubby dude that worked with him. I couldn't have told you that. Dale will pull up to the studio. He'd be like, Whack, I'm on the way. That nigga pull up, honk the horn. I send a nigga out there to get the envelope, the deposit, and Dale gone. That's it. So, you know, you gotta remember the Blake nigga, he don't know nothing, man. That nigga's a out-of-town nigga over there.
Nigga Byron Blake, because look, do you think Too Surf is snitch? Because he said that Too Surf is snitch and Do Sim saying he's not. What you think?
He said what?
He said Too Surf is a snitch. He said he told.
No, but that's when he really got mad. I caught the nigga on A-Verb stage and embarrassed him about that. Over him with that Sue Surf snitch. Hey, Sue Surf went in there and owned up to his shit and his shit only. His shit only. He ain't mentioned another nigga name. Now, I don't know Sue Surf, right? But I'm reading the paperwork. Nigga went in there, took his plea deal. What he did, him. He ain't mentioned nigga name. No nothing. So what are we saying he telling that?
So he wasn't the one who said, like, he agreed with the government that said that Big U was the head of the organization. He was like, they
nowhere in there like that. Big U's the one that lined them up. My niggas, you niggas slow. 14 niggas on the RICO, including Big U. The government is saying that he's the connection from LA and this, that. Big U don't do a day. He keep the same phone number and social medias that he was calling niggas the next 4 years to get them caught up right now. You niggas, I don't think y'all.
So Big U, do you think Big U trying to get niggas prepared for him to cooperate?
Vic, you been cooperating. Part of the grant program.
So what about the Loose Cannon thing? I see you post that today about Loose Cannon scared to come out of his cell to go face the judge.
No, I mean, I'm trolling the nigga. He just refusing to go to.
So he admit that he lying on that situation. Like, all Whack do is lie. That's all he do. Whack is a liar.
Court. But you only refuse to go to court for certain reasons. Either you stressed out.
He refused to go to court and he in jail. He in jail.
Yeah, refusing to go to court. Either you stressed out or you don't want to run into somebody in the tank.
What you think it is? What?
You only refuse to go. I don't know. I think he's stressed out because I told you he called me. This last case is going on where he snitched on his brother. Well, he lied, snitched on him. Told them people that was his brother and no jumper, not him. His brother's actively on that case right now.
Damn.
Right
you
now.
The one with no jumper.
Yeah, I got the niggas. Then I heard Byron talking about Whack is number 4 on the attempted murder. I said, my niggas, see, y'all make it too easy for me. That's a civil complaint. Here go.
Lying again. Straight up, lying again. He said, y'all make it too easy for me that he's suspect number 4 on a police report. Hold up. Huh? Hey, Whack, you gotta relax, bro. Like, you gotta relax. You just say anything to the people on Clubhouse. They go for that shit. Yeah. Like, nigga, yeah. Come on, bro. This is a civil complaint. You suspect number 4. And I guess you ain't the suspect no more, huh? Okay. Yeah.
The criminal complaint right here.
Look at Whack.
One of them in there with a $1.1 million bond is Gloss. Gloss and Alfred Walker is who the DA nigga Alex Alonzo was telling on before they even knew who it was.
That's why I'm asking you, Wax. So who said them niggas' names first? They trying to credit you for saying their names first.
No, Alex did.
Hold on.
Alex was telling on them niggas before they even knew. Bro, Alex reads the paperwork. It says anybody was a Loose Cannon and Jones. Only people we knew up there. A month later, he's screaming out, Alfred Walker's Gloss. Run, turn yourself in. They didn't serve the warrant till February 2026. They didn't even know. Bro, if the victim that filed the report didn't know the names, this nigga 2 months later on his show with Munchie B screaming them the names. The victim said he didn't know the names.
Yeah, this what Whack do with everything though. Like everything. You know, he get on there and twist it and lie. You know, it's him trying to cover up, you know, who he is. Yeah. He just trying to cover up who he is, man. The boy locked in, man. Yeah, man. Whack heavy with them people, though. I'm going to tell you that now. That boy heavy with the people, though. And, you know, I'm a law-abiding citizen, man. So I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But that boy heavy. Like Wax. When it comes to law enforcement, the feds, that boy heavy. That boy heavy. Yeah. Always trying to convince people of the lies when you already seen it. Nigga, everybody seen this nigga suspect number 4. This nigga said that's the civil paperwork. Huh? That's crazy. And anybody that was to believe that, nigga, you tweaking. Straight up. So Loose Cannon was suspect number 1. Whack was suspect number 4. That's the civil paperwork, but they not suing Loose Cannon. They only suing no jumper. That shit don't even make no damn sense. Nothing makes sense about that. Nothing. I mean, nothing. Nothing makes sense about that at all. Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Niggas is playing dirty ball. But
police.
I don't know what his correlation is between what is he trying to say about me knowing Marley Marl, me knowing that. I know everything Marley Marl told the feds. He told me the day before
he said
went.
that basically he was trying to what I understood about it, right? He was saying that Marley Marl, Dale, so you.
I know all of them. I know all of them.
Witness 1 and Witness 2.
I'm the one. Listen to me, bro. I'm the one told all you niggas who's who. Y'all didn't know who was who. Let's keep it real. When the exposers was reading the work on my stage, they read it. I said, okay, that's Dale. That's Monster. Keep reading. Who? Grammy nominated. Oh, that's Marley Marl. I'm telling y'all niggas don't know shit. I'm the one told y'all. Yeah, I'm the one telling y'all. I can look at the paperwork and see who.
Yeah,
I know who was who. The security guard. I said, oh yeah, that security guard gonna cook. He already reliable source. He told on the murder for hire. Already.
The security guard.
So he told on the murder for hire about 4 or 5 years ago.
You talking about the security guard?
Yeah. As they talking, I know who they talking about. The other nigga in there is Big U Artist. The nigga that he said, what's the nigga name? Something 5. The nigga that called Airbnb to get the ring camera.
You know who you talking about, Rich?
That's the nigga that just got the 5-10 million from the LAPD. He from the little group, OSB, the black one.
Oh, I remember OSB for sure. Oh, so he just got how much?
You gotta remember, I know all these people. They done been around me.
So you saying that nigga cooperated too from OSB?
Well, I'm gonna be real. He in the work, so I know the police. The police can definitely question him because they got him. The Airbnb owner told him that he called to try to get the ring camera footage. So when this goes back to history. Niggas on here don't know just because you a Crip or a Blood, South Central to think you from. If you ain't part of that bubble, nigga, you ain't part of that bubble. Marley Marl, $1 million nigga. He don't hang with little niggas.
Yeah.
That ain't what he do. Actually, all he ever tried to do for Big U is help him. Give. You want some beats here. You want a feature here. You want to use my mansion, you and your wife to stay so you ain't got to pay for rooms at the casino here.
Mm-hmm.
So I know these niggas. It ain't on me that Byron Blake, you was a flunky mowing grass when shit going, nigga, you ain't even from out here. So if Whack know him, Marley Marl don't even know Dale. He ain't never seen or talked to that man a day in his life. Ever. Marley Marl when this murder happened, Marley Marl was already convicted and sentenced. He was just waiting on the turn-in date.
So look, this is what I want to know too, though, Whack. So Marley Marl, like the shit that Big U said in his recent motion, he was saying how he need to know, or he need to let the jury know how these people got further cases, or they these type of people, right?
He don't. Marley Marl already did his time, boy. He been on parole down there 2 years. He already did his time.
But I'm saying, though, did he say things about Marley Marl that's in his case, or he said that shit in regards to shit that ain't in his case?
No, what ain't there is the illegal activity him and Dale Morrison does. He don't know the nigga.
Right?
Ain't no allegedly. He don't know this nigga. Yeah. You gotta remember, Big U ain't thinking. He's not thinking about when Marley Marl was in jail versus when, he didn't even know when Marley got sentenced. Because Marley Marl cut Big U off 2019. He turned himself in. I drove the nigga to the Las Vegas airport to catch the flight to Portland, Oregon to turn himself in to Sheridan. The nigga called me. He said, Whack, where you at? I'm at the house. He said, bro, come get me. Get you what? I got to turn myself. I said, I'm in Cali. He said, bro, be at my house at 6 o'clock, bro.
Yeah, because that's what. Look, so when you say you went with him to turn himself in.
I just took him to the airport.
But look, did he do time or he was just?
Yeah, he did time. He went and did 33 months.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. So he did 33 months, but what that nigga Big U is saying some shit that's outside of that.
No, he ain't. We don't know what he's saying because Marley don't know Dale Morrison. So he put Marley in jail at Marley Marl's house.
Oh, I get you.
He's saying you got rid of the camera footage because of what you and Dale got caught doing on the camera. And he like, I called Marley. He said, Whack. He said, who the Dale Morrison? Who was that? He don't know the nigga. He don't know who that is. And Marley was already sentenced. So he was already convicted. He was just waiting on the turn-in date. Like, I ain't never confessed. When I was taking bro to turn himself in, he literally had his bed number, the address. He had everything where he was going. It was crazy. They emailed it to him. So, he ain't tripping. But everything, Marley definitely sat down with him. He went to see his PO. They was waiting on him. He said, Whack, everything my security told him, I repeated. Because my security told him, he reported to his boss, which is me. His security gave all the statements of drawing down on him and the nigga Sylvester and all the shit. The security gave him all this shit. He already told him, I reported all this to my boss. So that's all I know. I've never seen that kid, don't know the kid, never seen the kid in my studio. I can't identify the kid was at my studio. The other people at the house did.
Why Lucius and Brick ain't doing no more interviews at the jail?
What?
Why
Luce doing
Brick ain't doing
interviews?
no more interviews at the jail?
Because he about to get sentenced.
Hey, hold on, I couldn't hear it.
He said, why Luce
and Brick ain't
not doing no interviews, but Luce
He said, why who?
Luce and Brick.
Go ahead, bro.
Why Luce and Brick ain't doing no more interviews before. They was doing podcasts and everything.
Well, Brick wasn't caught up in none of that. Like I told you, I've never seen Brick Baby a day in my life. I told that nigga, if you a 6'0", you wasn't out here because all the events, all the functions, all the videos, all the concerts, and all the shit we threw, I ain't never seen a Brick Baby in my life. Period. Never. So Brick wasn't caught up in that. He got caught up by the paperwork later on, doing shit on phones and a robbery he did and guns and whatever got caught up on. He wasn't around. I ain't never seen Brick Baby day in my life.
Hey, Wack, Brick Baby about to come home, right?
No, he not.
He come home like in a year, bro. Brick Baby come home in a year.
Hey, bro, Chuck, respectfully, I don't play with niggas release days, bro.
He about to come home in a year.
Chuck, I don't play with niggas release days, homie. And I know you ain't never did no time, but niggas don't.
Well, bro, the nigga, he only got 5 years.
No, he didn't, bro. The nigga trying to appeal, they trying to get a nigga like 150, they trying to get a nigga like 9.5. Come on. They shot that down, homie.
He said he accepted it.
You see how Whack minions, they just say anything and they go for anything. Niggas ain't been in no situation. They don't know nothing about no damn streets. They feel like they in the streets by talking on Clubhouse and talking to Whack. These niggas don't know nothing about no damn streets. Straight up. And they believe everything Whack say. So Whack lies to them consistently, but they believe it because they don't know what the fuck's going on at all. Whack manipulate the shit out of these little dudes, man.
They shot down the 5. Yeah, he was trying to accept it. They shot it down and offered him like 9.5. Like, my people, they follow that shit play for play. but he got an open plea, so he's up. Nigga took an open plea, so they gonna do with him what they want to do with him.
With the block.
But Brick got some foul play in there. He got too much shit to even think he was getting 4 years. Way too much. AK-47s, 3-4 firearms, couple hundred rounds of ammunition, terrorist threats, shootouts in parking lots.
Yeah.
Nigga, you crazy.
How did they connect him with the RICO though? Because you were saying separate.
He's not on the RICO. Why y'all keep saying that?
That's what I'm saying though. Why they pick him up at the same time?
RICO, Brick is not on the RICO, bro. Like,
well, he probably talking about why they had his.
It don't even matter when you got picked up, nigga. He's not on the RICO. It ain't number 7 niggas on the RICO. Like, why niggas keep saying that?
Nah, because you just know they named him.
7 niggas on the RICO.
Crazy.
It ain't like I don't know. You ever did some time, bro? You must have did no time. It's gonna say the United States versus them name.
Ain't none of the dudes done no time. You know, if they done some time, they wouldn't be sitting here listening to all the lies that you spin every time you get up there, because they would be knowing that the shit you say is cap. But they haven't been in those situations, you know, so they go for whatever you say. Whenever you say whatever, it's okay. Wax said this, and it be straight lies. That's all the boy do is lie, man.
Just what's on the RICO. They picked up 19 niggas. 7 people's on the RICO. 5 niggas, 2 bitches.
Hey, bro, it's successful. It's successful. You there, bro? You don't got to do time to know that shit is on there.
Yeah, Brick ain't on the RICO. Why niggas keep saying that shit, bro? It's weird.
Why them niggas lying and said they was in the same cell? Like, that shit was weird.
I mean, that's because they lying.
Listen to the questions. Why they lie and say they was in the same cell. If you don't go sit your goofy ass down, what are you even speaking for? Like, these are the people Whack talk to, man. Like, this shit is like talking to a damn wall. They just there. Like, they just there, man.
I mean, listen, they was entertaining the people. We knew they was lying. Y'all just believe the dumb shit. None of us believe none of that shit.
Yo, Rich Dollars, what's that word, bro?
Nah, shit, I was looking at their paperwork, and I could see what it looks like. What the motion Big U was trying to say is that
you can't say it like that, bro. You can't say that.
What's
He getting desperate though. They just picked up the nigga he was trying to hide out. They just snatched him.
The Christopher guy.
They just got him. Look. A little 26-year-old.
Yeah, Christopher Arch. But it looks like what they saying about witness 1 is that he's still trying to he's provide testimony to avoid pending charges or something.
Well, he been doing that. Everybody, bro, he been doing that. That nigga got like 2 fan cases.
Hey, bro.
Whack whole motive for talking about the case of Big U the way he does is to confuse people. That's it. He doesn't want people to understand that he's working with the people. If he can say something to throw you off, to confuse you, to have you think about something else, that's his whole game. You know, because the shit he's saying, you can tell that the dude is lying.
It ain't no ball players. It ain't no millionaires that's coming to his defense to pay for his lawyers. God damn.
Hell no. Why would they do that?
It's some niggas gotta be legit that put on some legit business.
No, they don't. No, nobody do voluntarily. They ain't finna do that. They not finna do that.
And then I was looking at what they said about Monster, they were saying that he's not really even charged with a crime. So it looked like the government is suspending whatever crime they was charging him with pending his testimony.
Yeah, Monster we got his paperwork. He got picked up in 2020 shipping like a bunch of dope to Ohio.
Ohio, right?
Yeah, gang up. But he been out working the whole time. That's why when niggas like, what? You say you dealt with him. I say, listen, bro, I will walk down Snitch Alley and do business with all of them. Because I'm only going to do legal business.
Whte, we know what you're doing. You're walking down Snitch Alley because you're walking alongside of your partners. Y'all are all the same. We understand that, bro. Y'all are all the same, man. Yeah, that's why you relate to them so well. Yeah, of course you're going to want to walk with the people you relate to. Birds of a feather flock together.
Right.
Period. Niggas will tell you, nigga, you can't come talking nothing weird to me. I'm going to get you away from me. I don't give what no nigga doing. I don't care what a nigga doing. If I pull up on you to conduct some business, it's legal business. You want to go tell him? Tell him.
Hey, Whte, how you feel about the nigga Due Sims? I think he want to be you, but that's another little topic, right?
I ain't worried about that,
Due Sims, he's saying the same thing you saying to Byron Blake. That's crazy. I seen him do it a lot of times, though.
Byron don't know what he talk. He just be talking, bro.
And, you know, that's something right there why certain individuals don't got the credibility. Because when you start repeating what Whack is saying and verifying Whack's lies and shit like that, your credibility bad. You know, that's the shit that make nigga look at you funny. You repeating what Whack said as if it's solid. You know, have faith. The weird bull. That's what they do. You know, this is why people out that way, they be looking at them funny. Like, y'all niggas repeating what Whack say. Like, come on, bro. Literally.
The nigga said, what he was saying, the paperwork clearly saying they're trying to investigate him for what he said on the wiretap.
You talking about the testifying shit?
Then it says, well, Whte100 never heard these threats, so you can't hold it against him for saying it, right? So he says, well, Whack gonna have to testify. Testify to what? I never heard nothing. Fuck up and testify. Stupid ass nigga. And it said right there in the work, Whack100 never heard these threats. These are things, overt actions he said over a wiretap to another individual. So you want me to go testify to what? Me reading the paperwork? What are you talking about? Whack, right? Nigga, Whack in the paperwork because it's a Crip talking about me in the paperwork, nigga. Now. There you go.
Oh, shit.
It's a fact. You got a Crip talk. It's a fact. Whack name is mentioned when a Crip is saying, I'm gonna break his jaw. I want to whoop his ass.
Now what happened? What the Crip got to do with it? What's happening?
That's a fact.
Wait.
My name is mentioned in the paperwork because it's a Crip talking to another nigga about my name. That's all in the paperwork.
Yeah.
I want to break Cuz' jaw. I'm going to break his nose.
He was talking to Due Sims because Due Sims told
No, he wasn't. Due Sims didn't even know the nigga back then.
He said that he was on the federal watch list. That nigga.
Man, yo, Chuck, if you going to have a serious conversation, have a serious conversation.
Don't put
I don't know what them niggas doing make-up shit, huh? He ain't even know
what? So you said the conversation was when?
That shit was overt action. That's like 2022, 21, 22.
Yeah, because they was listening since 21.
I'm talking about the shit that happened at Novo. That shit was not no 21, 22.
Definitely was.
It happened in 22.
Definitely was.
It happened in 22 though.
But that ain't what he talking about, because he ain't talking about that.
He talking about
That's
that.
it. I'm glad. Hey, listen. I'm glad he ain't talk about that. Listen, he didn't want to talk about that to nobody. He lost a lot of points that night, bro. He lost a lot of points. You don't rally up 20 niggas to go get a nigga, and a nigga jump out on you and tell you straight up, you breathe wrong, nigga, this how it's gonna go. You for sure gonna get it. 10 more of these niggas, the rest is gonna go how it go. Your move. Nigga, let me add 20 power rules and we catch one of you. And we hunting you. Oh, you finna get an issue. That's the question of the day. Why was 20 niggas standing like they were statues? And you standing in front of the nigga you looking for.
Said he was there. Brick Baby was on camera.
Brick Baby wasn't there. He capped. First he had a cast on, then he there. That's cap. Them niggas can't walk. I watched them come down the escalator. I'm in my car at the little arm to get out. I jumped out on them. Brick Baby wasn't there. He couldn't walk. Capping.
So Wack, is you saying none of them wasn't ready?
I don't know who was ready. What I'm saying is, them niggas understood what they was in front of. So, nigga, ready or not, nigga, it was gonna be a whole lot going on fast. It's just niggas had to pick who was gonna be it.
Yeah.
Nigga, it was 20 of them niggas. I would hope someone was ready. Now, was they ready overall? No, because 3 of my homies was behind them spread out. So once the freedom would have started ringing and they'd have started dispersing, they was gonna run in the FN city anyway. But with
Hey yo, man, that's Mr. Officer. Mr. Officer trying to tell his stories, and you know, he got the guys, Secret Service, decorated everywhere. You know, that boy, man, he's one like exaggerating, you know, lying storyteller. Yeah. And you could just tell, man, that dude ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You can literally tell that dude ain't right, man. Yeah, you can tell. Dude ain't right at all. Ain't right at all, man. You listen to it, you can tell. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
That 3-armed monster, that 3-armed monster in front of them, nah, they wasn't ready for that. It's only one thing. Gonna have 20 niggas in hoodies and sweats standing there not moving. And your whole mission was to come get me.
Yeah.
Period. He damn sure wasn't gonna talk about that. And he didn't go home that night. On the dead homies, he didn't. He did not go home that night. He didn't come home between the hours of 2 a.m. and 8 a.m. for a fact.
So Wax saying he sat outside his crib for 6 hours and he ain't come home. Come on, man. Wax, you gotta relax, bro. Wax saying he sat outside the nigga crib for 6 hours and he didn't come home. Hey, you gotta relax, bro. That nigga just lied. That nigga just lied, man. You know, he lied to keep the people confused, though. You know, he want to make sure he keep people confused of what's going on and him working with the authorities. But, you know, he definitely them folks.
He know me. He already knew once I got away, he knew what time it was. He did not come to 62nd and Macon that night. At all. That nigga already knew that this nigga get away. Me and that nigga got history, homie. History. If a nigga, hey, look, anything a nigga done did helping you, he definitely gonna do for himself double. Period. He ain't come on. We know he ain't that type of dude anyway. If he catch you slipping, then you know. But he ain't with the, he ain't Key to Rock. He ain't them niggas. He ain't with the war games. If he can catch you slipping, cool. But that other shit, that ain't him.
Hey, why that nigga was tripping on Nipsey Hussle like he was though? Like what? He thought he was a vic or something?
Nah, I mean, you know, Nipsey just kind of told him he didn't want him no more. I told him not to sign it. Yeah, nigga, I'd have been mad too. You mean, nigga? You on cause of me? You on cause of I told the nigga, hey, bro, don't sign, dude. Come on, little bro. And this is what I want to do. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, it ain't gonna work out. Bro, you said you gonna help. This what I...
You listen to Whte, right? He said he told him don't sign Nipsey. Right? It ain't gonna work out. It lets you know that anybody that Whte wants to do business with, he has to control and manipulate the whole thing. And if he can't control and manipulate like he's doing Blueface, then he would recommend you not do business. You know, because he want to lie to you. He want to make it look like something that it's not. He want to be getting a lot off of you. And if he can't do that, it's like, nah, I would never do no business with nobody like that. Not at all.
I want to do this what I want you to help me with. You sure? All right, he gonna snake you. Steve, you hear me telling him, right? It's what he want to do, right? All right, we got him the deal. 45 days later, I said, where Nipsey at? He been in New York. I said, you ain't go with him? I said, yeah, you fuck. What you mean? I said, you'll figure it out. Nigga called me smoking hot. Bro, this nigga gonna call me talking about
Johnny
my face don't fit his brand. It's a bad look for his brand. I said, who he out there with, Johnny Shipes? How you know? I said, yeah, they got to him. I told you. Hey, yo, ain't nothing we could do. Nah, the deal done, nigga. I told you. When he came back in town, he did that song, and he went over there. They beat the shit out them niggas in that parking lot. 600 was there when they was whooping on them niggas. I said, I told you.
Are you talking about at the club when they?
No, ain't no club. Same parking lot he was killed in.
Really?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. You can hear it though. Whte got a lot of hate in it. Yeah, he got a lot of hate in him, manipulation. You know, you deal with Whte, you better expect some foul play. Straight up. Dealing with Whte, you better expect foul play. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I mean, because the Bull played dirty, man. Yeah. The Bull played dirty. Yeah, Bull played dirty, man. You know? Yeah, man. I definitely wouldn't rock with that dude. You know, but niggas gonna learn. You know, everybody gotta learn the hard way, you know, that deal with him. You know, cause he not good business. Yeah. You know, he not good business. His whole objective is to, you know, get over on you. You know what I'm saying? The whole objective is to get over on you. So, you do business with Whte, you better expect somebody trying to get over on you. They want to sign you to the manager and the label. Take advantage of you. Yeah. Take advantage of you, man. For sure. Yeah. Hey, man. We gonna be talking about it. We gonna have content for a long time. Yeah, because Whack ain't going to jail. That's a fact. And they not locking Whack up. Because he can still, make people believe shit. And he gonna tell. So they ain't locking Whack up. He ain't going nowhere. At all. Yeah. Straight up. Man, smash that like button too. Hit that subscribe button. That nigga ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Whack ain't going nowhere. And he locked in. Yeah, that boy locked in. Let's see what Charleston Whte said. Yeah, that boy locked in. From Federales.
Oh man, we back.
Yeah.
It's been 5 months.
Yeah, about 4.5 months.
Yeah, man. First time back on Say Cheese 2026, man.
Yeah. That Charleston don't exist no more.
Really?
Yeah, that Charleston don't exist no more.
Was that an angry Charleston or I mean?
No. That was the new Charleston burying the old Charleston.
See, and with Charleston Whte, right? He likes to lie too, but then he might say some truthful shit in there. But he just like, saying anything to get the attention. He was talking slick about Sean Cotton, and his reasons was that he was trying to, make the other people happy. And now, since they see that he submitted, he can come back and do interviews with him. Like, I'm just saying, boy, Charleston Whte, he just
knowledge and information that I acquired, homie. Yeah. So let me just say this. So I had a fight set up for June 19th in New Orleans. I got an Aiden Ross fight. The people in New Orleans, they couldn't pay me. They had the money, but they couldn't pay what it cost to get me, plus get the insurance for me to fight with so I ended up hosting. But soon as they heard I was taking the fight, a very popular, I'm just saying Tito's, was going to end up paying, put the brands on the shorts. Nigga got a 6-figure clothing deal because it looked like I'm talking to you. I'm talking to them. In order to go far in the entertainment industry, you have to sacrifice something. So I sacrificed you.
Explain that.
Most people attack you because of me. Man, why you getting that platform? Well, most people don't like your audience at a certain level.
And you got to also remember this, right? Within the urban community, the goal is for the people that we look at. It's for the, distract us and destruct us at the same damn time. You know what I'm saying? So, they got like Charleston Whte, Whack, and all they do is cause chaos amongst black people. You know what I'm saying? That's it. They find like certain individuals to go at and they target them, but they only go at black people. They don't go at nobody else. Go at black people.
That's true.
That's why record labels won't let artists, because they don't like your audience. Your audience, depending on who it is, can make or break an entertainer. Just by trolling them. If you ask the wrong question, they look stupid on your platform. So I heard so many times, man, you and Say Cheese TV got a great relationship, but y'all hurt each other. Yeah, you lost.
It's people that won't come on this channel because of you.
Yeah. And it's people feel like I've outgrown your audience. You've outgrown your audience. So it's just like when you become new into the entertainment world and they start telling you your flaws or your manager, so they can start managing and get you over here with this agency. So now, I sacrifice you.
People don't know me and you were still in communication throughout
like
the whole thing.
Yeah. So now, nigga, so it was, man, you have to be tried and tested. They do that on your job.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, they want, am I willing to sacrifice things to go further?
A lot of people were like, why didn't you continue to interview? Why didn't you A, B, C, and D? Like I said, I'm a student of the game. I'm gonna take everything in. I'm a man too. It's up to me to decide to do better.
And then I'm saying, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the people that's listening. That's always listening, but you can't see them. Nigga, my agency would hate my agent, Eric Young, he would hate my Say Cheese TV because I'm gonna say something that counts at least 10 shows, 3 shows, 5 shows.
But you blamed me for that though.
No, I don't blame you.
You blamed Say Cheese for that. You did.
I blame the line of questions because that's more entertaining for the audience, not for the brand deals. So
Charleston Whte blamed Say Cheese, you know, and now he said he blamed the line of questions, but he blamed Say Cheese for saying that his platform is stopping him from getting other opportunities. But now he say it's the line of questions. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, Charleston Whte just be saying anything.
After I interview, I look up 3-4 months later, I see Vlad TV going to Tubi now.
Yeah.
He's taking all his shit going to Tubi. I'm saying shit. He know what I know. I'm saying all of what me and you got going on, we supposed to be over there.
Yeah, we just had to get the our catalog right. They wanna we were already starting because I didn't want to say it on camera, but once we moved forward with that, I was gonna get with you and we could negotiate a split. But
and I think Capitol Records still owe us for that Uzi Vert shit.
I just reached out to him. It's crazy.
Yeah, they owe us.
Yeah.
So I'm saying the knowledge I got now, I can't sit down with the audience that still want the old Charleston. So where you go? A bunch of new platforms. They stuck on the old. The troll in Charleston can't teach them about content creation. Man, he said, King Von. I've lost more, but gained 10 times more from learning how I lost it and why I lost it. Nobody's teaching black content creators a motherfucking thing. And they got a new cyber Jim Crow system set up. They got a new segregated racism set up for the internet world that can't be challenged in court just yet because we still so new. They deliberately target you because you're a big platform and they seeing how much money you making off me shadow ban. They targeting you and every other major black platform that don't fit the category of a Joe Rogan. Well, it's hard for us to fit the category of a Joe Rogan because all of our subjects are in the language and the content is not so advertiser friendly because of our language. So
now I do agree that they do get funny with black content creators platforms that, you know, they want to pick that are not doing what they want them to do. I do agree with that. I feel like they be playing games. It's like they put a limit on how far they spread them out. So I do feel like they do play games with the black content creators. You know, I feel like, especially with myself, I feel like they be playing games. You know what I mean? They don't be sending the notifications out. I'll be having to put like extra work and doing extra things to like go around some of the shit. I do feel like that.
For a whole year or 2 years, I'm saying, man, what's taking so long for YouTube to turn ours yellow? They deliberately picking on us. Well, how they beating us? We not reading the fine print. So then I started reading the fine print. Black content creators, and they do this intentionally, make less than anybody. If you look at the kind of commercials that they put on the black content creators,
they pay less.
They pay less. They doing this deliberately. Why? We don't understand language and terminology. And we don't understand the algorithm yet. And I'm saying, nigga, they got us. We have to do everything right. And then they come up with something new we don't know about to delay it then. So I started watching certain platforms who record me saying the most horrible things in the world, and it's uploaded with commercials on it that day. They be white people. So then the only black person I ever seen do that was Antoine Daniels. But he went and got a program to do it. So I'm saying, nigga, we losing. When I didn't know what I know, I was making $16,000 a month, never saw 1 million views, and didn't even have 100,000 subscribers. Those was the RPMs and CPMs that was high. They didn't know what category to put me in. But because we got a criminal, a rapper, a pimp, the language is killing us. That's why like Hassan started coming up with terminology like turn the lights off, TV off, rocket snapbox. Yeah. Even the literacy part of it. So I'm saying, nigga, I can't be the only one seeing this and knowing this game. So I can't tell the audience that. I'm gonna talk to them. And I noticed they watch everything we do. Starting from when you post on Twitter, then they go to YouTube. But they watch you from Twitter backwards. They watch you from Twitter backwards. Because I'm just as big as on Twitter than I am on YouTube, and from whoever the fake page was over there. So I was talking to them. I want to tell you, nigga, get out your feelings, nigga. Them feelings.
Yeah.
That's why Kai Sinat took a break. I Show Speed, the only one, homie. Still going full throttle because he got a team and a machine behind him that's helping him dot the I's and cross the T's. We don't. So after that interview, my calendar filled up we was already like in between February and March. It filled up to the end of the year to all the white comedy clubs that canceled me from Charlie Kirk. They want to know that you got it, that you get it. You submit? Yeah, I submit, y'all. Yeah, I work with gay people. Yeah, I submit. But I got stipulations. Yeah, I got stipulations. So I sacrificed my Say TV relationship before the world. And they said, well, y'all ain't got to kill him. You ain't got to kill him. We see you'll do it.
Charleston might be a little extra though. You know, he'd be a little extra. I think, you know, he makes some of this shit up. Yeah, I really think, he makes some of this shit up. And, you know, it's like he give a little bit of information with some shit and then he adds some sauce on it, you know, for the content. You know what I'm saying? I see that. You know, he might say some shit that makes some sense, but then throw some extra fabricated shit in there, you know, to fill it up.
Yeah, we see you'll do it. Come on. So now a lot of major platforms because our audience don't help their audience. And everybody's going to IRL except us. Yeah, except us. The world will jump in front of a HGTV camera. But it's in the closet. Whereas before, it used to be all around them. Chicago, this, ain't no more cameras no more. That's why the streaming niggas winning. Everybody went to the studio and pre-records, and now the new era is IRL, in real life. Motherfuckers want to see you get killed in real life. They want to see you get beat up in real life. They want to see it live. So now, I just said, it wasn't just you. It's a couple of platforms I had to go talk over everybody's head to. And this ain't about your audience. Nigga, get out your feelings. It's hurting me to see it.
I noticed, not to change subject, I noticed Vlad and Boosie haven't been working. And people assume it's because you and Vlad had linked up at the fight. And that's why he's not doing interviews with Boosie. That has nothing to do with it?
No, that had nothing to do with it. Boosie don't want to follow behind 6ix9ine after Vlad publicly said that I've paid him more than I've paid anybody. And of course, 6ix9ine go run with it. But nigga, Boosie was the bread and butter, you know, for the black community in Vlad for a long time. So Boosie off his business opportunities for his street principles.
I don't think Vlad is wrong for dealing with both.
Me neither. But I don't think Vlad is wrong for paying 6ix9ine more than he paid Boosie. For the fact of who brings more value to this content world of views, clicks, engagements. You can't. Boosie good consistently. If 6ix9ine was on there consistently, he wouldn't be as good as Boosie. But nigga, that time that he did, fresh out of prison, he got something to say, and he's going through a rebranding process at the time before he's going back to jail. So that was all strategically done. When me and 6ix9ine done the 20 versus 2, that was strategically done. That's why I ain't have much to say, and it wasn't no girl on it I really liked. That's why I was just there to play Catman. So that was strategically done.
So you think Boosie shouldn't be pocket watching, basically?
Nah.
That's natural though. Athletes do it.
Well, this is a little further than pocket watching because you have a disdain for the pocket you watching. You have a disdain for him. Boosie used to brag about that 40,000 per interview. If I'm asking you for 40, Sean, man, I want 10. I don't give a fuck you paid Rollo 30. You gave me what I asked for. I can't come back and say, man, you gave him 30. I need 15 now. I couldn't think 15 before him. I couldn't think past 10. So why I'm gonna go up? Because I saw that. That's called like a covet sin. You want it because he got it. You can't measure his value. Nigga 6ix9ine way more polarizing on Vlad than Boosie. Boosie's way more comical, but when you talk about a complete package of entertainment, you can't knock Rainbow her.
Boosie's known to really stand on his beliefs. I mean, that's with anything. He doesn't really pick and choose on who's a rat.
No, except T.I.
Yeah, Charleston Whte, you already know. I mean, he's out for what his agenda is. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean? And, you know, the people that get to the level where as though they doing, you know, the interviews like this, they usually lying and manipulating because you gotta hype this shit up for people to want to see the shit. You know what I mean? It's not a lot of people that can just be themselves. A lot of people that's doing these interviews on these different platforms, they done ran out of stories. So they gotta lie and manipulate to get you to, watch them. And if they don't do that, then you're not gonna watch them. If Charleston Whte was to say, his life for real, nobody would really pay attention to the shit. So he's gonna spice it up every time, and he don't care. He just trying to get some money.
T.I. did the same thing Gangsta did. Remember, he was mad at T.I. at first, and didn't drop the album.
Right.
Standing on his principles. And then something happened where him and T.I. sat down, talked, hashed it out, and nigga Boosie came to an understanding. Nobody else gets to hash it out with Boosie to help him get an understanding, except Tip. So, nigga, you either street or you business. You can't straddle the fence.
The PC situation with Kodak going to PC. Would you say Kodak going to PC, that's protecting the brand?
Well, that's your lawyer saying, hey, so when I'm found guilty or whatever, say, Your Honor, we want to file an appeals bond. So Kodak Black and his lawyer and them already know Trump is the president. They done already get ready to send whatever they got to send that way. We don't need you in no trouble, Kodak. Man, we need you to go in there, keep your head clean, walk a straight line. Well, Kodak can't do that because when he first got to jail, what he did, he had a fight.
Yeah.
A prison guard got hurt.
The stuff he said about Lauren London too.
Yeah.
The Crips were mad about that.
Yeah, so, but this ain't about being scary. This is about, I got a presidential appeal for to go to the president. I got the kind of money that my lawyers already can pre-do this. So why would I go to the general population? From what I know, from people that's still in Angola, and a young brother by the name of Eric Brown, East Solid, Boosie wasn't in general population in Angola. He was on the death row side. So he wasn't in general population. Then when he got out, he still didn't come over there with C Murder in him. So that's verified. So when Boosie went to jail, he had to get on his knees and pray, he say, and the Mexicans gave him some need. In a real jail, Mexicans can't take care of. So, what difference does it make if I'm a G and I want to go to the PC yard? What if I like punks? What if I like punks and want to lay with punks and run the punks over here? What if I don't want to have to fight y'all for y'all punks? Because the is not walking the PC yard. There's real, there's G sleep with men in prison. That's the other side of the coin that they're not telling us. To be a real, you have to be a homosexual or a bisexual. But you cannot be a heterosexual man in prison hollering, I'm a real nigga, and you're heterosexual.
Yeah, he just saying any damn thing. Like, what the hell, man? Come on, man. Like, Charleston Whte just said any damn thing. Yeah, and this what he do. Yeah, he might say some things that make sense, but then he go say some shit that don't make no damn sense. Hold on, man. He said you gotta be a punk to be a real nigga. Like, what the hell? Where did he get this shit from? Yeah, where did he get this thing from, man?
And you got to walk on your decisions and choices you made. You got to stand on this shit that you made with a little boy brain. You've been having a criminal record since you was 12, 13, since you had a little boy brain. Now you a grown man and you understand this. You know a real got to have sex in prison, and all real don't get the prison guards. Why do you think nobody talks about having sex in prison? Why they always tell you about it? There are some units let them niggas have condoms. Why you never hear who come home from prison have names of niggas? Me and Curtis were down there sleeping with them boys. They'll give you a mythical name, but they won't tell you they partners who running the set. They got some homeboys in there with some life sentences, been down there since the 80s. Nigga, they was in there when it was fun to rape. Everybody got raped in the 80s if you couldn't fight and you didn't run the building. So where are those stories? They always can tell you stories about, man, I heard it. I'm waiting for a nigga like Boosie to come teach the boys how to remain celibate in prison. When you start having those desires, that sensation and that impulse at 21 years old, 22 years old, and you a G nigga and you got 70 years, what do he do to maintain his heterosexual? When he started having thoughts about it, because he hearing it down there. He's seeing it in the shower. Now he's starting to see men that really look like women, and even the fat prison guards that 70 look good to him. But he can't fuck with her, he gotta fuck with the black sisters. They playing auntie. They getting they lick back from they baby daddies done bitch. So it's all niggas ain't getting pussy in prison. Some niggas fucking other boys. So what do those real niggas tell us? They go to getting quiet. So you mean to tell me out of all the homeboys y'all know who been to prison, none of them have said, man, I fucked the boy? I've never had one of my partners say that, but they can tell me about the other partners who did. I only have one partner, homie, who got locked up at the age of 13 years old for 20 years. He had 20 years. He did the whole 20 years and he went in a virgin. He was the only nigga, homie, that out of all my niggas, hundreds of niggas. He said, nah, man, I know you heard about it, nigga. I almost went there. He said, but I ain't do it, cuz I swear I didn't. I almost went there. Tried to rape a Mexican, caused a riot. So what do you tell the young brothers, nigga, when you get horny? Because you smoking the K2 down there, you taking all the drugs to make you relax. You nigga be on the wall, froze like that. Who getting them niggas booty when the cameras go off? Somebody. Cause they can't move. They paralyzed. Nigga, you stuck like this with sick, this is a sick mental place. So I'm saying, nigga, Boosie, we talk about walking the yard. What about your homeboys? You know to kiss a boy down there. Yeah, everybody got somebody to click down there. So I'm saying, nigga, tell that story too. So if I don't want to see that, I'm going over here to the PC yard. But guess what they're not telling you? The PC yard just as dangerous. You got the niggas that used to be gangster niggas and killers that done snitch. You got the pedophiles, so the PC yard just as dangerous. I'm saying fuck walking that yard, fuck going to PC, tell on any motherfucking body you can tell on and get out. All they want to do is just get you to tell. They let Sam the Bull go, nigga, he killed 30-something people because he told on John Gotti. They watch Whitey Bulger commit crimes. Nigga, they'll let you go if you tell.
So let's talk about the elephant in the room. Gucci, Pooh Shiesty, they allegedly had a meeting in Dallas at the studio. Reports came out that Pooh Shiesty, they had a disagreement. Big 30 handed him the AK and he pointed it to Gucci to sign the contract. If you're Gucci, what do you do? Because if you don't say nothing, he beats the case and he damn near could walk free as not an independent artist, but he's not your artist anymore because you signed the contract.
Never in the history have a nigga in the northern district of Texas walked out scot-free. The northern district of Texas is a bad motherfucker, nigga, than feds. Why you think they saying, hey, bring their ass out here for these bond hearings? Fuck that, bring their ass out here. We have never heard the feds say, man, we got a weak case. We ain't got no hard evidence.
That's what the report is, though.
But guess what? In the feds, you don't need hard evidence. They was convicted nigga was ghost dope. They go use the phone records. They don't need hard evidence. They just need some evidence. What's some evidence? I got 3 victims. Gucci done already taught. He can't untaught. RD, that's Gucci. You think he didn't get a fed no testimony?
So in the paperwork said, yeah.
Or if you obstruction, you obstruction of justice.
Yeah, but the new reports are saying that he's nowhere to be found. He haven't.
Well, but all people do that when they talk to the police, get a police statement, and they got to come back and play gangster. All gangster niggas. I seen all the gangster movies. They disappear for a little while. But guess what? He just off his medication. Keisha ain't been able to get that boy to pop them pills, goddamn me, nigga, since that robbery. Nigga, he probably back kicking hoes upside the head in the house. And he mistreating the kids, because he want to snap. But he can't snap.
Charleston Whte, listen, he be talking like he knows certain shit, you know, but he's only like speculating. You know, he don't know what the hell Gucci Man thinking. He don't know what the hell going on in Gucci Man house. But this the shit that him and Whte be doing for content. They be acting like they know exactly what's going on in the nigga house and the decisions they making, and they ain't talked to the person one time. Yeah, like he probably back disrespecting the kids and all this shit. Like, come on, man. That nigga crazy, man. Charleston Whte is like a piece of work, man. He's a piece of work.
Now, they've been doping him up with medication for what, the last 10, 15 years?
Yeah.
It'll take him 20 years to go back to being mad and really angry like he once was as a human. He's on a time relapse. So when they pulled a gun up and he jumped up and said, "Brr," he sat back down by medication. Because when your chemicals start to rise, the medicine that they give you releases it. It's like an ecstasy pill. It releases serotonin. That's what this shit do. So if Gucci take his medicine in the morning, at lunch, he can be out here for 3 days and he'll still have the same effects. Gucci's wife said, "You better tell." He got a white boy in there with him, bruised up. The white boy gonna tell.
Yeah, that's all they do. That's all they do. It's like they give interviews with their own speculation of situations that happen, and they make it seem like that's what it is. When it's only their speculation, what they think. It ain't factual. It's just how they feel. You know? That shit right there is definitely what they do, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then they sit there like they really saying some real shit. Content game has, you know, definitely got crazy, man. It's got crazy. It's real misleading. You know, it's real misleading, man. You know, you can't really like value the opinions of, you know, Charleston Whte and Whte and shit like that, because they do a lot of lying with it. You know, and Charleston Whte already done said it. He done came out and said, "Yeah, I be lying. I be playing on y'all." So, you know, I could never get that out my head. You know what I mean? When I listen to him. You know what I mean? It's like some of the things he might say that, you know, might make sense. You can see it right there. But, you know, you done already said that you lying and you manipulate and play with the people's head. So I could never get that out of my mind, understanding that this is what you do. You like lying and manipulating. Straight up.
Off the muscle, because the white boy already thinking long-term lawsuit money. That's how I think like that. Niggas thinking to get back. The white boy need this police report because he done already seen the financial statements on Pooh Shiesty, and I already know what the worth is. The reports don't say, they don't have no evidence that Shiesty or Big 30 held the gun.
There are reports that
witnesses, just witnesses, but no cameras, no nothing.
Yeah, no cameras.
And it said, so there's no evidence that they actually had a gun. So all this is his word against my word. Finesse said something the other day about relevant conduct. This is the same relevant conduct that he had at the shoe robbery. And it's all centered around violence. The Fed is real hard on violence. See, they can over-sentence you for dope. You go down there 10 years, give away 20 years. But nigga, they can over-sentence you for violence and won't nobody holler.
So the off-duty, we're not mentioning the off-duty police officer.
Well, because he's a cop, his words is a lot more credible than theirs.
You don't think Gucci will try to pay these dudes to retract their statements?
You can't retract nothing from the feds. Because before you sign it, please raise your right hand. You swear that everything in this testimony is the truth. So you were sworn under this when you sign, and they stamp and seal it. So if you want to come back and retract this now, you go Martha Stewart yourself in federal court. We got phone records that put all of y'all there. We got
bus tickets.
We got bus tickets going back. We got daddy going to Office Max to go print out the contract. And y'all on the phone talking about it. And then somebody recorded it and showed somebody.
Big 30, yeah.
Say it's a video. And then the blogs is helping bring, see, one thing about public perception, it can persuade. If enough public perception or enough attention get out there, your ass in trouble. That's why I did that with Thug. See, they didn't want no footage to get out. That's why I did that with Thug. Because I know it's gonna get back to the probation department. It's gonna get back to Fannie Willis. That's why I did that. Man, I talked about it for days. I almost hit over 5 million within 24 to 48 hours because I watched all the other blogs posted. But they was posting it to help better Thug's image as if he the G. And guess what? They don't know what happened. They didn't post what I said happened. They post what they wanted to happen to me.
Nah, people posted. I seen a lot of you.
No. They said Thug them. What did it read? They made it seem like they checked me.
Like they checked you.
And they didn't check me. They got checked. They made it seem like Thug and his goon squad approached me and they was the big bad dogs. And I'm saying, no, if these niggas is who y'all think they are, and they as real as y'all believe they are, my back was to them niggas for at least 20 to 30 seconds. They could have easily done that. Knock my hat off. They just standing there. And I don't know they there. I'm blind. See, God takes special care of people. I don't know they back there. I could have been looking at gay porn. I could have been looking at anything. Bank account information, anything. Anything.
Yeah. Just talking. Yeah, Charleston White just talking. Yeah, he said God take care of, I guess, people like him. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, Charleston White, man. Yeah, he definitely a piece of work, man. Yeah, he found a lane, and he's in the lane, you know. Yeah. Yeah, man. I guess, you know, it is what it is. You know, this what it's gonna be. You know, dude gonna lie his way through to get his paper. You know, he gonna lie his way through to get his paper, man. But I can't get out of my mind that he said he gonna, you know, lie to people constantly. He do it on purpose. I don't care. So I can't take this shit serious that he be saying.
They standing back there. The door over there to the outer dressing room back there. Behind them is the exit part of the hangar where you go to your car. I'm sitting far off by myself in a corner like. So you got to go out your way to get over here. And I'm sitting with a little female, a little Dior. Get up, come on, let's go. They right there. Nigga step to prevent me from leaving. We step on shit. What? Nigga do it. We step on shit. So I'm thinking to myself, man, these niggas stayed here 4 hours to try to intimidate me, scare me. Because I paused for a minute after he said I step on shit, we step on shit twice. I just knew, boom, 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 boom. I just knew I'm bracing for it. Nigga, when I realized these niggas is like lions, and these are old lions. When they bite, they teeth brittle. They ain't got that strong, crushing, bone crushing bite no more. You can't bite hard no more. And then I had to think to myself, we at a private motherfucking airport. How dare they? So I'm almost hoping and wishing somebody hit me in the head. So I started saying shit, bitch ass nigga, and I pulled the mace out, nigga clutch for the gun. Don't lose your life in here. Oh, you threatening me, nigga? So that's why you hear in the video, I said, nigga, I got mace, them whole ass nigga got guns. Trying to tell on them niggas there. But I was leaving that footage because I told Dio to record. Security tried to stop her from recording. I told her keep recording, that's why I stopped abruptly. But I wanted that documentation of me saying that night that they got a gun on them. That's why they were trying to hurry up and get up out that motherfucker. And they had to be restrained. They running toward me now. So now they running like they really want to get me. Y'all could have got me quietly. We was talking, when you said we step on shit, nobody knew, but they were watching. Everybody watched them. Everybody from Drewski's Could Have Been Love reunion that was in that building. Watched them walk up behind me. I'm way off. They watched them, security and everybody. That's how I know they got the guns in. TSA, half the government is shut down. So security is a little lax. It probably support, that's why niggas get to fly dope and do all that to private airports. They don't really check like that. So they barely check me. I got my mace through.
Not to cut you off. Okay, Thug did some time. Pusheisty did some time. You would think these dudes would come home and learn.
They did.
Is it entourage? Is it? What is?
It's heart. It's heart and mind. See, I'm a prideful nigga. So I don't know if you fall from pride. I'm very prideful. But they says pride comes before fall. Every nigga who I seen go to jail and come out of jail and still talk gangster like you heard Thug on the phone, Pusheisty wrote home, and you don't see no visible transformation, they either die or go back to jail. They die or go back to jail. So I listen to niggas when they get out of jail. I knew my brother was gonna go back. Because for one, he was too anxious to see what was out there. When you listen to Thug on the phone, you know that's a man still with a dark heart, hateful, resentment, anger, bitterness, shame. So he have to cover it up in the G talk. But nigga, they didn't look G to me. Every rapping nigga done caught me by myself. And you go call the police. When you shoot up somebody's house, don't they call the police? When y'all do all these crimes y'all commit, don't people call the police? They can't justify doing nothing to me. That's what I figured out. Nigga, you can't justify doing nothing to me and you made a song with Whte. You had to come get Miami niggas to be your crash outs. Cause you got a little money to get them niggas. But Miami hip to what they doing. Because people out of Miami lost their lives between that beef too. And the people in Miami didn't get $1 from now nigga, from now nigga. They happened to throw one nigga out the car. I know the nigga shout out to I Am Nice. That's I Am Nice partner. They were shooters together. Nice, James, and Nice brother. James, who YFN Whte rap about, killed his partner, Nice brother, and ran to Atlanta. He was running from Nice because he couldn't come back to Miami. Nice killed James' brother and made a song about it. But what made him make a song about it was he done 10 years on a murder case. And when he come home, Whte rapping about James and bragging about how many hats he got. And one of them hats happened to be that nigga brother. And he saying, nigga, James wasn't that kind of nigga. He was that kind of nigga amongst y'all, cause y'all were weak. But nigga, he was running from us down here in Miami. So Thug now, according to DJ Academics and the rest of the people, so you got 4 Pockets Full and the new Spider Crew, they pressing content creators now. Nigga had little baby assistant swing off on, so nigga, they pressing content creators now. So they done brought the gangster shit, they trying to intimidate Aiden. So now, nigga, they was even pressing Aiden about me. But nephew ain't gonna quit fucking with me because of them niggas. They're not good people, huh?
Let's go back. What's your prediction on this Gucci Mane shit? What happened?
Gucci is gonna cooperate, as he already have. Gucci is not.
I can't see him getting on the stand.
Gucci is not the killer y'all think. If you go back and get the police report.
It's 2 different people, man.
Well, here's the thing. He's more subservient now. He got a woman that controls his mind and his life. She just keep him high on the drugs where he stay in the house and fuck. And she bring everything for him to fuck on. She bring everything, she controls all the money. He don't control the money. She control the artists. She talking business. So no nigga wanna sign with you, but your wife handling us, nigga. Pebbles and LA and Reed them again. I told you, when they got Channing for 2 years, that little girl with all that talent.
Yeah, we talked.
They put her in a room, nigga. Either a room or a hotel, like she was being fucked on every day in lingerie, showing her she wasn't making music. She wasn't making music, my nigga. I said, man, how many gotta be sex trafficking her? From what I heard, that's what they like to do in Atlanta, couple wives. So nigga, when I saw Channing, those was red flags. I'm from where she from. I know how talented she is. Why they're not displaying her talent and it's her titties, her ass? Because the nigga who started with her, that's how he started with her. So she start like that, she can't change once she in her. The reputation was already on her. So, come on, homie. Keisha's smart than a motherfucker. She done fuck Gotti, she done fuck Ross. Any bitch done laid with the big dogs and got a big dog and walking him like he a dog, eating out the palm of her hand is a bad bitch. But she ain't a good woman. She's a bad bitch.
I just want you to know if he does decide to take the stand, his reputation, his whole legacy is...
They don't want, with his record...
It's a business decision.
With his record and his background, it now has become criminal. You're gonna interfere with this investigation, this federal investigation. You're gonna obstruct justice. When we have all the evidence, well, why call us then? Why put us in this? Did y'all call the police that night? Don't sound like they did. Don't sound like they did. The lawyer said, man, it's a time lapse in between this shit.
So you saying they waited to make the report?
The white boy probably didn't. The off-duty cop probably didn't.
Because they said there was fingerprints from the 3 guys that they arrested.
They got 2 of them niggas going to go get the bag from the outside cameras. They ain't got lawyers yet. What you think they family saying?
Let's say Gucci doesn't talk. Will the off-duty police officer and the white cameraman, will their words seal the deal? They statements, will it seal the deal?
The phone records is gonna seal the deal. Everybody phone records is what's gonna seal the deal. Phone records. Before and after. Office Max footage. Greyhound footage. You need no more.
That doesn't put you. That don't put Pooh Shiesty away though.
Yeah, it does.
What put Pooh Shiesty away is the gun.
They don't need the gun. They don't need the gun.
So the conspiracy to set it up, that's what you're talking about.
Conspiracy beats the gun and everything. All conspiracy have to do is that y'all know each other and y'all was with each other, right? That's it. Before and after. In relevant conduct. This is what they do. This is what they do. And then, hold up. Then mama come back and come with some brutal truth. Gucci man that made over $20-some million off my boy. And people saying, I find it hard to believe. I don't.
Nah, he didn't make.
The boy was gone almost 5 years.
Yeah. And people fuck with his catalog.
Man, heavy. So, mama saying he didn't give us $1. Scar family saying, man, the man asked for the chain back. Didn't send no money. And we know they got insurance. That ain't a real nigga doing that. That's a nigga that done became subservient to a bitch that done took over his legacy in his kingdom. She leads him. He looked stupid and retarded with them big old white teeth, dressed up like a pretty black Ken doll, but he retarded. That's why he can't talk. Yeah. They got him on medication, homie. He a psych patient. That's why he can't communicate nothing. So listen, so he's been on medication for 10 years. The chemicals ain't gonna let him buck back the street. He's docile now.
You recently said you don't blame. Well, you said Pooh Shiesty did what he was supposed to do.
If he a street nigga. Suge Knight and them did it. Suge Knight and them did it to Easy to get Dre out. Master P went to Suge Knight to get Snoop out. No.
He just didn't think Gucci would tell. Because what would give you, you're on the ankle monitor, what would give you the balls to do that?
A G nigga.
Nah, man.
G niggas, listen, homie, G niggas don't have balls. It's about principles. Nigga, G nigga.
Charleston Whte, you just saying any damn thing though. Like, the decision that Pooh Shiesty made was a dumb decision, right? And you can't make any sense of it. You know, when it comes to him doing that for the purposes of business, it made no sense. So, G nigga or not, like, you just saying any damn thing. Yeah, it ain't make no sense for the boy to try to mix that. And you can never mix that. You can't mix anything street with business. It don't work out. This ain't back in the day. You know, back in the day, people would be able to get away with certain things. Some people, you know, because some people would be scared to tell. But understanding now, the snitches is highlighted. Yeah, the snitches get all the respect. You know, motherfucker don't want to go to jail. Yeah, people do not want to go to jail. So the snitches is the ones that are getting the respect. The guy that is supposed to be the gangster, he don't get no respect because he go to jail and then nobody had to worry about it. The ones that's snitching and free, they looking at him like, man, you did a good job. So why would people want to be a gangster and be in the street if you lose on that end, but the nigga that tell wins? You gotta really think about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it ain't going never go that way. And now that things have changed and people see that the snitches are winning, it ain't never gonna go back to the street nigga getting respect. It's never going back to that. They didn't already let too much light in to the people seeing that if you tell, you're gonna be financially benefiting. Everybody out here, trying to live and survive, trying to make money. So if everybody out here living and trying to make some money and survive, and they seeing that the nigga that's the gangster nigga, he ain't making no money because his ass going to jail, but the nigga that's telling is making the money, why wouldn't they choose that route and ain't nothing gonna happen to him? He's gonna benefit, nothing gonna happen to him, and everything of his life elevates. But if you want to be a gangster, all you do is go to jail and lose everything. Like, that right there is self-explanatory, but it's crazy that everybody's seeing it, but niggas is still wanting to play with the gangster role. They showing us directly in our face what's winning and what's going on, but you still got niggas wanting to play the street image. Yeah, that right there is something that, I've been saying. It makes no sense for you to be anything street at all, and when I see these rappers acting like it, like you don't want to go to jail though, niggas is popping this gangster shit, but they don't want to go to jail. So why pop it? If you a gangster, go the fuck to jail. Now that's what I can say about Whte. Yes, he was stupid, but he wanted to be a gangster and took his ass to jail. If that's what you want, go to jail. Be the gangster, do something stupid and go to jail. But don't portray the image. This the results though. Whte got the results of what he wanted to portray. Go sit your ass back in jail. You get out for a couple months. All right, you want to be a gangster? And if you really look at it, look how fast they took you to jail. You want to be a gangster? You want to lead with violence? All right, sit your ass in jail. So when you see Whte trying to portray this old gangster and, shit that he doing, and it's Whte, because his ass would have been in jail. He would have been locked up. But no, that's his agenda to keep getting other niggas locked up.
Oh, nigga, I know some niggas done killed niggas in front of the people and sat down. Old niggas. This is a little boy that really believe he what everybody else faking to be. Because a real G nigga don't give a damn about the police, nigga. A real G nigga don't give a damn about going to jail. Nigga, I go do 10 years on my dickhead is what I used to hear niggas say. I used to hear niggas say, nigga, I go back and do 15 years on my dickhead, nigga. Nigga ain't taking nothing from me. It's some niggas mean that. He just happened to be one of them little boys. And he had his mama crying, homie. You got my mama online hollering while I'm in jail. It ain't you letting the bitch control you. That's where all the resentment's coming from.
So you think out of all the rappers, Whte, he's one of them guys?
I think out of all the young niggas, rappers, and street niggas, he one of them guys. He wasn't home 72 hours and he did this. I know some niggas say when I get out, I'm gonna kill such and such nigga. And when they got out, they did that. I know some niggas, homie, it don't about going back down there. It's about whatever principle and code of ethics and constitution they stand on.
Is there any way he could beat this?
No. Homie, you gotta think.
I don't know. They said the lawyer in Dallas he got is undefeated.
Yeah, he is. But the judge can override him. The judge say, I got enough evidence, push it through. Even though, because this is what people keep missing. If I can go drop charges against you and the state can pick them up, what you think the feds can do? We know a crime happened. How? All of y'all was there. By what? Cell phone towers, witness testimonies. I don't have to put a gun in your hand. Y'all kidnap somebody under the federal law. So in state court, nigga get 30 years for kidnapping. Come home in 15. What you think they're gonna do in federal court? And nigga, you wasn't even out 60 days. And they heard your song. If they can convict an innocent man, what makes you think they can't convict a half guilty man?
Money.
Feds don't want no money. Diddy offered them 60 million, plus some properties and some more shit that almost went over 100 million. They don't want no, they want some information. See, the feds, and J. Edgar Hoover created the feds. And J. Edgar Hoover said there would never be another black messiah unless we create it. You think they finna let this nigga be a leader? He finna go be company with Jeff Fort. They'll bury him alive, Jeff Fort, Larry Hoover. He won't exist anymore.
Yeah, Pooh Shiesty was one of the last brands. He had the Shiesty brand. I seen young dudes getting they bullets on their face because he rapped it in the FDO record. Like, he had real influence. He was one of the last artists of the new generation that had real influence.
Oh, that's what make him dangerous to the feds. Every black leader, young and old, who have had influence was either jailed or assassinated or committed. But nigga, you go holler Toby. Nigga, you got the feds' attention with guns. In Northern District.
Speaking of that, this weekend you've been going crazy. Your man B Whte, he painted pictures for me, painted pictures for you.
I know for a fact I've counted well over 50 celebrities in probably in a matter of 1 to 2 years. And I used to say when I first started seeing him, I thought he was somebody. Cause I'm saying, man, nigga, how he get to meet all these people? Man, how did he get backstage at the K104 caution, man? So I'm saying, man, how did he get to do all that? So when he reached out to me and asked, could he do something for me? I think I seen this shit somewhere. I'm like, shit, nigga, draw me some shit. And I asked the nigga one day, nigga, how you be getting up on all these celebrities, nigga, to get them pictures? He said, nigga, when I know that, I just draw something off their page and move and shit, nigga, I take it to them, nigga. I'm saying, nigga, you got to have favor from God. You getting up, these are, homie, celebrities are like kings and queens. It ain't easy to get, so you have to have, for one, you have to have some type of aura, humility, and a good spirit about yourself to get through the barriers without a ticket. And to be holding this shit up, so I've watched him numerous of times. So come to find out he's a second cousin of mine. Not that we grew up knowing it. So I just have always admired his humility, because I tell him, nigga, I'll give you $150 per painting. And he'll draw me paintings 3-4 a week, and then I be saying, man, this nigga trying to play with me for the money, but that's what I told him. But I be mean in the process. Man, I don't want now another painting. Man, just paint one for my girlfriend. Paint one for my other girlfriend. Nigga. So, but I'm being mean, but nigga, he never took offense. Homie, he got a gift and a talent that God used this situation for us to really see who he is as a person. And I'm talking about B Whte and how great his gift is to take wood canvas and to paint on it.
And if you notice, Charleston Whte always antagonizes certain individuals, you know, whenever they're, you know, like talked about in the public eye about a situation. He goes directly to antagonize him, and the baby, I'm sure he knows. That's probably why he ain't even responded to him. But I already know the baby would definitely have done something to Charleston Whte if they would have crossed paths. But Charleston Whte, he's getting loud and antagonizing so that he knows, I can't mess with that man. Yeah, I can see Charleston Whte does this shit on purpose, though. You know what I'm saying? That's his whole game, to get loud, and you better not play yourself out of position for the Joker getting loud, but he does it for the attention so he could get booked and paid. You know what I mean? Now people gonna want to book him. They gonna want to, interview him for the shit he done said about the baby. It's like same shit that Whte be doing. Whoever's being talked about say the most craziest shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And it's up to the baby to, if he want a picture of his kids. If he don't want a picture of his kids, so what that nigga's doing? And that right there, that shit, like, how you gonna tell me just because a nigga did a picture for you and some other people that I gotta get a picture done too? Get out of here with that shit. I don't gotta get a picture because everybody else did the shit. It's like they pointing certain people out that you gotta endorse or promote. Nigga, I don't have to do that. It's other people that paint shit too. But this certain individual, if I don't want the picture from this individual of my kids, don't mean that I gotta take it because you said you did it and this person said they did it. It's like there's so much different talent in the world. It's like when they pick certain people, like, I gotta go with this because y'all said I gotta go with this. Man, fuck out of here. Who is y'all? I mean, I'm in my own lane. I ain't gotta go with somebody because you said he doing this and doing that. So I find that shit lame as hell. You know what I mean? It's lame as hell. But these jokers be feeling like they got so much say so, but you really don't. You just getting attention and you getting paid for your attention to keep manipulating the damn same people, black people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I told people, man, we be the focus of everything. We really be the focus of every damn thing. And they use these damn type of people to manipulate the hell out of us. Like they acting like they teaching us something, but they just telling us some old fabricated stories.
That's unbelievable. And for it to look how it looked. So when I saw that, I was more affected.
For sure.
Not by what the baby did, but by the look on B. White's face. And they slowed it down.
I seen that.
What nigga slow it down to capture humiliation, black man on black man? And we always holler, man, we always putting each other down. Now the rappers put us all down, nigga. This is how the rappers treat us, and they treat our women even worse. They treat our women even worse than what they seen be, and nigga, but
Charleston Whte act like he treat women good though. Yeah, come on, man. He act like he treat good. He done ran off on his wife. He ain't treating her good. Running around with Selena Powell. Like, come on, man. I'm telling you, niggas be super, super hypocritical, man. Yeah. You talking about how somebody treating our women. You got to focus on your house, man. You treating your household, your woman at your crib crazy. You know what I mean? The woman that you married and that you decided to be with, you treat her crazy, but talking about somebody else treating our women crazy. That shit crazy, boy. These dudes, man, is out of pocket.
Idolized them. He did the gay people the same way. And there wasn't no misconfusion about them saying he was wrong. If I got a problem with a nigga's painting with my kids, I don't wake up the next morning and say it. Say, nigga, give me that goddamn painting with my kids. You ain't, nigga, I'm taking the goddamn painting from your mother. Nigga say, how much you, nigga, where you get my picture kids from? My convictions as a father addresses it then. Like when I...
This nigga lying. Like, come on, man. This nigga lying, man. Yeah, so you gonna be all aggressive and go take something from somebody and say, give me this shit. You ain't done that to nobody. Yeah, but you said you want somebody else to do it. And then as soon as he was to do it, the first thing you said, man, I press charges. He robbed you. You know what I mean? That's the first thing he say. Oh, he took the painting from you? Oh, yeah, man, shit. I'll press the charge. That nigga robbed you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just whatever side he wants to be on, you know, he try to make light of this shit to be what he wanted to be. But knowing damn well, if somebody was to run up on that man and took the painting, he would have said, man, shit, you better press some charges for that. That nigga robbed you. You know what I mean? But he said if the baby wanted to take the picture, he should have just went up and give me that damn painting. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm just saying, man, man, Charleston Whte, man, this shit is food for
see my kids do something wrong. I correct it then. I don't wait later and say, hey, I saw you done that. I didn't know, man. You wasn't bothered by it when you walked by it to ignore it. But now, man, I don't know what, don't nobody talk. Man, nigga been painting your kids. It's a neighbor right now grooming them. It's somebody in your family, nigga, touching them. They just doing it in an appropriate way where it don't seem inappropriate. But
like, see, now that shit right there. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, hey, Charleston Whte, you gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax, man. Now you said somebody messing with the man's kids and like the nigga just say anything. That shit, the shit that he say now, it's like, yeah, you done ran out of the shit that I guess made sense, and now you just saying shit. Like, come on, man. You just ran out of shit now. Yeah, you just ran out of shit. You just saying any damn thing.
It's inappropriate, nigga, but you ain't there to protect them. You on the road, you gone. They not with you. But my mother told me something one time. She said, son, if you really love your children, you will respect their mother. Show her some respect. Stop disrespecting her. Treat her. You ain't got to kiss her ass, but treat her. Be kind to her. Try to understand, because, yeah, that my mama told me. I'm thinking, man, fuck her.
Listen, just listen to him, right? He said his mom had to tell him to show his kid's mom some respect, and he's saying fuck her, right? But just a couple minutes ago, he said the rappers treat our women bad. Like, man, I'm about to start calling this nigga out too, man. Straight up. Cause he just do too much damn lying. This shit like, come on, man. Yeah. He's saying, and he do the shit so close in sentences. So he just said something else in other sentence. Get right this sentence and then say the real you. You the one that you talking about that treats your women bad. You know, you trying to portray this image on other people, but you the one. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you the one that's treating the women fucked up.
But as I begin to look more at my children, nigga, the mental and emotional state that I put their mother in affects them because she got to cook for them. So I'm saying, nigga, this nigga publicly was at odds with his baby mama. Beat up uncle in front of the kids at the kids' party. What you trying to protect them from?
Like, nigga, if this nigga had an in-house beef with his family, like, that's his personal business, nigga. Like, he had an in-house beef, he had a fight with whoever, okay. But, like, what makes your opinion on that man's household valid. Man, these niggas is straight foofafi, man. I'm over it, man. These niggas is foofafi, man.
Your sick thoughts and projected on us. Yeah, I ain't like that, homie. And
did he say something? What made you later that night you went off? Like
well, homie, nigga, because I can't. Nigga, when I talked to Whte, he didn't seem.
He took the picture down.
Yeah,
he did.
Hey, that goes to show you the character of a good man. Because I wouldn't have took it down. I would have made the nigga crash out. I would have seen how serious it can get by the nigga painting pictures of your kid and you give your kids cell phones and don't have parental control over it. Yo, the lyrics that they hear you say about women, nigga, is worse than what you even can consider he was doing painting them. So nah, nigga, I was more affected by the motherfucker who would capture the shame and slow it down and give it to the world to see so they can go viral. So I said, okay, nigga, this my kind of shit. I'm gonna go viral saying fuck his kids to bring attention to Whte. I saw Ray Daniels hit him up and asked for a picture. And nigga called me and said, man, thank you, Unc. Thank you, Unc. I'm saying, nah, nigga, thank God. I talked to you and you said you was just coming from church with your family, the kids, nigga, dealing while the world shame and spit on you. I said, you gotta remember, nigga, there's a scripture in the Bible that says all things work for the good of those who love God and is called according to his will and his purpose. My mama used to say that shit.
Man, these dudes be foofafi. Don't go to the Bible now. That nigga wanna go to the Bible and see what the Bible said. Ah, man, come on, man.
That's how I know it. Mama, what you mean? How can bad work for good, mama? She said, all things, son. It don't say but, there's no exception. Do you love God? Yes, ma'am. Are you called according to his will and purpose? Well, I think I am. Or are you? Yes, ma'am. Then your bad is for your good. So that's what I had to relate to that nigga. Cause it was a shame he felt, homie, trying to put the pedophile tag on the nigga.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, homie. We gonna do that. Cause you don't want to just accept, say, man, fuck that nigga picture. I don't want no picture from you, nigga. I ain't asked you. Yeah, I would have done that rather than went that route.
Do you think it was his tone when he wrote the paragraph? It was the tone and kind of threatening him a little bit. He could have.
Charleston Whte looked like a bug, though. I can't even lie. Yeah, when you look at Charleston Whte, he like a little bug. Yeah, man. You know, I'm sure he was insecure his whole damn life.
That's what made me step in. I want the threats to come to me. So I won't look the baby, look whatever the boy name is. I want what he had for Whte to have it for me since I said fuck his babies. Now he got a reason to feel like this, but not toward him. I'm gonna take the lick for him. I'm gonna take the lick for Whte since he's so offensive. He wasn't trying to offend him. I'm gonna offend you. Fuck your babies, nigga. I bet you don't want to die behind him.
You know, the baby has overcame a lot of adversity.
No. Homie, how you overcome a lot of adversity is a change of heart and a renewal of a mind. If nothing else, give your brother some mercy and grace on the stage, because guess what he was doing? He was bound to you, my nigga. He was bound to you, treating you like a king. See, I don't want to go back to that. I do things for reasons. It's the reason why I did that, saying F his babies, and it's the reason why I said what I said about Charlie Kirk. You can't make me think one person is better than another person. Because my mother said God has no respect of persons, of people. God don't favor white people more than he favor black people. He have no respect of color. So if you say, I can't do this, but I can do it by right and by God's right, you can't, I'm gonna do it, nigga, even if it's wrong to you. So yeah, I'm gonna defend an innocent brother who has a Christian belief system and a biblical value system that teaches him if you admire somebody or you appreciate somebody, Then you see them as a prophet, so you give the prophet a cup of water. He came with a gift, and his people spit on him.
Which people do feel like the baby, parents do have he had the right to reject it.
Well, he did reject it. He spit on him. We watched him reject it. Why come back and give an excuse like a weak man? I don't give nobody no excuse on why I done a motherfucking thing. So, that's what made it wrong. He came back and tried to give an excuse and a justification. So he wasn't rejecting it. If I reject something, I ain't got to come back tomorrow and say, well, I ain't do that, bitch. Nigga, the response of the people convicted him to come back to have to defend his actions. The people turned on him again. So what do? He just come from an extreme situation, dealing with sex and gays. This is a perfect smoke screen. Pedophile man, what kind of man drawing the kids? Artists. Artists, nigga. This man is an artist, got a studio. And you came to his city, and you think he watching your kids. He watching your kids because you came to your city to publicly give you a perverted picture, knowing you done killed the nigga, knowing you supposed to be a nigga that can fight. He's gonna risk all of this because he's perversion, looking at your daughters. That means you got a perverted mind, baby. Your mind perverted. So I told nigga, draw me a picture of my daughter and bring it to me.
Yeah, that's what you do. Tell him draw the picture of your daughter. Yeah, you too concerned about what that man want to do with his family.
And with me, and I'm gonna cuss the baby out again. I damn near want to tell him bring me the pictures of the baby's daughter.
Nah, don't do that. You already did what you had to do.
Yeah, but I want to hit him with a nuclear button because I know this will send him to the penitentiary. Niggas say they'll go to prison for their kids, but they'll still suffer in prison for their kids. Whatever reason you tell yourself why you in prison and it justifies it, it don't stop the suffering. You still gonna want some pussy. You still gonna have to deal with the Mexicans that might stab you, the Aryan Brotherhoods that don't, the guards that kicking you. So you still got to deal with that, even though you feel justified for being there. It still gonna hurt. Well, fuck, nigga. So I want to see if they'll crash out about their kids, because I don't see them take this same approach going to fight for better rights in the court systems. You'll go die for your kids and go to jail for your kids. Why? Because it's easy to do that.
Yeah.
Nigga, go fight for better child support rights. Go fight for a better working relationship with your baby mama, since you think, guess what? She got some gay niggas around her. She got some gay bitches around her. And they was turned out by other gay women. And when your daughter get old enough, nigga, her mama lesbian friends gonna be winking and speaking and peeking now. Because you ain't looking out for that. Little girls ain't getting turned out by pedophile little boys. The pedophiles fucking on the little boys. Every now and then they go get a girl, but they have more access at the boy. Just like the lesbian female pedophile has more access at the girl. So when I talk to most of my lesbian homegirls that's not studs, see, a lot of the studs have some trauma. That's why they want to be a boy-like, to become the trauma. But most bisexual or lesbian women was turned out by another woman, an older one. Everyone I damn near talked to was turned out by an older woman.
Oh, man. All right. I'm done with Charleston Whte for the morning. I'm done with Charleston Whte, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I think Charleston Whte is just, coming up with whatever the fuck he wants to come up with and just saying shit like that shit is valid. Yeah, that shit is valid, man. Yeah. That shit crazy, man. If you're a member of the channel, man, put a 1 in the chat. Man, I appreciate y'all. I'm probably gonna go live on the other channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to breakfast. So I'm probably gonna go live on the other channel. I'm gonna give me some French toast. You know what I'm saying? I got a taste for some motherfucking French toast. I'm gonna give me some French toast. So if you haven't subscribed to SBGB TV Worldwide, make sure you subscribe to the other channel. I'm going to breakfast. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. You know, Charleston Whte. Yeah, dude's a character. Dude's a character. But go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Make sure you smash that like button if you ain't hit the like button yet. Man, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Big facts. Shout out to y'all, man. D Twins. Bless Naja Beauty. La Portia. Forza. C Brown. Treese. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Tasha. Lady JJ for life. Esco. What's up, bruh? Yeah. If you would like to become a member, man, it's only $3.99. Bless Naja Beauty. I appreciate ya. Facts. I greatly appreciate you. Appreciate you for the breath fix. Very, very much appreciate you. That's a fact. All love, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate you, man, supporting the channel. You know, that's love. That's love, man. Big facts. We're going to go live on the other channel in a second. And I'm going to breakfast. You know, Bless Naja Beauty. Appreciate you coming through with that one. That's a fact. Yeah, man. Great support, man. Y'all that be rocking with the channel, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah. Stay locked in, man. Make sure you subscribe to the other channel, SBGB TV Worldwide. We're going to go live on that channel. I'm going to breakfast. And stay locked in. Bless Naja Beauty. I appreciate you. Big facts. Greatly appreciate you. Appreciate the support. And Whte Funk. Yeah. Stay locked in, man. D Twins. You already know what it is, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Subscribe to the other channel, SBGB TV Worldwide, if you haven't already subscribed. Y'all know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I build with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib, I was driving for my life.